I don't know. I feel like the video is kind of hard to disagree with. I find the video, like, honestly, like, I would say the biggest theme is the fact that, you know, Phil Spencer talks about how they can't compete with Sony and Nintendo. They have no interest in competing in the so-called console war. But at the same time, they have no problem advertising their consoles as a competitor to both Sony and Nintendo. And then when they, like, start getting their fucking teeth kicked in, instead of, you know, just buckling down and focusing on putting out good shit, they instead go like, oh, we can't compete, we're third place, we're gonna lose anyway, so why does it matter? No one's gonna buy our stuff anyway. Like, you know, the fucking pity party routine. When, you know, just 2 short years ago, they were trying to sell everybody on the idea that the Xbox Series X was, like, the world's most powerful console, the best place to play video games, the greatest games lineup in Xbox history. It's like, literally, they're so inconsistent with the fucking rhetoric. And that's the thing. And it's like, also, I kind of touch on the point where it's like, you know, they talk about how they don't want to compete in the console business model, but it's like, well, motherfuckers, why are you buying studios to make console-exclusive games when that's literally the most ancient form of the console business model? Is locking down exclusive content to your hardware to make people go out and buy your console. Like, 2 and 2 do not equal 4 in the case of what Microsoft is telling us. I don't know, man. Shit's so fucking dumb. It's just so inconsistent. And I would say that's like the more like overall theme of what it is. So if someone wants to actually dispute that video, I would actually be impressed if they could actually come up with like a coherent fucking point, because I don't really think there's much argument to be had. It's not even like saying, like, I don't even say like Xbox games are shit or anything like that. It's all about like what's coming out of Phil's mouth versus like what they've said in the past is the primary kind of like topic, I would say. Which is like a small piece of the bigger video I want to fucking make. So, like, originally I just wanted to make a video on the interview, which was like gonna be, oh, I'll just make like a 10-minute video and put like a 5-minute clip in there and then make it 15 minutes and, you know, put fucking ads on it. But no, I got going, bro. It was like 20-something minutes, just the recording, so. Groovy with the 2. Let's see. By the way, watched Wolf of Wall Street, a goated movie. Yeah, that movie is really good, man.
Gaming.
And Timothy Marco with the 2. JBT is no longer a virgin with rage. Ha, take that, Brit. Isaac Himmler with the 2. Dom had the best death scene in gaming hit. Yeah, that shit was pretty badass, man. That's how you do a character death in a fucking video game of a beloved character, not the fucking Last of Us Part 2 golf club. Like, shit. Alright, I'll do one more match of this, and then we'll switch over to the GOAT Station 5. Let's see if it pops up. Any minute now. I don't know why it doesn't pop up immediately. Is it gonna show up? There it goes. Yeah, so I downloaded like a couple games off of the PlayStation Plus Extra or whatever. It's actually pretty good. I got Ghost of Tsushima. I got Forgotten West, Demon Souls, which I didn't know that was on there. I downloaded Gravity Rush, which I already own. And then, this, but, yeah. Got some games, guys. Hell yeah. I need to close out of this because my fucking computer's gonna shit itself, because that uses a lot of fucking RAM. Dude, I only had to pay 20 bucks extra to get 250 days. So apparently I've been paying for PS Plus this whole time, which, you know.
Gaming.
Because I never canceled it. But, yeah, basically I had 250 days left in my membership. So, because I pay annually. And I saw on the thing where you upgrade to a PS Plus Extra, it said like, oh, you can upgrade for your remaining days or whatever for like $20. I was like, yo, what the fuck? Hell yeah. So I got basically what? How many months is that? 8 months of PS Plus Premium for like $20. So, and then after that, it's only $100 a year, which is like nothing. Like, fuck, man. I'll just keep that on. That's $40 more than a regular fucking PS Plus. So that ain't shit. That's like half the price of Game Pass, dude. That's pretty wild. $100 a year versus $180? Like, that's pretty solid. So I'll probably just keep that on. So let's see. Bamaham Yum with the 2. Wait for Xbox show. That's literally what he said, man. It's just, I watched David Jaffe or I guess not respond, but he was watching the Phil Spencer interview, which if you guys have not seen that, I would highly recommend. Go watch David Jaffe's like live stream he did breaking down the Phil Spencer interview. It's very insightful because not only did he work for Sony at Sony Santa Monica making the God of War games, so he has like experience with what it means to work for like one of these exclusive studios underneath one of the console manufacturers. But also, you know, he ran his own video game studio when he made like Twisted Metal, so he's kind of got like a lot of experience and insight on it, which I thought was really interesting. But it's about 2.5 hours, and overall it was a very good listen, I would say. I listened to it when I was walking Apollo earlier. Nick with the 5. Keem officially kicked DSP off the LolCal podcast for not responding to emails. Dude, just manifest L's. Who's he going to replace him with? Hopefully Low Tier God, bro. I feel like Wings, Low Tier God, and Boogie having a conversation would be really fucking good. Because Wings, I think, is self-aware enough now. You know, Boogie's always been fine with making himself, like, the brunt of the joke. And Low Tier God, I would say, is, you know, pretty funny overall and, you know, pretty level-headed, I would say. I think that would be a great combination, personally. Nailed with the 5, graduating from high school, ended up being valedictorian by 0.03 of a point. Nice, man. Just don't turn out like DSP, who is also the valedictorian. Although that's pretty hard. DSP is a special breed. Jacob C with the 10. Be real, if Disney dropped a R-rated movie where Jar Jar was a Sith Lord chopping motherfuckers' heads off and dropping F-bombs, you'd watch it? Nope. I have completely removed myself from Disney Star Wars. Anything Disney Star Wars related, I do not consume. Ain't no point. No fucking point, in my opinion. And Groovy with the 2. Also, I bursted out laughing at the McDonald's part. Yeah, that part is pretty fucking goated, man. It's a classic scene. There's so many great fucking scenes in that movie, though. And what's wild is the book that it's based on. Like, he had to cut a bunch of stuff out of the book because the publisher told him it was too fucking crazy to actually put in there. So, like, the shit that they actually did in reality is even fucking worse than what was, like, in the movie. So, like, the degenerate shit that they were up to in the movie was, like, not even, like, the tip of the fucking iceberg compared to reality. Like, the beach house scene, for example, Like, the guy himself, like, at one point somebody posted a video of them, like, staying in the Wolf of Wall Street beach house or whatever the fuck. And he goes, like, I would hate to take a fucking black light to that place. And it's like, bruh. Jesus Christ. Yeah, DSP was the valedictorian. Yup. Yes, he was. Yeah, the whole degenerate rich lifestyle is not for me personally. I prefer the big ass house with like the expensive cars, the fucking luxury vacations, you know, eating out every night. That's more my lifestyle, not the fucking like parties and shit like that. But hey, to each your own. Like, spend your money however the fuck you want. Cocaine and hookers for you? Go for it, man. Don't let your dreams be memes. Why didn't he get fucking electrocuted? Should have the death effect, bro. Do you have mid-roll ads on? Not on the stream. You get an ad when you open it, I assume, because YouTube monetizes the streams. Alright. Damn, I popped the fuck off. Griffin should become the next Spider-Man. Hell yeah, dude. But the ropes I'll be shooting won't be coming from my wrists. Ha 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 ha. Isaac Himmler with the 2. I'm fighting Thor and God of War, and it's fun. Nice, man. Glad you're enjoying it. Alright, let me exit out of this. Where is my 4K capture? So, I think that's the right scene. Now I will have to mute. Actually, I can probably just mute the game. I don't really give a fuck. You guys see that? You don't have any friends.
Bruh. I just can't do it. I can't take this shit no more, man.
Alright. So let me mute that. And Y'all have to tell me how the audio is, because I do not have the same input as y'all do. So. Yeah. Game help? Oh, yeah. I need it. I'm looking at the OBS screen. I don't really care about mine. Samurai Cinema? Why the fuck would you want to play this shit in black and white? Let's play it with the official weeaboo mode. What the fuck? Hold on. Give it a second. There we go. Sometimes it does that. Don't worry about it. It's fine. I was just resetting the sound because there's like this crackling like glitch if you listen to the feedback thing. Why does his lips just... Anime. No, we aren't. Oh, shit. Nick with the 2. Keem said he's suggesting Tommy C to replace... Oh, that'd be a good fit. That'd be good. And Oski Woski with the 2. It's not a Griffin stream without COD, the horror. I know, I gotta play fucking Weeaboo Simulator. Bitch, you ain't shit. Oh, I thought he was like a midget for a second. I was like, oh, what the fuck? Base. Base.
Samurai.
You ain't shit. Whoa, dude. It's so real. How can I steer? Alright, I don't even have to touch the controller. Nice. No. Yeah, this is the PS5 version, so it's like 60 FPS, and then, you know. I feel like Tom Cruise, bro. I feel like I'm Tom Cruise right now, guys. Did he just say Suzuki? What the fuck? I like how bloody and shit it is. I'm slicing these bitches up like a fucking sushi shop. Hell yeah, dude. See, if the entire game is like this shit's gonna be fire, man. I may actually really end up liking this. If you're just mowing down hordes of fucking enemies, like, this shit may be pretty fucking nice. This is basically what the entire game is just fucking mowing down people? Oh shit. Girls on the 2 play the Last Samurai music. Hell nah. Yeah, the dude canceled the eBay order. Oh no! I found my red controller too, so I don't have to use that ugly white one. Thank God. Able with the 5, there are some stealth-only missions, but you can choose to fight everyone head-on most of the nice. Very nice. I mean, so far, so good, bro. We'll see.
Have I been missing out on greatness?
Maybe MVG was onto something, who knows? Zong Xena with the 2 mid-game. There's 1v1 duels that are so goated. I don't know, Zong. Wouldn't this game like kind of be bad from the Chinese perspective? Because isn't that who you're killing? The Chinamen or whatever? Trying to invade Japan, or am I off on that one? Well, isn't Mongolia part of China nowadays? Or most of it, at least? Hell yeah, dude. The authenticity. No, but don't the Chinese, like, have a big chunk of Mongolia? Like, didn't they take over, like, a pretty big portion of it? I know, like, Mongolia is still, like, a standalone country, but don't the Chinese, like, have a huge portion of what used to be Mongolia? Because I know, like, in that part of China, they're trying to breed out the Mongolians. Same with the Tibetans. They use, like, a bunch of the Mongolian area for, like, slave labor. Squeeze through. Can you slide cancel? Hell yeah. Oh shit! Bro, what? Why don't I have my sword? I wanted to go fucking kill that retard. Ooh, can I put on the straw thingy? Put on your armor? Is it like in my inventory or some shit? Oh, I guess it's right here. Never mind. Broken? Who would have guessed? I saw her at the 5 getting tired of cleaning my sheets due to my tattoos. I think I shed more than Apollo. It's gross, lol. I can't imagine getting your whole back inked. Yeah, I would assume you would buy like fucking rubber sheets or something at that point if you're spending that much on tattoos. Because like getting your whole back done is like what? Like 10 grand or something? It's like, it's crazy expensive, I know that, depending on the complexity. Oh, like he wouldn't see through the fucking ripped door? Right?
言うなってんだ。
Timothy Marco, the cutscenes get less frequent. Yeah, I figured that. Like, we're at the beginning of the game, so it makes sense there's a bunch of cutscenes. Whoa, dude. I was right. You were gonna go out the window eventually. Oh. Shit. Let me push it. Kochi. Dude, I'm gonna learn Japanese by the end of this game. It's just like watching anime, guys. Watching nothing.
地頭の知らないね。
ユナ、待て。志村殿は俺の叔父だ。
あんたが堺人か。
Apollo does shed a lot, but it's not like a crazy amount, all things considered. But yeah, golden retrievers shed a lot in general.
おそらくね。猛虎に囚われてるけど。
場所はわかるか？
東の海岸沿
い。East。
金田の木であろう。叔父上を捕らえたことで守りも手薄のはずだ。攻め入るなら今しかない。
殺されるよ。
だが無事にお助けすれば猛虎を打ち払うことができる。鎌倉に下踏みを送りご助力も超えよう。
あんたが切られるのを見るために世話してやったわけじゃないよ。
ではなぜ助けた？
死なれちゃ困るからさ。
Because you got the biggest dick on the island of Japan.
叔父上さえご無事なら対馬は助かる。俺にとっても唯一の身内。行くぞ。
Able with the 2, this game is goated. Not as much as Redfall, though. Well, dude, obviously. Redfall is like the game of the generation. Dude, I remember when like Sony presented this game and they had like the white guy on stage playing like that traditional Japanese flute or whatever, and like they had all these fucking dipshits on Twitter going, "Oh my god, bro, he's so fucking racist. He's culturally appropriating Japan." And then it turned out he was like one of 10 people on planet Earth who even know how to fucking play the thing anymore. And it's just like, holy fuck, dude. Apparently playing a musical instrument is fucking racist now. Hayaku. Dude, I'm learning Japanese. Yeah, they were jealous they couldn't play the skin flute instead, bro. Give me the shekels. Bill Clinton with the fire. There's a funny clip of the Bill Clinton kid interrupting Hassan. Oh yeah, I saw that shit on Instagram today. He was holding up the sign like saying, "We love landlords" or some shit like that. Because Hassan was acting like he gave a fuck about the fucking Netflix strike or whatever. He brought pizza for the protesters. Yeah, I saw that. Shit corny as fuck, bro. Hassan is such a joke. Whoa. Jin? I bet that's DSP's favorite fucking Sony character, bro. Jin. The Grizz of the Five, have you been watching Succession? I've watched the previous seasons. I'm waiting for the current one to end before I watch the final season. But yeah, I've seen all the other ones. They're really good. That's a very good show. I'm kind of sad it's ending, but at the same time, I'm glad they didn't drag it out. But I'm not up to date on it. I watched like the 3, I think, previous seasons, and they're on season 4 now. So I'm just waiting for that to end. But yeah, that show's fire. HBO typically has really good series. I never watched the fucking high school one, the Euphoria one, I think it is, right? I never watched that one. Or The Last of Us, but typically their shows are pretty good. I watched the Chernobyl one. I'm trying to think what else. Fuck, what else have I seen from them? I mean, Game of Thrones is obviously good. House of Dragon I need to watch. I heard that's actually better than Game of Thrones in a lot of ways. Ooh. Hit me with your wood, Dad. Lord Danielson with the 5. The setting of the game reminds me of my home back in Korea. A lot of similar landscapes and buildings in the countryside. I miss it a lot. That's pretty nice, man. I've never been to Korea, but I actually would like to go there. Korea, I feel like, would be fun to go to. I'd almost rather, like, I mean, maybe, I don't know, but I'd probably rather go to Korea than Japan, personally. We should go back at some point, man. They're probably open by now, right? Or is it just kind of like a tough thing to go back because, like, money or whatever? Yamero. Greg with the 2, at least he was honest. Well, dead. Yes and no. Like, I think most of what he said was very alarming, in all honesty. Like, the fact that he didn't think to check in on the studio, the fact they didn't know whether or not the game was going to be 60 FPS until right before it released, and it's going to take, like, 6 months for them to fix it. You know, the fact that he basically admitted that they are completely hands-off when it comes to the games that are already in progress, that they have from the studios they acquired. Like, that's not really a great look, in my opinion. Ew, parrying? Nasty. I hate parrying. All right, Grandpa. Real King Swish with the 2. Is it bad? I got the platinum in 3 days for this? Nah. Dreamcast guy would be like, bro, that's rookie numbers. I got it in 3 hours. Lord Danielson with the 5. Me and my friends used to play in the rice paddy fields, and the farmer would chase us away. Good times. And yeah, it's open. That's cool. I know like a lot of the Asian countries like completely shut off. I think you're just now able to go to Japan as a Westerner now. But it's still like a pain in the ass to go. But that's good.
良い動きだ。敵に行き着く暇を与えるでない。
Oh, I was supposed to attack. Oops.
良い切り返しだ。どうだ。いかなる武具も、いかなる兵も打ち破る手はある。
ご指導、痛み入ります。
終わってはおらぬぞ。さて陣よ。わしと刀比べをする気はあるか。
あざができますよ。
大口を叩くな。一つ賭けでもしよう。先に5本撃った方が有名を決めるとする。
ではタコにしましょう。
Octopus? More like octopus, bro.
お見事です。
うまいぞ、陣。手を挙げたな。
Suck dick, Grandpa.
飯の前にあと一つだけ問おう。代々当家の武士は規律を守ってきた。何を重んじてきたかわかるか。
The other Sony game I'm excited for is Stellar Blade. Well, that's not actually a Sony game. That's from a Korean developer, I believe. They just have the exclusivity deal. But I think Sony sent developers to go work on it, which is pretty cool. Fact of the day, did you know 80% of Redditors watch the anime called Rent a Girl? Is that actually real? Why am I even saying? Of course it's fucking real. Never mind. That's pretty fucking sad, bro. They probably searched it up on Google, like, where can I rent a girlfriend? And then they found the anime, and they're like, never mind. Well, I'll just watch this.
たやすく思えますが。
行うは形だ。
Jin.
日々苦心しておる。しかし我らは規律を守ることで民の模範にならねばならん。もちろん武士にとってもな。それが誉れを売る道だ。I've not their samurai.
Ooh, let's go, man. Let's kill these Mongolians. I feel like I should have that fucking shit from the Shitty Walk guy from South Park. He's like, those fucking Mongolians. I need that for this game, dude. Swipe.
見つけたんだね。
馬はどこにおる？
馬屋にいるかも。来て。
What? Oh my god. I gotta fight him again? Square up, bitch. Shit, man.
見つけたんだね。
馬はどこにおる？
馬屋にいるかも。来て。
Oh, she's over there. Use the doggy door.
騎兵だ。
我が物顔で走ってる。
馬屋はどこだ？
燃えてる家の裏手さ。おいで。
Yeah, I can't believe that Sony released this insanely insensitive anti-immigration plotline. Like, these Mongolians are just coming for a better life. Don't be so
来い鬼畜ど
xenophobic.
も 近いな。
助ける気じゃないだろうね。
もう隠れんたちも取り返した。
ちょっと。
I love that you can slide, bro.
万平だ。
一人も逃がすでない。
Hell yeah.
ありがとうございます。お侍は皆死んだと聞きましたが、
どこかにかくまってもら
小金寺に行こうと思います。
え。よし、街道は避けよう。必ず息子を守るのだぞ。
The Dork Knight with the 2. Damn Mongolians. That's
あん
right.
た無茶ばかりするね。
That's a great episode.
あやつは戦えぬからな。それ
In Galaxy for with the 2, this game is visually better than Series X
あんた
games.
なら大
Yes,
勢を
it
救
is.
える。
100%.
弟が猛虎にさらわれた。
だから俺を助けたのか。
私にはあの子しかいない。
叔父上がお待ちなのだ。
頼む。高さへ戻ればそれでいいんだ。
叔父上をお救いした後でいいのならば探してみよう。
一緒に行くよ。
She's coming?
馬
Let's
屋は
go,
すぐそこ
bro.
だよ。馬屋へ急ごう。
Do I get to pick my horse?
こやつらは軍馬。浜に連れて行かなかった馬だ。
命拾いしたね。運がいい。どの馬に乗りたい？
Digital deluxe horses are available. That's the digital deluxe. Hell yeah. We don't want the poor person horse.
どうど
似合ってる。
う名をつけねばな。
Nobu. I heard that's a good restaurant.
ノブ、誠の心。
A trophy! Holy shit, man. I can't wait to add it to my collection. Trophies just don't hit the same as gamer score, guys. They really just don't. Trophies are kind of an L. Or not really kind of. They are an L.
かねての木。
地頭は城の中だね。
Alright, let's go get Uncle.
壁は高くて越えられないね。騒ぎでも起こして忍び込んでみる。
いや。
DJ Aftershock with the 2, sushi, anime, rice, high IQ, and celibacy. The game. That's right, man.
この恥はすすがねばならぬ。
正面から突っ込んだらお
Not
腹
to
も
mention
同じ目に遭う
schoolgirl
よ。
fetishes.
猛虎もそう考えるだろう。
Dan Fisher with the 5. What was your reaction to the Phil Spencer interview? I thought it was a pretty pathetic showing, honestly.
お主はここで待っておれ。
I thought it was not a good look, personally. I think he should have skipped the interview. I missed the stream yesterday. Did someone record it? Yeah, it should be up on the archive channel, I would assume. Or are you doing a video? I am doing a video. I recorded it just before this. Yeah, if I was an investor, I'd be like, why the fuck are we buying these studios if you're out here publicly admitting we can't compete? Come and get it, bitches. I'm trying to parry. See, this is why I don't parry in games. I can never get the fucking timing down. I hate parrying. I got it. Yeah. Oh, you don't get to stab him on the ground? That's kind of cool. Yeah, like it feels like there should be one more follow-up where you like stab him in the fucking throat or something. Like right there. That's not very satisfying, bro. I need like an actual execution. I need like an actual fucking execution right there. Oops. Yo, how come they get to execute me, but not the other way around?
Is there any hidden items?
Nope. Oh shit, that actually hit me. Come on, bitch. Nah, trophies don't hit the same, man. Trophies are mid. Greg with the 2, this is my favorite movie game from Sony. For real. Yeah, I know like most people really like this game. Like I basically heard nothing but good stuff. I mean, so far the gameplay is pretty fun, honestly. Get fucked, dork. Bro, there's gotta be like some hidden items or something around here. I guess not. Damn. Show me your moves. Hi-ya. Uh-oh. This motherfucker's dripped out, bro. Jin. Fuck I care.
こやつに見せてやる。
が我に蹂躙されて
Ooh,
情けをこう
humiliation
姿を
king.
な。さあどうする堺人。来い総表明。おじが見ておるぞ。諦めろ堺人。黙れ下道め。
Yo, shit. Yo, I fucking dodged. So dodging basically does fucking jack shit in this game. Got it.
下れ。
You don't get like a immunity window like fucking Souls,
おじに見
apparently.
せてやれ。 死にたくはなかろう。
DJ Aftershock with the 5. I'm starting to wonder if Phil. Wait, I'm starting to wonder if Phil Spencer realized that he is federally required to make Microsoft the most revenue. I think that's just company-wide, not division-wide. And I don't think Xbox is even a big enough like blip on the map for them to even care, honestly.
不甲斐ない。
Eventually it's going to cost them this job, though, because they're not in the business of losing money, and eventually they will cut their losses. If it keeps getting as bad as it is. But I don't know. If things continue to go downhill, they may just cut their losses at that point. Microsoft has done so with bigger divisions. Justice Crusher with the 2, Subgriff, House Ghost of Tsushima. It's pretty good so far. Is there any advice for someone trying to give up on life? Be like the samurai.
Wakasama, そろそろです。
ああ、今参る。
島中の者がお父上を弔いに来ております。
皆を返してくれ。
何をおっしゃいますか。若様が堺の家督なのですよ。
ああ、
お一人ではありませんよ。お父上は風となり導いてくださり、お母上は鳥となり見守ってくださいます。
おじ上は
ご本人がお伝えくださいましょう。
助かったゆり。
堺殿の息子とあらば、お前は我が子も同然だ。
Yeah, bow down to your fucking god, bitches.
父君は何よりも民を守られた。まことのものの不よ。
すべて私のせいです。
Yeah, you are.
それでも武士か。
父上
Fucking
は
pussy.
私をかばって
息子を守るため戦で死んだのだ。無念はない。それがモノノフ。
Everyone has value, whether you realize it or not. Yeah, I mean, organs ain't cheap.
あやつの魂はこの太刀に宿っておる。これを父と思え。
Yep, we watched the interview yesterday.
明日わしの砦に来るがよい。迎え入れよう。今日は父に別れを告げろ。
Make sure to leave a like. That's right, guys. Make sure to leave a like on the video. Nah, Turkey Tom's content is way more refined than Leafy's was. Because Turkey Tom does, like, fucking entire, like, documentaries on motherfuckers. Leafy would just talk shit. Oops. I got lost in the cutscene. Follow the wind.
Yuna.
ジェン、どうだった？
志村殿を見つけお助けしようとしたがあえなくハーンに。叔父上は嘆いておろう。
あんたが無事でよかったよ。
命を捨てても対馬を救うつもりが今や猛虎に故郷を乗っ取られ味方もいなくなった。
First cousin isn't incest in Japanese culture? I'm pretty sure that shit's legal in most states, too. Or at least a good number of states. In Europe, they definitely do that shit a lot.
このまま再びハーンに挑んだとしても返り討ちに遭うのは必要。他の手立てを考えねばなるまい。そうして志村殿を救い故郷を取り戻そう。
だったら私が。
騎兵だ。ハーンの番犬だ。
大勢で来る。まずい、隠れなきゃ。
Oh my god. Thank God for tall grass. It takes away people's vertical line of sight better than nothing else.
馬が逃げちまったじゃないか。
主の元に戻るようしつけてあれ。
すごいな。猛虎はあんたを探してる。
お主は逃げろ。俺が猛虎兵を引きつける。
タカを助けるまでそばを離れるつもりはないよ。
ではまず火星を得ねばな。腕が立つといえば石川先生や足立雅子殿、このお二人を。
タカだって腕はいい。あの子を助ければ島で一番の鍛冶屋が味方につくんだ。城に忍び込める道具だって作れるよ。
Shinobi.
壁を登れるようなものは。
タカの腕なら朝飯前さ。
捕まった場所は
ケチのあたりだった。
お主は先に行っておれ。後で向かおう。
あの子は弱いから長くは持たない。
ユナ、必ず弟は助ける。
志村様。
Giddy up. Whoa, dude. That's pretty cool. Dude, there's probably more effort in this fucking opening sequence than the entirety of Redfall's development cycle. Sad but fucking true, man. Alright, so I do need to kill the Mongolians. Got it. Oh shit! Big boy. What the fuck is that? What the fuck was that noise, man? Oh, there they are. Oops. To unlock water stance too. Bitch got me dripping. Can I kill this guy who's like crawling? Or nah? Based. So let's see. Waterboy with the 5. Me personally, I prefer Leafy's content style over Turkey Tom's. Documentaries aren't my cup of tea, plus Leafy's personality is hilarious. Yeah, I'm not really a big fan of, like, the long-form documentary style videos either. Unless it's, like, a very specific topic I really like or give a fuck about. Otherwise, they're kind of boring. And I salad with the 5, so this writer's strike is really axing or delaying all shows and movies. Glad I hardly watch TV and Disney deserves it. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, it's like, you know, these fucking dipshits are getting paid like $100,000 to fucking write Marvel movies and shit. Like, they aren't exactly doing something hard, and they act like they deserve all this extra money, when in reality, almost anybody could fucking replace them. So, if I was in charge, I'd just fire them all and say, hey, go find another job, dipshits. But most people are too soft. Yeah, bro, honestly, you could get an AI to fucking type out a Marvel movie script. They're so fucking generic. Francisco the Disco with the 5. You should do a video of Colt Eastwood simping for Redfall and his yeah, I was thinking about doing that, yeah. That's on the list of shit to do. I may do that tomorrow. I finished up a video tonight, so I think I'll probably release that tomorrow, and then maybe I'll record the Colt East one tomorrow. Scotty Man with the 2, do you prefer Xbox or PS controller? Xbox. Timothy Marco with the 2, the enemy's attack. Novel concept for Arcane. And have fucking environmental awareness of where you are on the map. Prophet with the 5, you can choose a playstyle for most of the game. Samurai or the Ghost. Samurai combat and standoffs get difficult. Ghost, stealth, and takedown stay easy. Well, you know, I only play shit on ultra violence, so gotta go with the difficult one, right? Yeah, stealth is for fucking furries, bro. They like to walk around on all fours. Oh, it looks like I'm supposed to go this way. It's kind of interesting how they have the quest tracking in this game. You have to follow the wind. Which I guess is kind of cool. It's just kind of hard to know where the fuck I'm supposed to go.
この先に川を見渡せる場所がある。
そこからなら野営がよく見えそうだ。あれが野営？入れそうにないな。
数日でしつらえたものならば、どこかに隙間がある。探すぞ。
Oh.
タカを助けなきゃ。敵に騒がれずに。
何か手があるはずだ。
Prophet with a 2, also Path of Ghost makes the weather very overcast. Yeah, we wanted sunny. Spend enough time inside, right? Timothy Marco with the 2, swipe up on the touchpad to get... Oh, okay, cool. And Oski Woski with the 10 months. Here's how to make a Marvel movie. Make a movie about a popular character. Add an unknown character. Make the unknown character the main character. And then tease a setup for the unknown character. Yup. That's it, man. Either that or just have, like, some guy suffer from, like, some life-altering fucking thing. And he's got to overcome that in order to face the big bad guy.
足場が緩いと崩れる。気づかれるよ。
Yeah, the only ghost I'm interested in is the Phantom from Rolls-Royce.
正面の壁は出来上がっておらぬな。
隙間があるかも。
Could be, man.
正面の壁に隙間がありゃ、中に忍び込める。
そして猛虎をすべて切り伏せる。
もし手違いがあれば、捕虜が殺されるよ。
Bro, it's about immersion. If we were listening to English voice acting, then it wouldn't really feel like we're in Japan.
不満でもあるのかい。
この島はかつて賊がのさばっていた。しかし武士が乱を鎮め、正義をもたらしたのだ。
Guys, Japanese culture is so much better than Western culture. You guys just don't understand. Like, if you all would actually look into it, man, Japan is all about honor, respecting your family, you know, really just being the best that you can be and being honorable. I mean, I'm a fucking fat loser that sits at home all day watching anime whose family is very disappointed in me, but, you know, I really wish I was born in Japan so my life could have been different. I would have been the coolest guy around in Japan. Dude, that's the funniest shit. There was like this meme. I forgot where I saw it. But it was like this fat fucking weeb watching Dragon Ball or some shit. And he goes like, dude, if Dragon Ball was real, I would train every single day. And it's like this fat fuck sitting in front of his computer. It's like, why don't you start in fucking real life, you dumb bitch? Your ass would never be a fucking main character in anime. Like, that's what I think is so funny. It's like all of them think if anime was real, you know, they'd get to bang the hottest bitch in school and all this other stuff. And it's like, bitch, y'all literally hunch over your fucking computer all day watching Chinese cartoons. Even if your fucking waifu was real, she would want nothing to do with your bitch ass. Oh, I thought that said Jew would for a second. I was like, yo, what the fuck? Weaponized autism with the 2. What's up, gamers and fellow rat microwavers? Well, I think Imkey's the only one who eats rat meat in this chat, but maybe someone else does. Waterboy with the 2. Speaking of Leafy, he's live streaming with Keem right now on what? Keem's like YouTube channel or whatever. I'll have to watch that at some point.
お前はどう見る？
足を怪我しています。矢が当たりましたね。
手負いの熊は死に物狂いだ。抜かるでないぞ。
わかりました。
あとを追うぞ。
Wakarimashita. Bro, I'm telling you, I'm gonna learn Japanese by the end of this. Yo, what the fuck? It's a man bear. Rebel scum. Damn, bro, they put enough fucking fog in this shit? Damn, I can't make the joke I wanted to. Fuck. I would get in trouble if I made a joke. Damn.
分かってます。とどめは私に刺させてください。
お前が感情を御せるのであれば、その時は考えてやろう。
Where are we going? Oh, I thought I needed to follow him. Chop his head off.
この焼き傷では死なぬはず。
見てください。この傷の跡は矢ではありません。
四角？槍川だな。
卑怯者！地頭様の背を狙うと。
酒井、怒りを抑えろ。人殺しになりたいか。
Desnia with a 5. I don't know why devs put so much fog in this part of the game. The main characters already... Oh my god. I ain't reading that. You almost got me.
目をそらすな。怒りや恐れで人を殺めてはならん。
Better luck next time.
誉れを胸に。切れ。敵を前にして背を向けてはならぬ。命を奪う時も相手を見据えろ。
Dude, it must be pretty base to be living back in this time where you could just fucking chop a motherfucker. Well before forensics. Timothy Marco with a 2. Yong should have done an English dub. I mean, he is the greatest voice actor of our generation, so honestly, he should have been in this game. Yup. I got me the Goat Station 5, guys. Why did it make a clip? Ew.
Jin, どうした?
I didn't strike from the shadows. I waited until he turned around and then it still made me assassinate him. Like a thief. I'm not broke. Ooh, eagle vision. Find Taka. Bro, I'm not trying to stealth these fuckers. I promise. I don't want it to get cloudy. How long does it take? Like, will it get cloudy immediately if I just keep stealthing these bitches, or do I have to in this mission? Well, I guess he's fucking dead. Did I just bow? What the fuck? Come on out, pussy ass bitch. That shit was gay. I own God of War 3. I have the disc. Skirt.
川まで進むぞ。そこなら安全だ。お主は菅笠衆か。
かつてはな。あそこも飯に困ってきたから抜けてきた。
志村殿が捕まり、お助けするにも人手が足りぬ。手伝ってくれ。
無理だ。だが菅笠衆に聞いてみろ。筒の氷で猛虎を襲ってるって聞いた。騎士平原の近くの海岸だ。
See, I saw there with the 5 Sony strategy for PC seems to be flaky. It's missing Ghost of Tsushima, Ratchet, Demon Souls, and Last of Us 2 big hitters. So Sony recently just put out a statement saying they're extremely happy with performance of games on PC and to expect more in the future. So my guess is there's a lot more to come because God of War and Horizon did incredibly fucking well for them. Same with Days Gone. So I think more and more games are going to be coming out on PC because they've been making so much money from it. Waterboy with the 2 consider being on Rumble? I probably should, honestly. I could just like upload my shit on there too. Why not? Maybe I will make an account on there. And Prophet with a 2 can get normal weather back doing honorable acts. Gotcha. That's alright, I'm just gonna keep like fighting with the sword without being a little sneaky little bitch. I don't like sneaking around anyway. Dude, I want them to put Gravity Rush on Steam. That shit would be fire, man. Because that could actually revive that franchise. Although they closed down the studio, unfortunately. Like, can I not go? Gravity Rush 2 is goated, bro. Game's really good, honestly.
友人はアザモの氷にいる。ツツとの境だ。
そこで落ち合おう。
楽じゃなかっただろう。
I think Gravity Rush would do really fucking well on PC, personally. I think the Steam audience would really like it. I sided with the 5. I would like to see the numbers for these old Sony titles on PC versus Xbox games on PC. Well, I mean, look at the player counts, bro. Look at the max player count for like God of War versus like Hi-Fi Rush or I get what's another like single player game that Xbox has released recently. Fuck. I can't think of games that Xbox has put out. Shit. I guess Forza Horizon 5. There you go. Compare like the player counts of games like Forza Horizon 5 and God of War and Horizon and that type of shit. Dude, I really had to think for a second. I'm like, bro, what the fuck has Xbox put out on the level of like God of War AAA wise? I'm like, fuck, they haven't put anything out. Oops. I think that was the whole, you know, topic of the past 5 streams. A trophy? Hell yeah. Oops. Hit something on my keyboard. Oh, shit. Yes. Hallelujah. How many more points do I have? Hell yeah, dude. Now we're talking. Get on the horse. That's kind of cool how you have to like chart the fucking map. It's kind of neat. Giddy up. Hey man, I will never complain about a dodge roll in a video game. Yo, look at these little fuckers.
Hey man, leave him alone.
Honor. What did Amaranth do to get banned from Twitch in the first place? I thought they already said that it was fine to do thought activities. Alright, just keep going straight. What the fuck? Dog. That was weak as fuck, dude. That was weak as fuck. I want to do it again. Oh, that may be too high. Come on. Giddy up. Oh, fuck, man. He won't go. Alright, go. Damn. Oh. Yo, what the fuck? Ooh, pretty. Holy shit, man.
日吉の湯だ。宿の者なら先生の所在を知っているはず。
Sensei. Oh yeah. Where are you, Sensei? Alright, I'm gonna hop off my horsey. Ooh. Show me your wares, fellow stranger.
なんとかな。どこかであったか。
いいえ、ただご出陣のお姿を見ただけです。これをお受け取りください。お探しの者へと誘う力があると言われています。
それはお主が持っている。
猛虎が怖くて私は動けません。もし道すがら花を見つけたらここに持ってきてもらえますか。いろいろ染め直しますよ。
覚えておこう。助かった。
What you got,
素材
bitch?
が足りないようですね。
Dude, the currency in this game is fucking flowers. Are you kidding? What the fuck?
また頼むぞ。
Ooh, some more flower shekels. A peasant? Be gone,
先生を
brokey.
探しておる。
浜で討ち死にされたのでは。
生きておる。道場はどこだ。
森の先です。ご案内いたしましょう。
まさかあなたも
The town drunk.
生き残りは他にもいらっしゃったのか。
一体誰のことだ。
カシネに住んでいるとか。ぜひお会いになられてください。
行ってみるとしよう。
もう聞き、誰もご出陣なさらなかったの？
そうだ。
戦の前日に村にいらっしゃった。
Let's go, bitch.
寡黙なご様子で、まあいつものことですけどね。先生の伝説は誠ですかね。
伝説だと。
たった一本の矢で海賊の船を沈めたとか。
誠だ。もっとも射抜いたのは船ではない。海賊の頭だ。
怒らせないように気をつけにゃ。
後ろめたいことでも。
Ooh, flower shekels.
では心配には及ばん。
One with the two, more of a walking L in the stream. I'm key or D. Oh, definitely DSP. I'm Key's just a sad little boy. And Isaac Himmler with the 2. I'm pre-ordering Final Fantasy 16 2 days before release. Nice, man. I got a bunch of those deluxe editions pre-ordered.
まだ生きてる。それで十分。
Oh, I'm supposed to look up.
助かった。ここまででよい。
ありがとう。
あと一つお尋ねしても、先生はなぜ長尾家の指南役を退かれたんです？
さあ、わからんな。
いやはや、道場のために誇りある職を捨てちまうなんて。
Dude, is anyone actually playing Redfall right now? Like, I'm pretty sure most people tried that shit once and then dropped it. Oops. Sensei Ishikawa's dojo. Oops. Definitely don't want that.
いさかいがあったか調べてみよう。これは血の跡。新しくはない。
Yeah, I think the only reason it has 1,000 players on Steam is because people got it free with their GPUs.
足跡だ。いたものかいられたものか。
中華へ逃れられたのやも。
Hey. Oh shit, I didn't grab the flowers.
動くな。
石川先生。
堺の跡取りか。生きておったとは。
菰田で待っておりました。
向かう途中で賊に襲われてな。
その賊を待ち構えていたと。
備えあれば憂いなしと言うだろう。志村殿も討ち死にか。良き男だったが。
One with the one? Oh, I can't do it. I have desktop audio muted.
You're wrong! You're fucking poor! お力添えを。
できぬ。不肖の弟子に出奔されての。
手を貸しましょう。しかるのち何とぞご助力を。
遅れを取るなよ。
The Tale of Sensei Ishikawa. Is he gonna give me his bow or some shit?
存じません。
では猛虎に手向かう者は。
残念ながら他にはござらん。
なら探さねばな。二人では救出などおぼつかぬ。
お弟子殿の居場所は？
巴の行く先など知れておる。
巴？女子か。生まれは百姓。だが弓は並ぶ者などおらぬ。大主でさえな。
And she's tighter than a new pair of jeans, 3 sizes too small.
最後にお会いしたのは確か10年前。
弟子志願だったな。
ご記憶とは？
門前払いした奴は忘れぬ。
なぜ私ではなく巴を弟子になさった？
お主は有望。巴は神道よ。立ちを抜く。猛虎が殺す。
Hiya! Oh shit! Damn. There we go. Bro, what the fuck? He's like some fucking normie enemy and he's like blocking every hit.
だが菰田では負けました。
目覚めぬ虎なら狸にも劣る。巴の足跡だ。来い。中山砦が抜かれた。あの石膏が証拠だ。
砦は日吉の近く。
次は日吉が狙われるな。
争った跡が。
襲われたか調べるんだ。
米と泡。手つかずだ。
Left uneaten? Oh my god. Well, at least we know she ain't fat.
血の跡わずかだが。
死者はおらぬな。
Must have been a period.
矢筒があります。
わしが与えた開伝の証だ。どうなっておる。巴が矢筒を捨ておくとは。
敵から逃れるためか。
捕まったか。
では今頃。
尋問か拷問。あるいは。
まさか叔父上も同じ目に。
恐怖は猛虎の武器。たじろげば奴らの思うつぼぞ。
お弟子はいずこにいると。
中山だ。
Not Fort Nakayama. Anything but there.
いらっしゃらずばこそ今共に戦える。
なぜ負けたかわかるか。
けだものには勝てませぬ。
You guys think Bill's gonna get a divorce or kid? What do you mean by a divorce? Is there a trouble in paradise and the happy marriage? Is there trouble with the, you know, the happiest couple on the internet?
ここで止まれ。話がある。
いかがなされた。
この弓は数年前に長尾殿から賜ったものだ。
結構な弓です。
そうであろうとも。増えてな者がかような弓を引くなど考えるだに心が痛む。
それほどの品を私に。
早とちりをするでない。だがお主の腕次第で貸してやってもよい。
I can shoot as straight as a gay bar.
手前にある灯籠を狙ってみろ。よし、次は奥の灯籠だ。左だぞ。まずだ。さらに遠くの的ではどうかの。どう思った。
手に馴染みますな。
そうであろう。大事にする。
Ooh, get wrecked, nerd.
行くぞ。
It wasn't made for you, because you ain't special, bitch.
この弓があれば菰田でも。
良き弓だが、戦を決めるのは人だ。武具ではない。
猛虎の兵器は火を吹くのですぞ。
戦いはこれからよ。
That was kind of pointless. Yeah, it really does feel like an anime the way they speak Chinese. Agreed. Bro, I just want to hit the explosive barrels. Mackenzie with the 5. What's this weeb game you're playing? Where's the large amounts of seppuku, male daughters, waifu pillows, poverty, and $5 fried rice? Do the Japanese eat fried rice? I thought that was a Chinese thing. I don't know, man. Maybe we'll get to it later in the game. I've never actually seen fried rice at a Japanese place other than like the hibachi, but I don't really know if that's considered authentic or not. It's like, you know, fucking egg rolls and fortune cookies. They're not actually Chinese. Yeah, like whenever I go to like a nice Japanese restaurant or sushi place, they just give you like straight up white rice. They don't ever like fry it. Only time I've ever had it is like at hibachi, and again, I don't know how like actually fucking authentic that shit is. Oh, come on, bro. Fall damage? Really? Hell yeah, dude. Can I not climb? What the fuck? Climb, bitch. Fucking go. Holy shit. He's taking his sweet time. Oh shit, I didn't want to do that. Oh shit. Hell yeah. Get fucked. Let's see, profit with the 2 standoffs will get hard reaction time, fake attacks. Nah, that's gonna be easy, bro. And I Siler with the 2 thoughts so far on the game. It's pretty good, honestly. It's not too bad. That fucking bitch. That traitorous whore. Yeah, no wonder why Japanese men fear women.
猛虎の言葉で弓について書かれている。あなたの名もここに。わしの教えを猛虎に売ったということか。誰かが住んでおったようだ。女子の衣服。巴のものだ。釈放されていたのか。
They're fucking her with a toothbrush.
聞こえたか。島のものです。
Sniff the kimono? Oh my god. Dude, watch him just be like making a human H out of her in like a different fucking room. He fucked me with a toothbrush.
殺しておればなんと自由を得るため巴は敵についたのだ。なぜそのような。先生、わしが追い詰めたのだ。追い詰めた。ご説明を。
What are you hiding? Uh-oh. Dude, he was using her as a personal sleeve.
わしを襲ったのは賊ではない巴だ。
なぜ
武士の本懐を理解しておらぬからだ。
あなたのせい
Damn, I just busted ass, bro.
わしの弓術を
Jesus.
猛虎に奪われるわけにはいかぬ。
ならば止めねば。
お主の助太刀はいらぬ。
いや、いるはずです。勝利は人がもたらすもの。武具にあらず。
I know, I wanted y'all to hear. That shit was bad, bro. I wanted to make sure it came through. I wanted to share. Griffin's trying to gas out El Polo. He's not in the room. Apollo, where you at? He's hiding in a different room, like different room, I guess. I don't know.
もっと味方を集めねば。
生きておるかはわからんが、足立政子殿を探せ。対馬随一の女武芸者だ。
Apollo, where are you? Uh-oh, he ran away, guys. He's gone. Yeah, man, I gotta share the love like Apollo does with me all the fucking time. It's my turn to return the favor. Oh my god, I leveled up! Yeah, Apollo's probably like shitting on the couch or something right now. A kunai. Nice. Let's go. Samurai. Whoa, dude. That's so badass. At least you can fast travel. That's nice. I'm getting that shitty fucking audio glitch. Yo, what the fuck? Hell yeah.
O samurai, そちらは堺家の太刀では。
詳しいようだな。知らぬ者はおりません。それにしても聞きしに勝る美しさ。
Yeah, homeless man bathwater.
目で見られるとは。
竹を切る稽古か。懐かしいな。
よろしければ一度お試しください。
Yo, what do I do? Oh, okay. Oh, shit. Bro, I did not hit the wrong button. LXXL. Fuck. Bro, what? I'm not hitting the wrong button. I promise. Too slow. Okay, thank you. Hey. Oh, shit. Too slow. Damn, this is tough. There we go. Hiya. I got it.
その太刀はまさに宝刀にございます。優れた刀鍛冶が仕上げたのでしょう。しかし腕を上げるには稽古あるのみかと。
鍛錬を怠るべからずか。
稽古台はいくつもございます。ぜひお探しになってください。ではお達者で。
Yo! Wet and Wild. Is there like a spot I can climb or not? I guess right here. Isaac Himmler with the 5. Look at that, Griff. We're both having fun with Sony games. That's right, man. Greatness really did await. I'm probably going to put the PS5 in my bedroom so I can, you know, experience greatness before bed every night. Alright, I need to do this real quick. I got to reset the streaming software because that shit is so fucking annoying. Oh my god, it's like crackly as fuck. Just give it a second. It's got a reboot. Like, the audio starts crackling, and it's irritating. Just give it a second. No signal, we get it. Now, fucking display it. Thank you. Alright, it's still doing it. Fuck. Damn, it's weird not having Apollo in the room. I usually close the door so he can't escape. I guess he really doesn't fucking like me, man. Little fucker. I guess I could fast travel, right? Or no? Is that not a fast travelable spot? Oh, fuck off, dude. The fucking quest marker was blocking it on the map. Shit.
Sensei, Tomoeの消息は？
つかめたが、今のお主ではかなわんな。
Tomoeを鬼とお思いですか？
まあ、誤りではあるまい。
Some of my cats brought baby bunnies up to my house to eat. You better look out for yourself. Nice, man. Based cats doing their job, getting rid of rodents. Ooh, senpai? Oh wait, no, it's sensei. The older man.
来い。いずこへ。弓の修練場、猛虎が鍛えておるらしい。おそらく巴もおるはず。
Nailed it. Oh, it doesn't even display the arrow? That's lame. Yeah, rabbit meat's pretty good, but the problem is there's not very much of it on a rabbit. You gotta eat like 2 or 3 rabbits to get like enough food.
何故裏切りを持てる技をすべて授けてやったのだが恩を仇で返したゆえ罰したのだおつらかったでしょう中山で捕虜が死んでおっただろうあれは巴が殺めたものだ初めてではなかろう
Oh, here comes Apollo. I hear him.
事情などあるものか
Oh, look who decides to come around. Uh-huh. What's up, big man? You finally decided to wake your sleepy ass up and come say hello? Yeah, we walked for fucking 5 miles today. So he was like crashed out in my living room. Hey, big man, what's up? What's up, big guy? Did you have a good sleep? Yeah, you've been sleeping for a while. Since I got back at 9. Yeah. Yeah, that's where I had rabbit too, was at a French restaurant.
登っていけ先生は登れますかどうしたもたもたするな手を貸しますぞ
Fuck that old man, bro. Yo, what the fuck did his tard ass come from?
いいよ登れと言っただけだお主の鍛錬になやだ日本式のものもある
Oh, now he's sleeping behind me on the floor. Amazing Lucas channel got hacked again? That's like the 3rd time, bro. Jesus. Holy fuck. Hopefully he gets it back, dude. That's wild. He opens up like fucking phishing emails is my guess. Fuck you, Mongolians. Ugh, this audio glitch is terrible. Is there a way to output PS5 audio to both your TV and headset, or is it only one or the other? I think you used to be able to do that on the PS4, right? Because I may go get my fucking headset if I can find it. I still have it.
あれ式の敵に敗れるようでは巴には歯が立たぬからなこれは戦だとお忘れですか戦を解かれる筋合いはない
Stupid Mongolians, that's right.
これからも腕試しは続けるぞ 道理で巴に襲われるわけです。
Yo, I'm gonna look this shit up real quick.
巴はどこへや。
Output audio to PS5 headphones and TV. Press the PlayStation button, select audio output unchecked, switch output automatically, then set audio output device to HDMI TV. Hold up, I'm looking at this shit real quick. Bro, that is the most worthless shit. Alright, I'm gonna have to spend time finding this out. Bro, that's irritating. They used to have that feature on the PS4, I'm pretty sure.
ここに足跡が10人かそれ以上。
後を追え。
Is that David DeFranco retard even still around? I remember he made like some of the gayest fucking vlogs I think I've seen in my life. It's like he lived with his his parents bought him a house, I think. And like he would pretend like he was busy and shit and just order a bunch of shit off of Amazon and shove his face full of McDonald's. Fuck you, Mongolians. Alright, where are these Mongolians? Follow the Mongolians. He's still around. Yeah, he like was living off mommy and daddy's money, pretending to have a real fucking job, living off of like $2,000 in YouTube revenue, and his parents bought him a house and a car. And he would sit there and watch Twitch on his TV and eat McDonald's. I remember we watched one of his fucking vlogs one time on Twitch. Actually, when I used to stream on there, and it was really fucking depressing. Shit was so fucking corny. Where are these stupid Mongolians?
あやつら、民を的に弓の稽古とは何の罪があるというのだ。
I do not dishonor my family. Dear leader. Flow like water.
Ready?
Die, slut.
猛虎の中に島の女子はいたか。
やはり島の者命を下してました。
どのような。
先生がどうとか湯がどうとか聞こえたのはそれだけです。面目ない。
Yeah, the fucking shitty walk guy building the wall to keep out the Mongolians. That shit was a great episode. Now let's hunt that cunt.
日吉の湯の名も出したとか。
よからぬことを始める気だ。
Weaponized autism with the two. I was groomed on Wizard 101. Yeah, sorry about that. But you weren't the first or the last.
倒すことを優先したまで。
武士は守りてぞ。追い打ちは野党のすること。
菰田を知らぬゆえ。
見ずともわかるわ。地獄であったであろう。だが次の外道を育てる気はないぞ。
いかにも。外道は一人で十分。
巴が日吉の湯を狙っておるなら備えなければならぬ。良いな。では道場で会おう。
You quit Wizard 101 forever? That's a fat L, bro. That game was great back in the day. That game was absolute fucking fire. Only real ones remember Wizard 101. Everyone else is a fake and a fraud. Yippee! Hell yeah, dude. Look how beautiful and bright it is because I'm not a pussy-ass bitch who plays in stealth. The Nobu.
悪心から罪なき民を殺したという者もいれば天に呪いをかけ
Yo, what the fuck? What happened to the weather? Aluminium crayon with the 9 months? Really hoping this game gets a PC port. Yeah, that would be nice. I mean, Sony said they're going to port a bunch of games in the future because they made a shit ton of money off of the ones they already did, so I would imagine it would be sometime soon.
先生が長尾家でお使いになられた平日ですね。
友恵は覚えが早いな。
いかにも、まるであなたの分身です。
ならばそれを逆手に取ってやるぞ。
The past never passes. Whoa. Timothy Marco with a 2 swipe left on the pad to clear the weather. What the fuck? Yo, what? What the fuck? Are these like the fucking chemtrails the Chinese are spraying in the air or some shit? Like, the fuck? I don't even know, bro. Whoa, dude. Wow. That's crazy. That looks like shit, man. Why the fuck would you play it like that? Dramatic. Ooh. What the fuck is immersive about looking at 1940s television screens?
いいな。隠れ場もなければ見通しも悪い。わずかな人数で村全体を制すのだぞ。
浜への道は数人で足ります。
さよう。
Yeah, man, back in those days, you could only see in black and white. I forgot. Shit. Must have been crazy.
いかにも。
村の入り口を兵で固めてはいかがでしょ
う。もはや街道に人はおらぬぞ。兵を置くだけ無駄だろう。
村の南の道は上り坂。弓を射るには最適かと。
筋がいいではないか。見込みがあるな。では参るぞ。
巴には他に何を？
余さず教えた。
長尾家を去った言われさえも。
Oh shit. Okay.
巴には他に何を？
余さず教えた。
長尾家を去った言われさえ
も。伝えてやったぞ。湯に浸かるため身を引いたんだな。
Fuck.
あなたの意志とは思えませぬ。
そうか。なぜそう思うのか。
Dude, the fall damage is so fucking gay. Like, why do they even need to add that? Fall damage in gaming should not be a fucking thing, in my opinion. Assassin's Creed was smart to get rid of that shit, to be honest. I ain't even gonna lie. Yeah, face me. Ooh. Damn, that audio is like really fucking annoying. I don't know why, like I looked it up like years ago, but the Elgato like 4K 60 or whatever the fuck, like whatever it is with the way it's set up, it has like this really bad audio glitch where the pass-through audio on my end sounds like really fucking crackly when you monitor the gameplay on your computer, but the actual like capture and stream output is fine typically, so y'all don't hear it. But on my end, it's like every half a second the audio like, you know, cuts on and off, so it's like crackly and shit. It's really irritating. Uh-oh. That wasn't an ambush. I saw him coming. Climb, bitch. Jesus Christo.
Tomoe はいかにして弟子に追い返そうとは
Oh, I'm playing on the DualSense, man. Every time that wind blows, it sends a shiver down my cock. Because that's where my controller's resting right now.
Tempの際か
Legium Harsinta, Due, Tentue, Bitte, Peter Nicholson, Ochota.
Get fucked. Where they at? Oh. Hey, big boy. Dude, please tell me you can get some drip like the Mongolians. That shit looks fire, man. Come on, bro. You can? Nice. Like, I should just take this guy's armor. Huh! Chrome to the dome.
Nagao Hironori 賊に殺されたはずでは
昔の話だ
優れた弓取りだったと聞きます弟子だったのですか
いや全て巴のデタラメだ
全てではないでしょう
疑心暗鬼にさせるための策だ日吉を守れるのはわしら二人しかおらんからな
ならば信じましょ
う村の守りを練らねばならん手はずが整ったら道場に来い
Pretty pony. Pretty pony. I like horses. Yeah, Dead Island 2 is a Fortnite game for now.
Maybe I should get it on PS5, bro.
Or I should get it on my Xbox. Which one do you think? Should I get it for the Chivos? You're gay? Bro, that's pretty gay. I would knock it off. It's pretty fucking gay if you ask me, dude.
Sakai.
Ooh, kneeling down. Oh my god, you're transphobic? You monster. I think I'm gonna cry. Being I'm key phobic is just smart.
軍勢だろうが退けられましょう。または村を猛虎にくれてやる。巴は勝利に酔いしれ、用心を忘れる。その隙を叩く。村を犠牲にするとおっしゃる。
Bro, I gotta stay up all night tonight. I'm not gonna stream all night tonight, but I have to stay up all night tonight because I have to be on standby for the fucking Best Buy delivery people to call me to deliver this stupid shit to the property that I'm renovating currently. Because they've missed like 5 fucking deliveries, so I'm not giving them the excuse, oh, you didn't pick up the phone, so we couldn't deliver it. Even though my dad is like literally fucking there, so if somebody knocked on the door, somebody would answer. But those fucking dipshits haven't shown up 4 separate times now, so I'm not giving them an excuse. No, they're delivering it Saturday morning between 9 and 11 a.m. But I don't know what time they're gonna call, so I'm not giving them an excuse. Oh my god, there's like some fucking drunk bitches outside screaming. Oh my god. Do y'all hear it? Can y'all hear it? Yeah, those bitches were like screaming, man. They were fucking screaming like, oh my god. Friday night, bruh. Yeah, I have my windows open though. You can hear people on the street. You can hear people on the street. So yeah, I have my windows open. Why live in a box? Because I'm broke, man. I just took out a $500,000 mortgage. I ain't buying a new place for a while.
あそこは手薄だ。
猛虎より先につけば備えもできましょうが、果たして。
難しいであろうな。
お主らここへ。
いかがなさいました？
Damn, the bad bitches. Oh, they're old. Never mind.
皆を宿に集めて隠れておれ。敵はわしらが。
はい、そのように。
No, I'm not moving into the property. I'm renting it out. It's a investment property. So I will not be living in it.
急がねば。地の利をどう生かす。何もない。
ありものを使うまで。
Wow, Griffin, but the seem your age? Huh? Brett, could you please speak English for once? It's like, holy fuck. I thought you were from Pittsburgh, not fucking, you know, Japan.
蜂の巣か。
足止めになるな。
樽で痛手を与えられるやも。
Like Airbnb? Yeah, kinda. It'll be like a month by month kind of thing. I think. I don't know. It's going through a property management company, so I don't really have to do anything. Yo, flaming arrows? More like flaming homosexuals. Come on, bitch. Dude, why is it in every fucking game spear users are always fucking so irritating? Why is it just like an agreed upon thing that somehow some random fucker with a stick can literally block your every attack in every fucking game that exists? Oops. Oh shit, I'm outside of the mission area, but the enemies can spawn all the way over there? That's lame as hell, dude. shit, dude. There we go. Brett, going from kindergarten to a college professor, I imagine is going to be tough. You got to get your PhD and shit in order to become a college professor.
巴の前の弟子が長尾博則だと知っておるのだろう。弟子ではないと聞きました。どちらです？
And you got to get a PhD in whatever particular subject you want to teach too. Or you got to have a lot of industry experience in whatever you're teaching. So unless you want to be an education professor, then
長尾家の精鋭を道連れにしよった。族と戦った末死んだのではないのですね。それは長尾家を守るための作り話。死としての責を問われ、わしは全ての信頼を失った。情けとして指南役のみ降ろされてな。ああ、休日を失わずに済んだと己を慰めたが。 見てみろ。こんなものに何の価値がある。巴にも聞かせたのですか。
Dr. Brittany D, that's right.
弓を教える意味を知ってほしかった。結局あやつ。
Britt's gonna be like, if you want that A, you gotta give me that D.
博則の罪も償えず、巴の心も変えられず。しかし、日吉の民を救ったのは確かです。新たな弟子と共にな。金田の木に来てくだされ。ああ、無論だ。
I Silent with the 5, Aaron Greenberg tweeted out, he says Xbox teams are working very hard. You should see this comedy. Oh my god. Let me see. Knitter.net. Aaron. I don't know how you spell this fucking name. Oh, 2 A's. I think I found it. Here we go. Someone still likes us. Boy has been a week, people. In all seriousness, just know that while you may not always see it on your Twitter feed, there is a passionate set of folks across Team Xbox working incredibly hard for you all. We care deeply. We hate when any of us miss meeting your expectations, and we want to compete for your support by showing you how great we can be. Excited to see the team show more of what's next for Xbox gamers soon. Oh my god. Dude, Like, how the fuck can they say this shit and they didn't even quality test fucking... Well, they did. That's what's scary, dude. Is their fucking quality testers thought the game would score like an 80. That's what's fucking scary, bro. Like, how the fuck do you all think this is, like, worthy of an 80? Like, dude, there's so much fucking wrong at Xbox right now. So much fucking wrong. But y'all can see this is what my gaming experience looks like right now. 4K capture utility. But yeah. And then when I put it back to here, boom, it's gone. Like it never even happened. Alright, what's over here? The broken blacksmith. Blood on the grass. At least it's not blood in your ass, right? It's too bad you can't just fucking leap of faith like an AC. Dog, these fucking climbing down controls suck. Climbing down the mountain is fucking stupid. Why can I not just jump? Yeah. Alright, I'm on the right path. Giddy up. Yeah, I think Britt just acts the part of the ditzy blonde, honestly. I think it's all a front. It's a psyop. Slice. Really? There's nothing in here? That's lame as fuck, dude. Wood. I mean, that's gotta be something, right? Nope. Bruh. That was very disappointing. Trust me, some of the questions I ask are true. I started to look them up on my own. Yeah, whatever you say, Brett. I think I'm on to your fucking, your psyops. Yeah. Dude, you can tell that Sucker Punch made this game because the running animation looks just like Infamous Second Son. Like, literally identical. The fuck you say to me, little shit? Uh-oh.
窓から子供を逃がそうとしたようだ。なぎなた、足立家の女のものだな。家族を守ろうとしたのか。
Odd with the 5, if Xbox releases Gears of War collection in a stable state like MCC is now, I will take back all the negative things I've... Bro, I will be very positive about Xbox because that would be a fucking fat W. Like, I would be very happy if they did that. 100%. Dude, I just walked in on a gay orgy. A Gears collection is exactly what I think they need. I would probably stream through the whole fucking Gears trilogy as a celebration of such a wonderful fucking announcement. Not to mention, I'd probably get back into the multiplayer. Because it would actually be alive. There's an idea. A Gears game that doesn't have a dead multiplayer. Weaponized autism with the 2? Xbox making a good game challenge impossible? I know, bro. But I wouldn't even, like, fucking cap. I'd be very excited if they decided to do a Gears collection. I mean, Phil basically hinted at that, so fingers fucking crossed, guys. The fact they haven't done one already is, like, shocking, in my opinion. Because, dude, that is, like, one of... Alright, so if you guys have never played Gears 3 on the Xbox One X or Series X, go replay Gears 3. That game looks fucking incredible now. Same with Gears 2, I think they updated that as well. So, like, they already remastered all 3 fucking games. You have the Gears Ultimate Edition, you have Gears 2 and Gears 3 with Xbox Series X versions, and all 3 of them aged insanely fucking well. Because of that, like, 4K patch, because it's, like, all Unreal Engine, so it's very easy to fucking scale. So they up-resed Gears 2 and 3, and then Gears 1 already had the Ultimate Edition. So you can play all 3 Gears of War original games, like, in a basically remastered state, and it's really fucking fire. I think they added 60 FPS to all the modes as well, too. Dude, I'll take all the Gears games in one collection. I don't care. It's not a bad thing to have, like, Judgment. Like, I would enjoy going through the, like, Judgment campaign at some point again. Judgment was pretty solid, I thought. Yeah, like, what's the problem with having 4 and 5 in the collection, though? That's the thing, is, like, if they're in the collection, who fucking cares? It's not gonna hurt having games in the collection. It's just like MCC, I would imagine. You can download what you want. Just put everything in there. I mean, Gears 5 multiplayer is good. That's the thing, dude. It's like Gears 5 multiplayer is actually fucking fire. The problem is the player base completely fucking abandoned that shit, and all that was left is Gears sweats. So it wasn't fun. But the multiplayer itself was really good. It was like literally a copy-paste of Gears 3 multiplayer, I felt like. Shit was solid. I actually enjoyed Gears 5 multiplayer. Well, the problem with Gears 5 is they did such a shitty job marketing it. Like, they literally had, like, the Billie Eilish song. They made the fucking story about the Kate bitch that nobody liked. They didn't really have any of the original characters. Like, the marketing for Gears of War 5 was criminally bad. And on top of that, like, everybody who played the Hive Buster DLC, which I never did, I probably should at some point. The Hive Buster DLC is more highly regarded than the fucking Gears of War 5 campaign. Because the Hive Busters DLC is an actual, like, Gears of War campaign, basically. Not that pseudo open world bullshit about some fucking random chick finding herself. So, yeah. Yeah, I never bothered to play the Gears 5 campaign because of the open world elements. I was just like, yeah, no, I'm not in. Well, Gears 4, like, the story went nowhere, I felt like, and when I saw Gears 5, I was like, bro, I do not want to play that trash. It looks like Disney Star Wars, which it was. Imagine that. Fooled me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, you ain't gonna fool me again. W. What's up, Maho?
住職殿か。その実は下男と何ら変わりませんよ。私は純真と申します。この寺が民の
At least the Gears 4 campaign was a Gears of War game. Like, the campaign, story being boring as fuck aside, the shitty robot missions, like, at least it played like a Gears game.
草原という名だ。境内を吐いておるはずです。かたじけない。民を頼むぞ。
I just don't understand why every studio just cannot make fucking linear games anymore. Like, there's nothing wrong with making open world games, but stop making, like, fucking linear corridor shooters in the fucking open world. Like, nobody was asking for Gears of War to become a fucking open world game. It doesn't make sense. It's a cover shooter. Like, it's all about tight fucking quarters and getting, like, hordes of enemies coming at you, not about fucking exploring and picking up collectibles and shit. It's so irritating, man. They just have to pad every fucking game out nowadays instead of making, like, a really good 8 to 10 hour campaign that's just filled with non-stop action, memorable moments, and you want to play through in one sitting. Everything's got to be a 30+ hour fucking open world slog with maybe 10 hours of meaningful content, if even that. How much to play Tears of the Kingdom? That's expensive, bro. What do you think? I made of money? I would have to buy a new Switch for that. No, I'm just kidding. Samurai Chan? Oh, wait, clan armor. Fuck. I'm really in weeb mode. Samurai Chan?
いつでも直しましょう。その際は素材をお持ちください。助かった。
Samurai-chan. Nah, I wouldn't hack my Switch. I ain't broke, bro. I can afford games. Just not to play. I keep all my games sealed. Dude, I keep accidentally swiping on the fucking touchpad. Oops. Because I play with, like, my thumbs halfway on the sticks. So I keep accidentally fucking swiping that. Because the PS5 controller, like, if I put my thumbs, you know, horizontally, they touch tips. So I gotta put them, like, diagonally up on the touchpad.
良い具合です。
それは私の長男、重里のもの。
かたじけない。そうと話しました。
I saw that with the 5, the issue is transitioning a linear game to an open world. I personally think God of War semi-open and linear style works. Remake God of War 1. So the thing is with God of War is they completely overhauled the gameplay of God of War. Like, if you play the old God of Wars, it's like fixed camera, you know, arena style, like hack and slash. Versus the new God of War, which is like over-the-shoulder third-person action game. So the fucking, like, I guess format change makes sense. But God of War never really feels open world. It's still very linear. You can just backtrack, basically. And the thing is with Gears, it's like they didn't change the gameplay at all, really. So they took a tight corridor shooter that just was like non-stop action, and then they spaced it out with a bunch of shitty filler open world elements. I don't know, the world, like the whole open world concept is like more of a fucking negative than a positive to me at this point. Like, I just get so sick of open world games for the most part. What am I doing? I guess I'm following this guy. Nobody can see me. Bruh. Dude, I hate the open world Pokemon games. Like, I was playing, you know, Shining Pearl, and that game is so much better than Scarlet. It's not even close. Like, that old Pokemon linear style, which even then it's not really linear, because you can explore the whole fucking map. It always felt like an open world game in its own kind of format. But, dude, those, like, fucking Gen 4 remakes are so much better than Scarlet and Violet. Like, they're actually fun to fucking play. You're not running around at fucking 10 FPS with a bunch of fucking Pokemon walking around and shit. Like, it's just, it doesn't, I don't fucking like the new format of Pokemon. I think something was definitely fucking lost. I sided with the 5. The only open world games I tolerate is Horizon Forgotten West. Hopefully Avowed, Elder Scrolls. I'm too old now. Not enough to... Exactly. Like, every 10 minutes I spend walking across a map is 10 minutes I could spend playing the fucking game. Versus wasting time. Oops. Holy shit. Grandma's angry.
You're getting Grandpa excited.
Damn, Grandma, wanna actually get a fucking kill, bitch? Lot of help your bitch ass is. Timothy Marco with the 2. I like no healing items in this game. Yeah, I think it's cool, personally. I like the healing mechanic. You just get it by parrying and shit. Dude, I hate Scarlet and Violet's. Like, there's no replayability for me. I don't know, man. Like, I enjoy going back in Shining Pearl so much more, and just like battling the fucking gym leaders each day, or redoing the Elite Four, like basic shit. Pokemon does not need to be complicated. Like, the basic gameplay loop was always fucking enough, in my opinion. The biggest thing is have interesting fucking Pokemon in your game, and that's all that really matters. But that's the issue, is they're compensating for dog shit Pokemon by trying to complicate the fucking gameplay loop, and it's unnecessary. Just make fucking better Pokemon. Quit making these dog shit, like, fucking trashy modern Pokemon, dude. Like, they actually made good ones in Sword and Shield, and then in Scarlet and Violet, it literally is the worst fucking Pokemon designs in the franchise's history. And I thought Sun and Moon was gonna hold that title forever. Like, dude, I see motherfuckers on Twitter who make better fucking Pokemon designs than the so-called professionals. Yeah, the main story of Scarlet and Violet. Like, bruh. The main story of Scarlet and Violet. Make sandwiches, fight the fucking twink gym leaders, and end bullying at the school. Like, what the fuck, dude? Remember when we were stopping motherfuckers from reshaping space and time? Now we're stopping bullies. Because bullying is wrong. Fucking bitch ass shit. Bitch shit. I saw her with the 10. Another thing getting old. I like Horizon West expansion, but even then, a year later, waiting for it, I lose interest. Same with this Elden Ring expansion. I never play DLC. Ever. I'm the worst when it comes to... Like, I always buy DLCs, or like the Ultimate Editions, or Season Pass. I never fucking play them. Because when I finish a game, I typically never want to fucking go back to it. Even if I love the game, like Elden Ring, really enjoyed the game, I have zero fucking desire to pick that shit up again. And I doubt I will ever play the DLC. That's just, like, that's the way I am. I don't know why. I've always been that way. I have so many games with so much DLC I've never fucking touched. Yep, I got the DLC for Doom Eternal as well, never touched it. Even though I replayed the campaign when the DLC was already out, I just never actually bothered to play the campaign DLC. Rashton V2 with the 2? Rather alternate form OG Pokemon over new I don't even care about that. Like, just hire some better fucking, like, you know, artists. Like, I see people creating original Pokemon all the time that look great. And then Nintendo or Creatures, whoever the fuck is making these new Pokemon, they just suck. It's awful. Weaponized Autism with the 2. The only DLC I've ever played was Doom Eternals. Yeah, the only DLCs I've ever played was the Elder Scrolls Oblivion, because I got the Game of the Year edition initially. And then Skyrim, I went back and played the DLC on the Xbox One version. But I don't think I ever had the DLC on the 360 or PS3. English, motherfucker, do you speak it? Apparently not. I saw it with a 5. As it stands, RE4 Remake is my game of the year, which will change with either Final Fantasy 16 or Spider-Man 2. The latter is supposed to be very dark. We shall see. Yeah, I think mine would be... I mean, I'm not going to pick Dead Space because I feel like that's not fair to pick a remake or remaster, whatever the fuck you want to call it. So I would probably say my favorite game I've played this year is Hog Snort's Legacy, but I have a feeling Final Fantasy 16 is going to easily top that.
近くにおるはず。
Bitch, what am I looking for? Search for Hachi? Oh, he's in this area. Okay. Hachi, where are you? Come here, Hachi. Is that him? No, it's a flower. Oh, he's over there. Money.
あそこにおる男、荷車を。
あれが八郎、貞夫の弟だ。
Oops. Dude, what's up with this pseudo stealth bullshit? Like, I don't want to fucking play a stealth game. Nani? Yeah, this is fucking gay, dude. This died with Assassin's Creed 3, I thought. These trailing missions were the worst part of the OG Assassin's Creed games. Otherwise, I absolutely fucking loved them. But, God, I fucking hated these missions. It's just so fucking pointless, dude. It's so unnecessary. Why do you need to just fucking stand here? At least it's not like Assassin's Creed where you have to stay in the eavesdropping circle. Like, that shit was even fucking worse. I Siler with a 5. How much to play Ragnarok from beginning to end? Story only, skip cutscenes? Well, I mean, I wouldn't really skip the cutscenes if I was going to play it beginning to end. I might as well, you know, experience the full thing, right? But I don't know, man. I don't really like naming a price, honestly. Like, I kind of feel shitty doing that, because, I mean, I'm just playing a fucking video game at the end of the day. I don't know, like, I really don't like doing that, personally. Nah, God of War, I think, is like 20-something hours, right? Well, your name is Griffin Gaming. I personally love watching you play some video games. Oh my god, Britt. Thanks. That's because I'm a pro, right? That's because I'm a real gamer, guys. Not a fake and a fraud. Oh shit, I didn't want to do that. Just put my balls in his jaw. Not gay way, though. Oh, all my love. Really? I can't climb up there? There we go. I'll give Griffin a 3 out of 5 in gaming skills. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah. Yes, and you have a Call of Duty personality when you play these games. It's pretty funny watching you attack, ask questions later. That's how it be. No other way to play a game, Britt. Did anyone else see that Nintendo blacklisted Kotaku for posting leaked spoilers for Zelda because they didn't get a review? Yep, I saw that shit. Good, fuck Kotaku. I mean, bro, like, how fucking stupid do you have to be? Like, Kotaku literally just admitted to illegally pirating the game. Like, that's an L. It's a fat fucking L, bro. And then they profited from it. Nintendo probably could sue them if they wanted to be dicks. Sticky bomb. Semtex. Oh, that's actually useful. We'll probably need that. That's pretty good. Oh, I didn't realize that uses your fucking, Damn, I should have used them on something else. Oh well, it doesn't really fucking matter. The husband. Is that me? SNK Nostalgia with a 2. Equip your charms. Is that under gear, I'm guessing? Oh, there we go. Oh, that's nice. I get dripped out? Ooh. Hmm. I kind of like that one better, honestly. Now we're dripped, man. Now we are dripped. We got the mustache and beard. Let's go, dude.
Jin, 来たか?
Timothy Marco with the 2 silver missions are just side. Follow the gold one. That's alright. I'm just sticking around right now. I gotta level up. That way I can be OP. The husband. What did I have to do there? Speak with Hina. Hopefully she's a baddie, bro. She's got big titties like Hinata. Nope. Ew, she beat like a drum, dude. Hajimashite. Am I going to beat this game? Yeah, just like I'm gonna beat my meat. I don't know. We'll see. I just feel like I need to put some time into it because, you know, our boy Zongzina dropped $100 for me to play this shit, so I feel like I at least owe him to put in some time, right? Even though I had to unbox my PlayStation, dude, which took time. And I had to buy PS Plus, but, you know. Rooster Jackson with the 2. My inner pony loves to see Griffin like this game. Yeah, it's pretty good, honestly. It's a lot better than I was expecting. 100%. Fuck, marry, kill Sakura, Hinata, and Ino. Kill Sakura, fuck Hinata, marry Ino. There you go. And Ashi with the tier 1. Appreciate it, man. Big ups. Britt, that's because I'm key can't afford to play games that, you know, cost more than 5 cents. Even though that Pixel game is probably not even official, so it's probably, like, not even sold. See, this is a game that I probably would not want to play by myself, but because I'm streaming it, it's a lot more fun, because I can take breaks and, like, read the fucking chat, versus just sitting here reading cutscenes. Like, I can kind of watch it with one eye, and then, you know. How is Apollo? He is zonked on the floor behind me. We walked 5 miles before I started streaming tonight.
礼を言う。やめて、来ないで。館へ急げ。
Oh no! The ugly bitch is gonna die. What a shame. It's a good thing I broke that door so we can just... Oh wait, fuck. It's on the other side. Damn.
視覚を捉えるぞ。急げ。
辺りを調べよう。足跡があるはず。
A snail trail.
こっちだ。
I love how all the footprints appear after you inspect. Gaming.
なぜヒナが狙われた。
貞夫から遠ざけるためであろう。
すべて筒抜けであったか。
我が館に向かう道中で姿を見られたからね。
Thinking of all these Naruto lines that I'm like hearing similar fucking similar fucking Japanese for.
なぜ黙っていたのですか。
言えば止めたか。
守ると約束したのです。
This is bringing back fucking like Naruto flashbacks just from hearing them speak. Like that's how much I used to watch that shit as a kid, man. Bruh.
生け捕りにせねば。尋常に勝負。助けて。させるものか。
Oh, let's go, bro. You ain't shit, little bitch. Give me your guts.
Hachiro, 貞夫の弟だな。
なぜヒナを殺した。
逃がそうとしたんだ。だけど兄さんのために固くなに動こうとせず、そしたら叫ばれて、だから仕方なく。
貞夫はどこだ。
悪いが兄さんを裏切るつもりはない。
Yeah, that is my new hoe.
死んではならぬ。あやつの居所を吐け。
政子殿。
She may look old, but she's tighter than a new pair of jeans, bro.
我が一族を皆殺しにしたものだ。諦めてなるものか。
八郎は文を届けていた。もしかすると。
何かあったか。
なんだよ。Supply map stained in blood.
補給路の地図です。
野営に食料を運んでおったのか。
Damn, the fucking police are out.
一番近い野営のまとめ役に話を聞け。この地図の意味がわかるはずだ。
あなたは
ヒナを埋めてやる。せめともの情けだ。後ほど野営で会おうぞ。
The husband. It's me. Just kidding. No bitches. Bro, why the fuck are a bunch of grasshoppers around me? Ew!
Gross. I don't like bugs.
Fuck. There we go. My trusty steed, Nobu. A great sushi restaurant from what I hear. Very appropriate for playing Ghost of Tsushima. Bro, what the fuck? What just happened there? No, not Nobu. Damn Mongolians. Ooh, flowers. What the fuck happened there? Alright. I don't know why I couldn't just move. That way. How beautiful, guys. It feels like I'm watching a movie. The graphics of this game are really nice, though. I'm glad I turned on the high contrast mode, because it actually looks a lot better. Survivor camp. No survivors, if you ask me. Junshin. Yeah, Diablo's good, Amki. You should play Diablo 3 prior to 4 coming out, because honestly, you can run through 3 in like a day. It's pretty fun. You can get the, I think like the full edition of it or whatever for like $20. And it comes with the Diablo 2 remaster too, I believe. Yeah, well, Diablo 3 is better, bro. Diablo 2 is old as fuck. Shit came out like in the fucking early 2000s versus, you know, 2011, I think, for Diablo 3. The traitor. Alright, I guess after this mission we can do videos. Since we got some shit to watch. I'm playing on the Goat Station 5, man.
抜けばかりか。
Oh.
お前を殺せば名を残せるかもな。
Hiya. That is such a nice ability because you get rid of another fucking annoying enemy. Damn, this game just got loud, bro. Get fucking murked. I wish you could just kick him. RE8 Lighthouse. Wow. Profit with the 5. So Griff, tomorrow I'm going to trade in my dusty Switch and get a PS5, which will save me a few hundred. There are no PS4 Pro trade-in deals yet. May use later. I mean, honestly, I would go ahead and get rid of it while it's still worth something because, like, GameStop trade-in values drop off. Like, the thing is GameStop trade-in will not be a thing for much longer because that's all people go there for now is to trade shit in. So take advantage of it while you can or sell that shit on eBay, honestly. And there's not really point in having a PS4 Pro, especially if you're going to get a PS5 because of back compat. So, I mean, unless you really want to hold on to it, like, I would just go ahead and get rid of it personally. What does it trade in for? Dexus with the 249. Hey Griff, how you doing? Do you like the game so far? Yeah, I'm actually really enjoying it. It's pretty good. Much better than I was expecting. Although I've always heard this game was good. It's just the non-skippable cutscenes kept me away. Which, if I'm reading chat's not a big deal because I don't have to pay attention. Yeah, like, let's see. GameStop. Consoles. Dude, they only give you $80 for a PS4 Pro? Yeah, sell that shit on eBay, bro. Sell that shit on eBay. They don't want them anymore, so yeah, get rid of that shit on eBay. You could probably sell that for like $200 or $300. I'm assuming Australian trade-in prices are the same as GameStop. Well, yeah, EB Games is owned by GameStop, so I'm assuming you would get a similar trade-in value. I think it's like universal, so whatever the Australian equivalent is. Yeah, you can sell that shit on eBay. Just put it up for auction. Somebody will bid it up. So that's what I would do personally. All right, well, I think I put a good amount of time into this. I guess we can continue this tomorrow if you guys want. I'm willing to keep playing it. If you guys are interested in me, I guess, finishing it or whatever. I don't know. And then also, I got like these other games too, which maybe we can do Horizon Forgotten West after. Yeah, the sushi stream has been fun. Yeah, we can probably continue it then. Alright, so let me... just gonna leave it on here, and then... I'm trying to remember how to fucking navigate this thing. Power, enter, rest mode. Okay. There we go. It's been a while since I've used a PS5. Yeah, Gravity Rush 2 is good. Okay. Now we're good on that. Let me close out. Open up a YouTube tab. And put it in dark mode so everybody doesn't get flashbanged. Alright, so we got 2 recommended videos, and then we'll see how we're doing on time after that, and then we can go from there. Alright. So first up, this fucking retard. Addressing the Froggy Fresh drama. Which, if you guys are not familiar with Froggy Fresh, it was this guy. You can't hear? Oh, fuck. I forgot. Hold on. It's the glitch with the Elgato thing on OBS. I gotta redo the fucking desktop capture. Give me a second. It always fucks up. Alright, properties. Okay. It switches it to the Elgato for desktop audio. I don't understand why. But yeah, we should be good now. Here. Now it should be working.
2012. Yeah. We back up in this. Y'all already know. Cause I am the baddest of them all. If you ain't about money, then I don't mess with y'all. Y'all think I don't get girls, cause I ain't very tall. If she see my stacks, I bet you that she calls. You know that I am the baddest of them all. If you ain't about money, then I don't mess with y'all. Y'all think I
the
don't
fucking
get girls,
snot coming out of his nose, bro.
She see my stacks, I bet you that she calls. I had to fight my whole life. I could beat you up even if you had 1,000 knives. Even if you had infinity knives, I would punch you up into the air like a kite. I bet you sleep with the night light, cause you're scared of the dark, cause you stink like a fart. Well, I light your fart on fire with my round.
But yeah, this is who iDubbbz is intimidated by. The guy with the fucking booger hanging out of his fucking nose for the entire fucking music video. So yeah.
It's like you came back and you were a pawn in some game of 4D chess, and I think you found out that iDubbbz and Anissa don't play games.
Hello everyone, welcome back to another video. Brief update, I am healed from Creator Clash 2. It was a success. Alex Wasabi beat me up. He won his fight fair and square, and I have all the respect for Alex. He's a good competitor, and I have respect for all the other fighters on the Creator Clash card. And thank you to all the fans who came. It was an amazing event. I'm very happy, very emotional, awesome experience. I'll never forget it. Having said all that, you guys are here for the juice and the grease. So I'm going to give you guys the grease and the juice. And that all has to do with Froggy Fresh. The reason I didn't address any of this sooner is because I was terrified of jeopardizing the success of the event, because there are a lot more people involved in this than just Anissa and I didn't want to fuck it up for them. These are people that I really care about, and I felt like it would be very selfish if I was like, I understand public perception right now, guys. I'm just gonna make a quick 10-minute video and I'll squash all the rumors, I'll squash all the beef. I have no idea what public perception for this,
yeah, it's like he hasn't showered in like a fucking month, bro.
This video is going to be. That's why I'm doing it now, right? The event is now over with. I can risk it, you know? I can air my grievances and we can see where it goes. I need to bring you guys up to speed on where I'm at as a person and as a content creator. My philosophy for a while was, well, people will figure it out through the videos I make. But the problem is that...
Dude, the reason why he has his hair so long is because he's probably bald, so he grew it out to cover the bald spots.
Videos I make, I mean, I sort of avoid speaking from the heart. I'm just gonna focus on a thing, on a piece of content. I think I have bad associations with sharing my life on the internet. I'm like, no, that shouldn't be my thing. Like, leave that up to the vloggers. But I think it's important to share where I'm at, so none of what I'm talking about in this Froggy Fresh video feels like I'm being hypocritical or, you know, I'm misleading you in any way. I think a lot of the content I've made has been irresponsible and misguided. And I think I've...
Oh my god, what a fucking pussy, dude.
Hurt a lot of people with the content I've made.
How have you hurt anyone with the content you've made? What type of fucking liberal bullshit is that, dude? Like...
Hi, I'm liberal. I want to be your friend.
What a fucking dipshit. Like, oh yeah, I like profited millions of dollars from hurting people, quote unquote, but 10 years later, I guess I'm sorry for it, guy. Like, shut the fuck up, bro. Quit being a fucking pussy.
You know, despite many people being entertained by it, you know, I'm not trying to take that away from you. If you feel like you've learned important lessons or you have grown as a person because of the content I've made, I don't want to take that away from you.
Yes, you do. You literally just said that content is fucking harmful.
Can come a lot of bad. And I think I've done a lot of bad. And, you know, at the bare minimum, I've just put a lot of negativity out there in the world. And I'm working on not doing that. I plan on expanding on all of this in a further video. I think there's a lot of content from over the years and some behind the scenes that I'd love to share with you guys. I think it would give clarity to where I'm at. But in this video, that's probably about all I can say on any of it. I don't want to detract from what the focus is. And the focus is kicking Froggy Fresh from the Creator Clash card. The main reason Froggy was kicked from the card was for collaborating with Sam Hyde. And, you know, for anyone who's been following the story, that's, you know, fairly obvious. Froggy has explained, you know, his side of the story multiple times. And unfortunately, he's been perpetuating a narrative that it's about OnlyFans or that it's about Anissa's mom. And that's extremely deceptive because he knows why he was kicked from the card. The one indication I gave him was Sam Hyde, and I wasn't unclear.
Why is iDub so fucking pressed about Sam Hyde? Like, is he really that mad that he got fucking trolled when he tried to do a fucking expose on Sam? And, like, Sam completely just made him look like the biggest fucking idiot on planet Earth? Like, is he really that fucking ass mad? I guess that's why iDubbbz hates his old type of content, because the same shit he used to do to other people happened to fucking him. Guarantee you, man. That's the reason why he doesn't like his old content, is because Sam Hyde did what he used to do to other people right back in his fucking face.
Clear about that. Anyone who's mentioning the fact that Harley trained with Sam Hyde for the year previous, that was before Sam was saying this about my wife.
I don't think so, Anissa. Bitch. Ho. Fucking Anissa. What an ugly piece of shit. But look how...
Dude, is he really this soft now? He called somebody a bitch? Bro, this motherfucker used to drop racial and fucking homophobic slurs as a fucking joke. Quit being a fucking pussy. Holy shit. Yeah, this guy definitely has a fucking butt plug up his ass as he speaks right now, so the fucking dildo glides up easier when his wife pegs him later.
Beat she is. Oh, nice jack-o'-lantern teeth. I can't wait to see what she looks like when she's 32. Her teeth look like a pumpkin head. Like it's the Anissa Joma hole stretcher. I'm sending this to Anissa's OnlyFans. It goes directly into charity. Yeah. Everybody hates him and his wife's a slut.
So yeah, now that this guy is daily insulting my wife, I think it's pretty fair.
Dude, that's fucking soft shit compared to the fucking insults you used to make about other people. No wonder why he hates his old content, because Sam Hyde's fucking roasting his ass the same way he used to roast other people.
To, you know, not want to associate with him.
Yeah, my wife.
We did ban Sam from the first event, so it's not as if he's confused about where he stands in all this.
My wife.
I don't like him. And Froggy knows that. Froggy knows that I don't like him. Of course. That's why he was banned. You know, none of this is...
Let's see. Roshdown with the 2. Griff going full pony like us and leaving Pete. That's right, man. I've seen the error in my ways. And Dexus with the 249. I don't know. I've been thinking about Death Stranding.
Bruh.
Why would you want to do that to yourself? And Nick with the 2. This is the fattest L beta. Yeah, this dude is literally fucking cucked, bro. Mentally cucked.
It's like news to Froggy.
My
Froggy knew
wife.
all of this going into it. For anyone who's under...
What the fuck does what Sam Hyde says about your wife have to do with a random motherfucker named Froggy Fresh boxing? Is this dude really that fucking much of a pussy? Like, oh my god, someone that Froggy Fresh talked to said some mean words about my wife, so now I'm not gonna let him box in my internet personality boxing match against someone who's not even... literally even fucking part of my content. Like, he's not fighting iDubbbz even. Like, the whole thing is so fucking retarded. This is some soft fucking shit, man.
Under the impression that Froggy has been like reasonable and chill and respectful through this whole process. He hasn't been. He's been a piece of shit. I'm not happy with how he's behaved.
Who cares? He built up publicity for your fucking boxing match, dipshit.
He's talked mad shit about me.
Ian doesn't
I would too. You're a fucking pussy.
want people who are bigger and more talented than him upstaging him. That's what it is.
Facts.
Ian's masculinity had been completely removed via Anissa.
Agreed.
Participants of the event.
This is really a lot of weird, tender, soft people. Creator Clash people are real, like, these type of people. You know what I mean?
Bro, he's based as fuck. Absolutely, man. They're a bunch of fucking just tards.
The event itself.
This is really like the patty cake league for like social media boxing. You know?
He doesn't like the culture of Creator Clash, and he mentioned that.
And Chris Raygun and all these people, it's like some big ethos worshiping party at these things. And I don't get it. I don't get what all this shit is all about. Like, everybody's there to worship ethos or fucking ethos or like touching ethos titty or pussy.
To be honest, I thought it was quite the gift to you that we'd kick you off the card. You have no more obligations, and you can immediately just pivot into boxing for misfits. It's like, that's the culture that you want. You want the non-sissy, you want the macho dude traditional boxing culture, so go over there and box for them. You don't even have to miss that many months of training. You've been training. So hop on one of those cards. But unfortunately, Froggy doesn't want to hop on one of those cards because he thinks the skill level is too high.
Personally, in my opinion, I think the talent at Misfits and Happy Punch is in a different league that is out of my league.
Oh my god. You're really gonna miss... Dude, this guy's just plain fucking disingenuous now. Yeah, iDubbbz is a fat fucking L, man.
And then right
Didn't iDubbbz get his fucking ass beat twice? So should he really be talking? I don't know. How is this video doing on dislikes? I imagine there's quite a few. This episode of Bad Unboxing is so confusing. Daily reminder that this guy has Prisoner of Love tattooed. Oh my god. Yeah, it's like a fucking slave marking. 71k dislikes. Fucking good, man. Fucking good, man. He literally has a fucking slave marking on his body. What a fucking loser. Klaus Mystery with the 25 guys. I feel like I am a newbie. What's going on? The fall of iDubbbz, basically. Just turning into a massive fucking cuck and simp for his ethot wife.
Here, he's down. You stop. I mean, come on. It turns quickly from boxing to assault.
Just
Nice.
fight someone who's weaker
That's more exciting.
than you.
So I'm done with boxing. I can fulfill my current obligations. If for some reason Creator Class changed their mind, I could fulfill my current obligations. I'm not interested in going further in any other boxing.
It's such a fucking cop-out that you're like, all right, I'm such a victim for getting kicked off the Creator Clash event when I knew what would get me kicked off the Creator Clash event. And now you're like, I don't want to box anymore.
Talking shit on the internet gets you kicked off of the Creator Clash? What type of fucked up boxing promotion are you doing, retard? Like, the entire like lead up to fights is supposed to be filled with shit talk, beef, you know, fucking assaults at like the fucking weigh-ins. Like, that's how you build hype for these type of events, dumbass. If anything, Froggy Fresh did more fucking work promoting your shit by starting internet drama than your shitty fucking little ads probably did. Frank on TV with the 5. I love how he's all about boxing 18 months after he boxed Sam Hyde and his counter document. Exactly. Yup. Exactly, bro. He's just like L.
It's like, come on. If you look at my text exchange with Froggy, it's very clear that I didn't want to kick him from the card. I got to the point where I was like, okay, I don't want you working or training with Sam Hyde, but you're doing that, so all right.
Why does that matter? He's a fucking free... Although iDubbbz isn't used to the idea of being a free man. He has a literal fucking slave marking on his body, so never mind.
I'll look past it. I don't want you making content with Sam Hyde, but...
Why? Why does that matter? What does that have to do with him boxing? So he's not allowed to fucking collab with a larger content creator because you're fucking fragile ego? Holy fuck, man.
Seems like that's a real deal breaker for you, so I guess I'll look past it. It came to the point where I was like, can you postpone releasing content with Sam Hyde?
Look, you know me and Sam don't get along. You know, we put a lot of time and energy in this Creator Clash thing. I don't want it to be about Sam Hyde, so just don't let it hurt the event, all right? Go train with him, have fun, but don't let it hurt the event. Don't make it about Sam Hyde. That's what I would have said to you if I was iDubbbz.
Right, and guess what? Like, I didn't even plan on releasing none of the Sam Hyde content until after the event.
If you don't know who Sam Hyde is, he's, whether or not you love him or hate him, you have to recognize him as he's the most talented comedian alive. He's the most talented comedian of our generation. He's gonna probably be the greatest comedian of all time. He's he's a genius. I got a chance to go out there and train with him. He welcomed me into his environment.
Dude, Sam is fucking ripped. Jesus Christ.
He paid people to train me.
I didn't even plan on releasing none of the Sam Hyde content until after the event.
Didn't you tell them that? I thought you told them that.
Ian requested it through text. He requested that I did that. What I didn't like that he requested that, because I don't think that's appropriate. I was like,
Claus Mystery with the 25. Sam Hyde can't be getting away with it. I know, man. How many terrorist attacks and mass shootings can one man commit in one lifetime? Like, it's pretty impressive.
He didn't think it was appropriate. I do not think that is appropriate. Do you think it's appropriate that, I don't know, 30-something-year-old man is publicly calling my wife a whore and a slut.
I think initially.
Bro, you used to do way fucking worse on your fucking content cop videos. Shut the fuck up.
So you can just buy that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and this has got a separate Etsy page where she sells her pussy.
Yoko Ono was too concussed to fight in Creator Clash for the 2nd year in a row.
Life is so easy for a certain gender. All you have to do is say that my uterus hurts. What'd she say this time? Her uterus hurts? Or uterus fell
She
out?
had another concussion.
Probably your uterus fell out from getting blown out so much by toys.
Is that appropriate, Froggy? Do you think that's appropriate?
Who cares? Unless Froggy is saying it himself, why the fuck does it matter? And that shit's not even that bad. Quit being such a pussy, dude.
I don't think that's appropriate.
Like, he's more upset at some dude calling his wife a bitch than the idea of a bunch of grown men jerking off to his fucking wife getting, like, fucked on camera by, like, sex toys and just, like, what a fucking cuck, dude. He is more upset that someone calls his wife a bitch than the idea of her literally plastering her naked body all over the fucking internet like fucking dildos and shit. Like, are you kidding me? This guy's wild now. This is some fucking California degenerate shit.
Okay, you don't think it's appropriate that I set boundaries. I don't think it's appropriate that you are hanging out with a guy who doesn't think women are people. Like, I don't...
Oh my god. What the fuck happened to this guy?
think that's appropriate.
I was like, I don't think you should be telling me when I can't release content. Like, this is my career. It's what I do for a living.
But you complied with it, right?
But I was going to anyways. But I didn't like people telling me that. I thought that was out of line.
I don't know why he's saying that he was planning on waiting to post Sam Hyde content. We have the Twitter timeline of him nonstop posting Sam Hyde content. It's fucking weird. I don't know if he thought it was like a loophole to post on Twitter about Sam Hyde. So I think in his head he was like, I was gonna wait to post Sam Hyde content. Parentheses, YouTube.
Zong Zena with the 2, getting Will Smith vibes here. Yup.
Video.
Like, cause like it's not my problem that you have
Dude, iDubbbz would get more upset. Like, let's say his wife fucked like 5 other guys, all right? iDubbbz would be more upset with the person who called his wife a fucking slut for fucking 5 guys at the same time versus being mad at his fucking wife for cheating on him with 5 different people. Like, that is iDubbbz. He literally would be more upset at the guy calling his wife a fucking cheating whore than his wife for cheating on him. Like, this dude is absolutely fucking just mind cucked, bro.
a personal beef with the greatest comedian in the world. If I go to Providence,
how am I the simp? How am I the simp? I want to know. Is it because it's a woman? It's because it's a woman, isn't it? It's okay to simp for a big, gross dude. It's okay. It's understandable. He's big and he's gross. As soon as you simp for someone who's literally your partner, your life partner, that's too much. That's kind of gay.
if I go to Providence, Rhode Island and get an opportunity to work with him, that should be my option to when I release that content. And it's got nothing to do with you. Not everything that people do with Sam Hyde involves iDubbbz. And I think that
exactly.
We're not talking about people. We're talking about what you do with Sam Hyde because you're in my event. I wish there were many layers of separation so I really could be that disconnected. Unfortunately, I have to be around you. You have to fight at my event. I have to share the same space as you know, in the parties, at the event itself, and I don't want to do that. I have no interest in sharing that space with you.
So for him to tell me, hey, could you wait until after the event to release that? In my mind, I'm thinking, I mean, I could, but it's weird for you to tell me to do that because it's got nothing to do with you.
Dude, I would have thought this is like literally Froggy Fresh making a YouTube video exposing iDubbbz. That's how shitty this is, honestly. Like, this is basically like iDubbbz fucking exposing himself.
Thing that contributed to Froggy getting kicked was that he tweeted at Nathan Barnett, aka Dad. He said, "Dude, I tried hyping you up at Denny's when we ate dinner, and they said they weren't fucking with you and that you were going to lose to AB. They don't even like you." This is one of those things where it was like, Oh, okay. So you basically don't have any good intentions here. You are just like you don't like us. Like, I'm not
Why
here to
would
play
he?
with people and give them warnings. Like, we're all adults on the card. I'm not going to give you a warning. Actually, no, I will give you a warning if I think you have good intentions. The problem is when you tweet shit out like this and you have the text message exchange that Froggy had with me, I don't think you have good intentions. You're like trying to like ruin a relationship between me and one of my friends. Froggy deleted that tweet, and I don't think he deleted it because he felt differently. I think he deleted it because he knew that it could potentially get him kicked from the event and would also make him look like an asshole. But he basically reiterated that same thing in a Twitter space.
When I was at fucking Denny's, I was all like telling them, yo, Dad's a fucking savage. And they're all like, no, Dad doesn't spar with high-level fucking competition. He's going to...
Hyper with the 5. Who'd have thought the guy who made a career from making fun of others is now the same? Exactly. 100%. And he regrets his old content because it was harmful. No, you fucking don't. You got cucked, bro. Literally cucked mentally.
lose to AB, and I'm thinking these
Wait,
motherfuckers are.
So who said that? Who said that?
Fucking Ian and Anissa, like that's the way these motherfuckers are. And then they got Dad like riding for them. They don't even. And if like I wouldn't be like this, but if everybody's gonna keep calling me out, like I'm the fucking person that's fucking shit up, like that Dad's out here riding for them. They're all like they don't even fucking give a fuck about him.
And in the same Twitter space where Froggy says this, Sam Hyde, Froggy's hero, calls Nathan a rapist like several times.
That Nathan Barnett guy, I guarantee you that guy would rape somebody if he had the opportunity.
Yeah, legally he would rape somebody in Minecraft, by the way.
In Minecraft.
Yes.
He if he had the chance to rape a woman, he would.
In Minecraft.
Not in Minecraft, Keem.
I don't want anything to do with Sam. I don't want anything to do with people that think what Sam is doing is okay.
It's funny. Quit being such a fucking stick up your ass, bro. Holy fuck, man. This is... Oh my god. Isn't this the fucking guy that made the clip that says, rape is good? Wasn't that iDubbbz? He was the one who made the video where he literally says, like, rape is good, right? Like, fuck off, dude. Literally, fuck off.
It is not okay.
Oh my god.
Here's part of the Twitter space where Harley
This is terrible.
Sort of questioning Tyler with why he wouldn't, respond to Anissa. And
remember the N-word thing? Which one? Like, that was kind of his fucking, like, shtick, dude.
And I think that's a very valid question because you ask any of our fighters and it's like, yeah, Anissa was the one who, like, solves problems. She is more communicative than me, and she's better at communicating than I am. I fucking suck at this shit. So Anissa is the one. She is the one to talk to.
How was I even supposed to know Ian and Anissa were mad when I get one call from Justin Tracy, then a text message, I respond to it immediately, say, could you communicate through text or email? I'm training, and then nothing else. I still don't even know.
What's the last text you sent to Anissa?
It was probably some group message from
okay, but what was the last text
4 months
you said to Anissa, just you two?
I don't have one direct text from Anissa.
Anissa's
I have
never
a group
texted
chat
you.
with my wife and Anissa. There's a group chat.
Your
I
wife
do not have any direct
I'm so sorry.
contact.
Okay. Did anyone ever text you and your wife? What was the last thing Anissa sent you and your wife to you and your wife's phone? What was the last thing?
Tense moments in the Twitter space as Froggy goes to see.
It's, hey, Tyler, I'm not with Ian. I'm home visiting family. Ian called me not feeling great, and I'm just trying to understand what's happening or how I can help.
What's the date?
Sunday, March 12th.
You don't want to respond to that?
No, because you don't know the context of that. You don't have the context. Harley, let me give you the context.
Burn her Twitter account instead of responding to that very serious and
Harley,
sympathetic text that was nowhere near threatening or aggressive.
Froggy wasn't able to give context for why he didn't respond to Anissa's call and text message in the Twitter space. Harley ended up leaving. The conversation went elsewhere.
I mean, there's not really, like, anything serious at all. It's literally iDubbbz has a fucking mangina and his fucking pussy hurts, dude.
So he uploaded a Twitter video to explain the context for why he didn't respond to Anissa.
Anissa's last text, which was checking on me. Anissa's concern text of hope everything's going okay was a way for her to try to manipulate the situation, to try to do further investigation into my friendship with Sam Hyde. That was not an "Are you okay?" text. That was a "Ian is not able to break your shell." Maybe a vague, concerned, manipulative text from me will be able to.
He thinks this text message is manipulation. No, Froggy, we wanted to solve the problem. Let me just say, Anissa is just trying to exist. You know, she doesn't want anything to do with the drama. She doesn't want anything to do with this shit. And
Then why is she a public figure?
I have brought a lot of it into her life. And I take responsibility for that. But unfortunately, a lot of people who think that I've changed or call me a cuck or whatever.
Bruh, she wants all the attention she can get to drive fucking attention to her OnlyFans.
They've decided, instead of saying that I've changed and that I'm the decider of my future, it's that Anissa has changed me. So she has been the target of a lot of hate. And I think it's really shitty. And hearing Tyler talk about her in this way is just a reminder where it's like, Anissa's trying to manipulate you? What the fuck was I doing? Was I trying to manipulate you as well? Like, you should probably come out and say that because it seems really fucking sexist and creepy for you to be saying these things.
Dude, there's no way she could pull someone more famous. She is beat like a fucking drum. Like, dog, she is nasty.
You know what I feel? I'm gonna be honest with you, and I really didn't buy none of this at the beginning until I was living in it. I kept always hearing people saying like, Anissa ruined iDubbbz, Anissa ruined iDubbbz, and I was always like, nah, whatever. Like they can work out their problems, and I was never buying into that bullshit. But I swear to God, when once you live an event, it's like, okay, I think Ian met the wrong person. I honestly think it's just like, I think sometimes you bond with the wrong person, it can take you to make the wrong decisions maybe. When I met my wife, I'm gonna be honest with you, I met my wife, I got better the more time I spent with her because she was honestly a better person than me. But I feel like, dude, honestly, it seemed like so when Ian as soon as he starts messing with Anissa, it's like Ian goes from the person who would be dogging people, who would sue people, to then his event that he's running is suing people. It's like a complete flip.
By the way, we weren't suing Froggy. We have no interest in going to court over $15,000. We wanted that $15,000 back, but, you know, he wasn't giving it to us. So we have to leave it at that. You know, we're not suing him.
Froggy, if you're let back on, it's not like you're going to make another OnlyFans joke about Anissa, right?
No, I mean, if they make me sign a contract that I can't, then I won't.
You know, I find it so strange because it's like, you know,
that was a joke. Obviously, I wouldn't do anything more OnlyFans.
I don't think Froggy respects sex workers. I think he
Why would anyone respect sex workers?
has some really old, tired opinions. Respects.
That was a joke. Obviously, I wouldn't do anything more OnlyFans.
I don't think Froggy respects sex workers.
No one should respect sex workers. They're fucking whores. A whore has literally been a derogatory term for all of human existence for a fucking reason, dipshit. Nobody fucking respects that shit. What the fuck are you talking about? No shit. Just like nobody fucking respects the guy that goes and fucks like 18 bitches and gets them all pregnant. Nobody fucking cares. They're losers. They're bottom of the fucking totem pole of society. Nobody has respect for them. No one ever fucking will. Unless they're desperate fucking losers who have zero fucking self-esteem of their own to match the fucking whores. Like, bro. Oh my god. Holy shit. The only thing a fucking sex worker's good for is the 45 seconds it takes for me to stroke one out, and then I'm fucking done. That's it, man. Holy fuck, dude. Yeah, thanks for your service. Oh my god, man. Shit's wild. Weaponized autism with the 5. The people with the big nerd packs. God, I don't even think that. I don't think he's really making money anymore. Like, he doesn't really even make content, I don't think, right? He kind of stopped uploading. At least to my knowledge. I really don't keep up to date with iDubbbz. He's a fucking loser. Yeah, he doesn't really do shit. Like every month or something. Maybe, like... Yeah. He's basically gone at this point. Guess the Creator Clash is like his big money maker. They tased him with weapons and taught him how to speak like a Nelly. iDubbbz has become...
Stop being gilded, domesticated garbage.
Good luck with that. He's got a slave marking now.
I think he has some really old, tired opinions about people who do sex work. I think he has a lot of weird opinions as well about masculinity and shit.
Ian's masculinity had been completely removed via Anissa.
A lot of it's not explicitly said, but when you listen to the jokes, it's like, oh, that's actually just your opinion phrased in a comedic way.
What the fuck was that?
There was some type of nerd fight last year, and Chris Raygun and all these people, it's like some big ethot worshiping party at these things, and I don't get it. I don't get what all this shit is all about. But everybody's there to worship ethos or fucking ethot or like touching ethot's titty or pussy. It's always that, and it's just like, what happens is people get all excited about it. And I think Chris Raygun was like, he probably thought he was gonna go there and beat some fucking nerd up, and he was gonna win. Like, I don't know if they're giving. I think they give away like OnlyFans girls there at these events. I don't know what kind of sponsorships going on. Like, if you win certain fights, I think you get to own some of these girls for some of the nights.
Awesome.
I don't know how.
Oh yeah, dude, he's totally being fucking completely serious and definitely not fucking joking. That's why he's keeping a straight face, right?
It works, but I think.
Dude, this is fucking pitiful.
Chris was like he had plans to go beat up a nerd and whatever, however they get to like lease one of these girls, and so like he got there. Well, Ian was probably thinking like, because I think man, I need to just stop all this probably.
No, Froggy, keep going. I think you should keep going. I think the women of the world need to hear your opinions on these things. Talk more about how sex workers are property. That's a funny joke. It was super funny.
I mean, they literally sell their body like a fucking product, so put 2 and 2 together, right? They don't really have standards for themselves. Gaza with the 5. I know it's semantics, but people gotta stop using respect in that context. They mean being courteous, not respect. Don't respect everyone, only who deserve it. I mean, I guess. I don't know, man. It's like respecting a fucking drug dealer, you know? I don't really have any fucking sympathy for that type of person.
Funny the third time that you referred to women as property. That was the funniest one. Because when you said lease, I was like, yeah, I know what a lease is. Even if you didn't do any of the Sam Hyde stuff, why would we want you at our event? Like, if you're just going to blatantly disrespect sex workers and women and other fighters saying that they're here to touch ethos, like, it is so disrespectful and shitty. I don't want to share the space with you. I don't want other people to...
I can't even be in the same room as you. What a sensitive little fucking snowflake.
Be uncomfortable because you're there. Like you.
He's going to be uncomfortable having a fucking person in the room with them? Hey, iDubbbz, here's a reality check. You're not going to like everybody.
You don't get the vibe.
I'm sorry, your little fucking California liberal hug box can't be extended to the entire fucking planet.
All right? The vibe is sex workers and fighting, I guess. And you don't like the sex workers part. I don't think Froggy is doing Sam Hyde's dirty work by, shit-talking Anissa. I think it's just pretty clear that he holds similar opinions to Sam Hyde and similar opinions to Sam Hyde fans, which is like, you're just going to repeat the shit that your hero is saying.
You have to ditch Yoko Ono.
Drop Yoko Ono, bro. It's got to be over. It's got to be over.
And leave the girl. Ditch the girl.
I think Ian met the wrong person. I honestly think it's just like, I think sometimes you bond with the wrong person, it can take you to make the wrong decisions.
She's probably a succubus that's like sucking the life out of him.
Sad to see you didn't make it far again. When will iDubbbz break free from that succubus that is holding him back?
Ian's masculinity had been completely removed via Anissa. Anissa's concern text of hope everything's going okay.
2023 Perfect Dark with the 2 iDubbbz. Tell your wife to post more. That's right. We need more content. Big Blue Ass Baby with the 5. About to watch Batman 89. Good night, Griffin. This guy's Max Copy. Dude, this is fucking sad. But enjoy your movie, man. Appreciate you stopping by.
Was a way for her to try to manipulate the situation.
I think initially you can just buy that.
Yeah.
I'm sending this to Anissa's OnlyFans. It goes directly into charity.
Yeah.
Her anal bead package came out. And it was $100 to look at pictures of her with anal beads.
I think they give away like.
But we're supposed to respect sex workers, man. You can watch a bitch pull fucking beads out of her asshole for $100, but, you know, that's really someone who's worthy of our respect. Frank on TV with the 5. I have never seen such a fall from grace in my life. He's more pathetic than Howard Stern. Yes, I'm showing my age. I don't care. It's all good, man. This shit's fucking pathetic.
OnlyFans girls there, like you get to own some of these girls. They get to like lease one of these girls.
So Ian really embarrassed himself. And so he didn't want Sam at his event because Ian doesn't want people who are bigger and more talented than him upstaging him. That's what it is.
Tyler is like repeating all of these narratives about how I've changed for the worst.
You have. Everyone agrees on that, dude. No one fucking likes the new you. Other than maybe Anissa.
The person responsible for my my change in a bad way is Anissa. Anissa is a...
Yeah, women change men, dude. Happens all the fucking time.
A manipulative person. Oh yeah, that I'm like concerned about getting.
Do you know how many wars have been started over women? Like, this is nothing new, bruh. Like, yeah, when you get into a relationship, it changes you. Crazy, I know. But yeah, it tends to happen.
Staged by Sam or people who are more talented than me, which is insane to me because I've put on this event.
You do fear Sam because he completely fucking embarrassed you. You use this whole excuse of him talking shit about my wife. But in reality, it's because you went there to go do a fucking hit piece on him, and the entire time you took his fucking bait and you embarrassed yourself because he made you look like a manipulative, disingenuous little fucking snake trying to backstab people. He literally fucking played you at your own fucking game, and you got destroyed. And ever since then, you can't even stand to have the fucking dude's name mentioned in your presence because he reminds you of what a fucking soft piece of shit you've become compared to what you used to fucking expose other people for, which is the exact same shit. You're worse than every motherfucker that made a fucking content or got a fucking content cop made on them. Like, he literally has become the thing that he used to fucking expose. It's just fucking great, man. Yes, he tried to make a content cop on Sam, but Sam ended up recording the entire interaction with iDubbbz over like the couple of days they were like together, and he released like all the shit that like iDubbbz fell for, basically. And because, you know, basically iDubbbz took forever to fucking release his video first, Sam eventually just dropped the fucking video on his own platforms and exposed the shit out of iDubbbz for taking all this bait. Like, it showed Sam like setting up all this stuff, getting his employees to pretend to act a certain way to make things look real that weren't, to see if iDubbbz would take the bait, and at every opportunity he fucking did. So, yeah, no, Sam Hyde trolled the fuck out of iDubbbz, and ever since then, iDubbbz has hated that shit.
Event twice, me as the main fight, and I've lost both times. That's pretty upstaged. As a side note, Sam Hyde has made it a habit to try to sound like a reasonable person by saying, if Ian and Anissa just asked, I'll stop harassing them.
Yeah, if Ian ever hit me up and was like, hey man, can you leave me alone? I'd fuck it. I'd stop talking about him. Whatever. I don't care that much.
If you ask me to stop, I'll stop.
Which, on its face, is already an insane thing to say. Of
Why?
course, no one wants to be harassed.
If they let Froggy back on the card,
No one wants to be harassed, yet your entire fucking career was based on quote-unquote harassing people. Making a fucking joke is not harassment, dipshit.
I won't tweet at Ian or Anissa ever again. I'll shut up forever. How about that?
I get to bring back someone on the card who doesn't respect me, my wife, other fighters.
My
and
wife.
In return, I have the chance
My
of not
wife.
being harassed by Sam Hyde. Oh, man. How can I refuse that? Just so we're on the same page in case I have to make a future video, you heard what Sam Hyde said. If he's a respectable guy, he's not going to continue to harass me because he says, by his own admission, he doesn't care that much.
I don't care that much.
This is my request. I would like you to not harass me or my wife.
Stop
or,
harassing
anyone
me.
that we're friends with.
My
Also,
wife.
Harassment encompasses all the little loopholes, all right? You can't just then like refer to me as a goblin and be like, I didn't say his name. I wasn't talking about him. I was talking about a goblin. That's not acceptable. Another thing I want to make clear is that the decision to kick Froggy from the card isn't just for like me and Anissa's comfort. There are a lot of people who don't want anything to do with Sam Hyde who are fighting on our card. There are a lot of people who are our fans who want nothing to do with Sam Hyde. So we're trying to protect them. We're trying to protect the environment that we're in, and we want it to be comfortable for everyone. I truly believe if we had Froggy participate through the rest of the event, it would have made the event worse, like noticeably worse, because we are all trying to work together to make the show as good as possible. And I think if Froggy doesn't fuck with what we got going on, he was going to make it difficult. One way or another, it was going to be difficult. In closing,
Frank on TV with the 2, he's entering DSP territory. I wouldn't even say, because he's not e-begging yet. DSP's greatest mortal sin was e-begging. But, I don't know. I'm trying to think of who this guy reminds me of now. I mean, he's kind of his own fucking monster. His own little category of the internet. I can't really think of another fucking guy that hooked up with an OnlyFans bitch and then basically destroyed his own career. Like, I don't know.
I want to...
Nah, not Ethan Klein. Ethan Klein's always been just a little... Like, dude, there has never been anything redeeming about Ethan Klein. He's painfully unfunny. He's fucking gross to look at. I've never thought his content was good. So what he does now is just more par for the course shit, in my opinion. I'm trying to think, man. I mean, I can't think of anyone else.
I want to say that Creator Clash is
I think iDubbbz gets his own personal category.
probably the single best thing that I've ever done in my life. It has, brought so much joy to me and
Like me? Damn, man, I wish I had an OnlyFans GF who was making millions of dollars a month.
Anissa.
Then I wouldn't have to fucking stream.
It has brought the most awesome people that I've ever met. It's brought them into my life, and I'm super grateful, and I want to keep doing it, and this event means so much to me, and I'm going to protect it, and I'm going to protect the fighters and the people involved in the event, and, I'm not, when it comes to people wanting to fuck around and mess with the vibes, I'm not going to tolerate it. You're going to get kicked from the card if you're being a piece of shit, and if you're not communicating and if you're not cooperating. And I want nothing new with Sam Hyde as well. So fuck that guy, and thank you so much for watching. Goodbye.
I paid money, I'm on the floor seats, and I see like some shenanigans going down. I take a photo of it, it's just people holding up a sign. It said Froggy did nothing wrong. Like
seemingly innocuous.
Yeah, right. I go to this like after event, and Anissa comes up to me. She comes up and says, that tweet was really not cool, and I just apologized. I felt kind of like a bitch. I was like, why the fuck did I apologize?
Masculinity had been completely removed via Anissa.
Was iDubbbz like trying to fucking prove the point against him there? Like, bro, this shit was bad. Thanks for defending our wife, Ian. Bro, this shit's really fucking sad. Oh my god. Dude, it's just pitiful. It really is. Hold on. All right, so JBT, we got to do your video. This one. That's right, Britt. It's JBT's girl.
We have water is what we are drinking today. And what we are eating today is Singapore rice noodle, which is so freaking good. This is what it looks like.
Bruh, just straight grease. You can already tell.
I want to eat on a plate though. Oh my gosh.
Holy shit, dude.
Oh, this is so much. Holy. Okay, so in Virginia they called it Singapore rice noodle where I got it, but here in Kentucky they call it Mayfun. So you know what? This is Singapore Mayfun.
She probably thinks eating that's gonna be fun.
So you guys can find it at your Chinese restaurant. It's rice noodle. It's like a curry base. There's onion, shrimp, bell pepper, pork. Just deliciousness. Oh yeah, and chicken. I'd much rather have it without the meat. I don't mind the meat too much, but I wouldn't say the meat is exactly my favorite. So let's dive in.
If it had more meat and less noodles, it'd be better for you. Oh, she's definitely gonna eat that whole plate.
Absolutely amazing. Okay, so this is what I eat when I just don't fully care.
Dude, that choker is so fucking stretched out, it looks like it's painted on.
Moment. And before anyone says anything, I know I need to care. I get it. You don't have to remind me. I'm actually in a really good mood today. I woke up like totes happy. Like if I go to bed happy, my ass is waking up happy. If I go to bed sad, you're gonna see me waking up with tears already dripping down my eyeballs. And before I continue this video, I know I'm rambling. If you're on a weight loss journey and like you're off track today, or you've been off track in the last week, or you have a plan to be off track, do not let this video and do not let the things I'm saying derail you from wanting a cheat day, if you will, or a day where you're not counting calories or points or carbs. Our bodies are not meant to be robots. It seems like—
Yes, they are. The body is more mechanical than people fucking think. The formula to losing weight is based on fucking math, you dumbass. If you go on a 700 caloric all right, that's probably generous. Let's say she goes on a 300 calorie deficit every day of the week, but then on the 7th day decides to like fucking gorge and eat because, oh, we're not robots. She literally could do the entire week's worth of dieting. Like she could completely undo that shit in one fucking meal. No. If you want to lose weight, don't even think of like a cheat day as a possibility. Just fucking stick to that shit. Because you're only cheating yourself.
like I'm being a little bit of a hypocrite at the moment, but it's very important that if you are at a healthy weight to count calories or figure out what it is that you need to do to lose weight, but you have to be realistic and you have to know that you
There's only one thing you have to do to lose weight. Stop eating.
You are going to allow yourself to have days where you don't actively worry about every single thing you put into
You should be worried. You're 500 pounds.
your mouth, because sometimes it gets like into an unhealthy headspace. I'm not saying these things to validate my current cheat day because I do not deserve one. I do not need one, and I actively know that, but it's like I don't care today. But it's just like I don't want people hearing what I'm saying about myself and like taking it personally to them. Because girl, you probably do deserve that cheat day. You probably do deserve that freaking 3 pieces of cheesy pizza. Do I deserve it? No. Is it still gonna happen? Yeah.
And it's not just going to be 3 pieces.
It is. So. Okay, so I had a chocolate peanut butter yasso as the first thing. And then I ordered this like open face turkey cheesy onion sandwich.
That probably has like 1,700 calories alone.
Which some like cheesy and steak
That's probably about 600 or 700.
Fries. It was pretty tasty. Then I got some Starbucks. This is
That's probably about 300 or 400.
just a chai tea. And I got some of their mandolin cakes,
That's about 200 to 300.
which is one of my faves. And I was craving a chocolate chip cookie. Oh my god, this sounds
That's probably about another 200. Looks like there's 2 cookies in there.
so good right now. So I got one of those.
So what? That's 400.
Okay, guys, so the next thing I'm having, if I ever say that I'm off a track, it's probably because I either had one of these, I plan on having one
That's probably about 400 calories.
of these. It is a Sonic slushie, and I'm kind of obsessed. I get the blue coconut with the cherry. The anemic in me says hell to the yes, so that is
Ooh.
what I'm having. Okay, guys, so my tongue is blue. That's from the slushie. The slushie usually takes me like a couple hours to drink.
Bullshit.
It's just one of those things that I like sip on. But I ordered
It's gonna fucking melt.
Arby's. I got a
Oh, no.
large Diet Coke.
It's not diet.
I think I've had Arby's like a couple times in my life, so we'll see if I actually like this place. So,
It's greasy and fast food. You're gonna fucking like it.
large curly fry. That's good.
Those things are fucking awful. That's probably like 800 calories alone.
So good. I got a mac and cheese. It says stir before eating.
That's probably about 300.
Okay. Ooh, look how cheesy. Okay. Do as they say. Stir before eating. So cheesy. Last thing I got is a crispy fish burger.
That's probably about 500.
Who knows what. Wow. So it looks like it's just tartar sauce.
Dude, the amount of money she must spend on food every week is fucking insane.
The fish. Some lettuce. Looks good. Smells good. Let's dive into it. Shall we?
Ugh.
Okay, you guys, so I wanted to do something a little bit different than usual. Normally when I do these off-track days or I show my binge eating, which is rare because I don't like to show days like this, I don't show calories, but I figured maybe it'd be a good idea if I did, because I think this is educational for me. I don't think I ever realized like how many calories I was eating.
Oh, God.
To be known that not every day I am off track is like this. Are there days like this? Yes, of course. But this off track day was just insanely bad. In total, I ate 5,100 calories. I'm shocked. I'm appalled.
You're shocked? You got fast food fucking twice. Holy... Yeah, there's probably way more than 5,000. She probably removed a bunch of shit.
So, these are like one of my most favorite things from Taco Bell.
Those are actually
It is
not
their
that bad.
Doritos Locos Tacos.
Depending on how many she got.
So for one of them is 170 calories.
Yeah, they're not that bad.
At all. Doing two regular
3, 4,
starting to
5. Oh my god. Yeah. If you were a normal person and ordered like 2, they would not be bad for you. But fucking 5. And then she's going to slurp it down with a Baja Blast. Probably get some dessert after that.
That is so good.
Oh my
That's some great stuff.
god.
Hey guys, welcome to a new video. Okay.
Oski with the 2, bro. I just woke the fuck up to this. Fat L. I'm sorry. This had to be the fucking first thing you saw when you woke up. Yeah. Apologies, my guy. Oh my god. Look at that thing. Holy shit. Dude, that's probably like at least 2,500 calories alone. Look at that. Holy shit, dude. Mackenzie with the 2. I think iDubbbz's girlfriend does customs. Tempted to do something fucked. Damn, man.
So today we have lasagna. I am so excited. I hope this doesn't slide off. I'm probably just gonna put this down soon. I also have some Diet Coke.
What a sick fucking joke. That's like literally going to McDonald's and ordering a fucking milkshake, 3 fucking Big Macs, and 2 large fries, and then saying, also, can I get a Diet Coke? Like, bruh. It's like putting a Band-Aid on a fucking bullet hole.
Let's dive into this. Leftover lasagna.
Bro, how much was there originally?
A lot like leftover chili. It always tastes better. Oh my god, this is so good.
Oh. Weaponized autism with the 2. What if the founding fathers saw this? They would have put in a fat tax. I mean, shit, man. We should just have a fat tax instead of a fucking income tax. Like, make the fucking fatties pay. And then, you know, we don't have to pay our income tax. Holy shit, man. Yeah, only 170 calories. Pretty damn good. Proceeds to eat 850 calories or exactly. Oh my god. Dude, this shit's so fucking sad. Dude, being fat phobic is just being fucking smart. You're literally killing yourself, man. I don't know. It's fucking wild. It's fucking wild. Oh my god. Dude, that's so gross. Yo, which one should we watch? I think we watched this one. These 2. Which one do you think we should click on first? The bottom one? Okay.
I don't think it's rude to say that Xbox has had a very rough console generation ever since the Series X came out this last...
I sided with the 5. Is there a legitimate disease for being that big? If not, it's called gluttony, bro. And it's not a disease other than that of the soul. Like, fuck. I think every major religion considers gluttony to be a fucking sin. So, yeah, there you go. It's a disease of the soul. It's just fucking, like, greed. And complete fucking, you know... lack of self-control.
Last 2 years has certainly lacked quality. There hasn't been many exclusive games. The stuff that came out has been very broken and unfinished, like Halo Infinite and Redfall. And even we do get actually good Xbox games like Forza or Hi-Fi Rush, it feels like there are these little drops in the bucket. And I do feel like a lot of Xbox fans are starting to feel this very deep disappointment. While Nintendo and Sony are just getting bigger exclusives, winning Game of the Year awards, Xbox is kind of in the corner, hoping you stay subscribed to Game Pass. But what's interesting is now we have an interview that just dropped about 40 minutes ago from Phil Spencer discussing this disappointment and how it's affecting Xbox, and also talking about what it's like to battle against Sony. So let's discuss. What's up, gamers? Dreamcast Guy here. Hi, hope you're having a great day. If you could like this video and subscribe if you haven't already. So this is actually, all these clips we're going to look at today are from this very long, very in-depth interview done over on the Kinda Funny channel. I will fully admit,
dude, these guys sucked his fucking dick.
A lot of times Kinda Funny is, they give a lot of softball questions. They do a lot of very...
Yeah, they were fucking using his ball sack as a fucking lozenge. Dude, they were like ready to receive the micro shaft.
Weak interviews, and I don't really mean that as an insult. They're definitely supposed to be the good vibes, happy podcast. They ripped Phil Spencer apart here.
No, they did not. They fucking buttered up his boy cheeks and then proceeded to eat them very fucking gingerly. Like, dog, they kissed his ass so fucking hard.
I actually recommend this, but I want to take a look at a couple clips of it, specifically starting with this very viral clip that's already burning up the internet, where Phil Spencer talks about his disappointment in Redfall and disappointing the community. Let's start with this. Here we go.
Well, of course, Redfall
Apollo,
has released from Arcane Austin, and it's been a tough...
I don't know where he just went. Apollo, come here. Come here. This fucking dog. I'm going to make sure he's not going to go shit.
Release week for that, coming out to low review.
I don't trust that little motherfucker.
And a lot of disappointment from many fans. Can you talk about that? What is your thoughts right now as we head into the first week of this game being out?
There's nothing that's more difficult for me than disappointing the Xbox community. And just to
I could have fooled me.
kind of watch the community lose confidence, be disappointed. I'm disappointed. I'm upset with myself. I kind of revisit our process. You know, I think back to the announcement of 60 frames per second, and then we weren't shipping 60 frames per second. That was kind of our punch in the chin.
So even right off the bat, I feel like he is kind of bending the truth. He is lying a tiny bit. And obviously, he's a PR guy. Phil Spencer's job is to sell Xboxes. It's not to be your friend. It's not to be the dude who's going to be a straight shooter. He's trying to lie a bit. But this is so weird.
Hey, buddy.
They knew that this game was not...
I just pretended like I was sneezing. I muted my mic. But yeah, I just pretended like I was sneezing, and he came running. The simple mind of a dog, guys. The simple mind.
Going to be 60 frames a second for probably a super
All right,
long
don't hit
time.
your head on the
They
desk,
released tons of gameplay
You have
trailers.
enough brain
They
damage
did a
as
deep
is.
dive IGN gameplay showcase called IGN
Good
First,
boy.
dedicated
Oh,
to
be careful.
Redfall.
Don't hit your
That was
head.
60 frames a second.
There's
They
no
knew
bar
this
under
game
there,
wasn't going to
dummy.
be 30 frames a second, and they're like, you know,
Good boy.
we got to really reflect on that. This is some politician speak a little bit there, Phil, but let's continue.
And
I mean, that's basically what he is. Like, I don't know why anybody takes this shit seriously.
rightfully, a couple weeks ago, the critical response was not what we wanted. Kind of picked myself up. What can we learn? How can we get better? One thing I'll fight is kind of what went wrong. There's clearly quality and execution things that we can do.
See, even this, he's trying to skip past it. I feel like he's saying the words, but he won't actually acknowledge this. You let this game go, Phil.
Exactly. He's the one at the end of the day who can make the call to release or, like, you know, delay or even cancel a game.
You put this game out. This got greenlit. You can't be like, yeah, maybe there's some quality issues.
He didn't greenlight it. That's not the same thing. He made the decision to just push it out, to send it to die. That's basically what it is. He was like, it's not really worth the trouble of fixing this shit. Let's just throw it out there and get it out of the fucking way.
Yeah, there's quality issues, brother. The game is broken. I'm sorry. Let me continue here.
Yeah,
But one thing I won't do is push against creative aspirations of our teams.
Yeah, bro, this is like, all right, maybe a different night. I don't know. I don't want to do overkill with this Phil interview. But, dude, we should, if you don't watch it in your free time, like, go watch David Jaffe's fucking response to this Phil interview. I think it was really well done, personally. Now, the only thing I disagree with him on is the fact that he says like he doesn't have a problem with Xbox not giving a fuck about their consoles, because I think the issue with that is well, if Xbox doesn't give a fuck about their consoles, why the fuck are they still selling them? See, that's where I draw the line. It's like, well, guess what? You can't be Microsoft and say, we're not interested in competing in the console war. We don't want to compete with Nintendo and Sony all of a sudden because you're getting your fucking teeth kicked in. If you don't want to compete with Nintendo and Sony, you make that very fucking clear from the beginning versus changing your tune entirely after y'all are losing. So that's the difference. That's the main fucking difference. Is like, yeah, in a world where Xbox comes out and says, we're not trying to be Sony. We're not trying to make a fucking, you know, world's most powerful console, big budget AAA games. You know, if they were taking that approach and like, you know, setting expectations that that's the console people are buying, that's fine. But the people who bought an Xbox bought it under the impression that they were going to get big AAA exclusives from Microsoft on the, quote, world's most powerful console. You can't have the fucking two separate, like, existences of the Xbox Series X. In one world where you market it as a next-generation AAA gaming machine that Microsoft is going to provide a massive pipeline of AAA quality content, and then on the other fucking planet, say, oh, well, actually, we don't want to make games like Sony and Nintendo do. We just want to take risks and make smaller indie projects. Like, you can't do that shit. They literally fucking sold this console under false pretenses, and just because they're fucking losing to Sony 4-1 now, you know, you don't get to switch up your fucking tune because you're incapable of keeping the promises you made people that you fucking sold the console to. You promised people a different fucking vision, and now you're switching up on them because you don't know how to execute. That is not the people who bought the console's fault. That is no one but your own. And it's not fair to sell something under false pretenses and never plan to fucking execute on the vision that you sold people on.
I'm a huge supporter.
I don't know, bro. That's my issue with this entire thing. It's like, I don't give a fuck if Xbox doesn't want to be Sony or Nintendo. I don't want them to be Sony or Nintendo. But people buy an Xbox with a certain expectation of quality. Sorry, you're a $500 console charging $70 for video games. Doesn't matter if your game's released in the fucking bargain bin of gaming. If you don't want people to compare your games to $70 AAA games, stop selling them individually and only put them in fucking Game Pass. Then you have every excuse in the world to say, oh, well, it's not a real AAA game. We don't think it's worth $70, so it's okay to come out broken, buggy, and a piece of shit. But no, they want you to spend money on it too. So no, you can't have fucking both fucking worlds. It doesn't work. It's contradictory. That's the issue here. But, I mean, I don't give a fuck if Microsoft just wants to be like a games as a service company where you get like the Netflix of gaming and then that's all they offer. I don't really give a fuck if they want to get out of the console market. But don't sell people a console you have no plans on supporting. That to me is fucked.
Order of Arcane Austin. Their track record is awesome. I love a lot of the great games that they've built. This is one where the team didn't hit their own internal goals when it launched. I think it's maybe a little simplistic to just say,
then why didn't you check to make sure those goals were met before the game launched? Like, I really wonder if Phil Spencer like has people that he sends to these studios, because if he doesn't, bro, he needs to hire people. Like, hire someone to go to each studio, hop on a fucking plane, fly to the studio, play the pre-release build of the game. If it's good, say, ready to release. If it's dog shit, say, no, we cannot release this. And I mean, Phil in this interview admits that he plays, like, in-progress builds of their games prior to release. So did he just skip this one? Did nobody fucking think to actually try this shit out? Did they just take Arcane's word that it was ready to go? Because this is the problem with Xbox acquiring all their studios, is they're now under the Microsoft umbrella, and they know they have job security. So even if their game fucking bombs, they don't care. They still have their jobs tomorrow. They don't need to make money on video games anymore because of Game Pass, too. Like, now game sales don't even fucking matter. All that matters is how many fucking dumbasses download the piece of shit in the first place. Doesn't matter how long they play it for. Doesn't matter, like, how much people enjoy it. Doesn't matter about review scores. Doesn't matter about perception. All that matters is that X amount of people downloaded the game. And how motivating is that for developers? It's not, because they don't care. Like, what are people going to do? Complain that they downloaded it in Game Pass? Like, that's the fucking mentality now. But if you want to have that mentality, stop selling the games for $70. Put them in Game Pass, and that's it. It is not fair to pass shit quality on to people who drop full fucking price. That will never be defensible. If you want to go with the whole fucking, early access build garbage on release, put those only in Game Pass. Do not fucking have the audacity to sell that shit for $70 fucking dollars. Or mark the game as it is, early access. It was nowhere near ready to release in any fucking world.
If you would have just delayed it 3 months, the core creative of the game would have...
Dude, it's going to take them longer than 3 months to add 60 FPS. Nobody's talking about delaying this shit 3 months. It needed at least, probably another year, minimum.
On something that was different than what it was. The team at Arcane is on taking the near-term...
Yeah, but it was interesting because David Jaffe was describing the process of when he was developing God of War. Like, he said, Shuhei Yoshida was literally in their fucking studio for 2 weeks straight playing the video game, playing a preview build of God of War himself, testing to see if the game was actually of a high enough standard. And he was describing basically that if he came to your studio, played the game, and didn't like it, he would cancel it on the fucking spot. So there was always this fear from the development teams, oh God, our game's going to get canceled if it's not good. Phil is the literal opposite. If the game is shit, he's well, let's just go ahead and cut our losses and release it anyway. He's literally encouraging them to make dog shit games because then they have to work less. Because if the game's bad enough, just push it out the fucking door. Who cares how it's received? So guess what? They're going to make a bunch of dog shit. They don't have any fucking fear. I mean, it's this is how not to manage 101. Did Phil ever take a fucking basic management course? This is wild to me, dude. It's absolutely fucking wild. It is literally how to de-incentivize your employees to do good work 101.
Feedback. We're still working on the 60 frames per second. We have a good timeline for that. We're committed to getting that done, and we're going to continue to work the game. I think we've shown a commitment to games like Sea of Thieves and like Grounded to continue to go and build games.
All right, I'll be honest. I don't like the fact that
Sea of Thieves took 4 years to get good. 4 years. 4 years. Is that your fucking timeline for what makes a game decent? Is, well, as long as 4 years after release, it finally is actually worth a damn. Is that your gauge of fucking success? I'm at a loss, bro. I really am at a fucking loss with this shit. This is fucking sad, dude. I could make a 5-hour video breaking apart this interview word by word, bro. Dead ass. This would be if I did an actual response to Phil Spencer's interview, that shit would be fucking 5 hours, bro. If I got everything off my chest that I wanted to fucking say about that interview, good lord. Holy fuck, man. It's just every time I listen to it, I think of something else that pisses me off. Oh, man. It's wild. Gonzo with a 5. Phil sounds like me when I spew bullshit so I can get word. Yep. He's saying a lot, but saying absolutely nothing at the same time. Weak leadership plus do Microsoft even care about Xbox? A serious company probably fires Phil. Dude, 100%. If Phil was in charge of Sony, like Sony would have never released this game. They would have canceled it. Nintendo would have canceled this shit. There is no fucking world where this game would have released under Sony or Nintendo. At the very least, it would have been delayed another year. But it probably would have been canceled. Because this game is broken, and on top of that, the game itself is mid, at best. It's just a bad game. Releasing this game is the definition of Game Pass fodder. They sent that shit out there to fucking die just to pad their fucking game library. And it's just, it's wild. It really is. There is no defense for this shit at all.
Comparing this to Sea of Thieves took years and years and years and years of work and progress and updates and patches. When
Dude, I already made, well, I haven't made the video yet, but I already recorded this shit. It's like 20 minutes long, bro. This was all one fucking take. Like, this was one fucking take, dude. I think I only referenced two, like, this is a 20-minute fucking video on, like, one clip. Like, shit, man. I literally just watched the clip of Phil Spencer saying he doesn't want to compete against Sony and Nintendo, and this is the fucking result. So, yeah, I gotta, like, edit this together into a video. But, yeah, this is, like, 20 minutes. Fucking, like, one clip. Dude, I'm telling you, if I actually responded to that entire fucking interview, that shit would be, like, 5 hours. But, yeah, there you go. I already made a video, kind of. This was supposed to be, like, a brief summary of the It devolved quickly. It was a... It was a definite, I guess, natural. I don't even know what to say, bro. It's just disappointing. It really is. It's sad to see.
When are we going to get games that actually launch complete? In fact, I just tweeted this out, and I'm sure people are going to get real mad about it. But I was like, I watched the entire interview while eating my breakfast. And the fact that they just work on these games for years. Why launch games are unfinished?
Yeah, exactly. Sea of Thieves took years to actually get decent.
And then later on, actually...
Yeah, the idea was to make a brief, like, 10-minute video talking about the interview and my overall, like, takeaway. And, bro, I just got started. Down... Like, originally I was going to have, like, a 3-minute clip from the video. I was like, all right, I can talk for 7 minutes. I can bullshit my way to 10. It did not take 3 minutes. Or, like, I don't need the 3-minute clip to hit 10 minutes. I hit, like, 20. And I think the clip's probably going to be about 3 minutes as well. And then there's, like, a 20-second clip in there, too. But that's more of just Phil saying, like, oh, I could lose my job.
Actually be like, all right, now we're going to complete it. In fact, I wrote down a bunch of quotes here from Phil Spencer. And it's so funny. In this interview, one of the things they actually asked him directly is... Did you think this game was going to be good? They straight up asked him.
I would have asked him, did you play this game? Did you physically play this game before release? That would have been the first question I asked him. The first question. Nothing else. Did you play this game before launch? And if his answer's yes, Phil, I know you're a fan of Destiny 2. How would you say that Redfall holds up to Destiny 2, which is arguably the gold standard in the co-op looter shooter genre. Done. Game fucking over. And if he says no, I'd be like, Phil, don't you think that as head of Xbox, you should have an idea of what your recently acquired $7 billion studio is releasing in your name as the first AAA Xbox new IP in 5+ years? And on top of that, your first $70 game and first next-gen only title? I mean, don't you think you probably should have known what the game was like before it came out? Either way, man, there is no excuse. They softballed the fuck out of him, bro. They softballed him to no end. Uncle Grandpa with a 2. At this point, all you needed is a PC and PS. I'd add Switch in there personally, but yeah. I mean, yeah, if you have a PC, I don't really know why you'd buy an Xbox personally. I mean, you can play everything on there anyway, so.
And they said, Phil Spencer, you were playing Redfall. You were able to visit the studio.
What if he said no comment? I would physically drop a fucking pen and be like, I rest my case. And I would walk off the set of the podcast, bro.
Either
like, I would have my moment.
Get the fuck out.
That would be it. Like, it's done. It's done at that point. It's done. There's no excuse for what happened other than total incompetence or deliberate action. And that's the point. You narrow it down to one or the other, but in either case, it's completely unacceptable. There is zero excuse for what happened. None. At all. Especially considering the track record. This is not the first time, and it will not be the last. Microsoft is basically weighing the cost of development to how much money they actually think this game is worth in Game Pass revenue. And guess what? Game Pass revenue is not worth a hell of a lot. Because most people are not going to subscribe to Game Pass for a game like Redfall anyway. So, fuck it. Why waste more money developing a loser game? Let's just drop it and let people shovel the shit we push out. Basically. Azerg with the 18 months, yep, that would have burned him to... Like, there would have been no recovery at that point, dude. No fucking recovery. It would have been game over. Done. Because either it's incompetence or deliberate fuckery. Like, that's it.
You're able to jump on call and have them stream some gameplay at any point over the course of the last couple of years. And they said, we did do mock reviews, which is where they internally test the game and see what reviewers are going to think of it. This was double digits score lower than we expected. They're basically saying that even internally, maybe...
I sally with the 5. Jez Corden, exact words on Randall Thor's stream. Bethesda isn't fully integrated into Xbox yet. Guess whose fault that is? This guy's...
Gaming.
It's just... The bots are in full damage control, bro. They think Phil's such a great and humble guy for being willing to fucking go out and take the hits on this interview. This is a guy who's desperate. Executives don't give interviews when shit goes wrong unless they feel like their fucking job is on the line. Because doing this only brings more attention to the problem, meaning he really felt he had no other choice. 2023 Perfect Dark with a 10. That's the thing. Xbox, I don't think, has any licenses where it sells based on its name alone. Sony has Spider-Man. Nintendo has Mario, Pokemon, Zelda. What does X have that can sell millions? Halo! They ruined it. Gears, they ruined it. Forza is the only game they have left that can do that. And I guess Elder Scrolls and Bethesda titles now, but we'll see how long that lasts. But no, Halo and... Bro, this is the thing, is like Halo and Gears were literally the best first-person and third-person shooters in the industry. Hands down. There was no fucking competition. Those two games used to be regarded as some of the best video games to release in their entire generation. They are now resulted to 2,000 concurrent players on Halo Infinite and Gears of War 5 being dead. That is what happened. Like, they used to have it. And they bought Bethesda games now. So they got Doom. They've got, fuck can I not think? Elder Scrolls and Fallout. Those are their 3 big IPs now. Will they kill them off too? Only time will tell.
Xbox's taste makers are...
Halo was bigger than COD. Call of Duty... Alright, so Call of Duty 4 literally was made to be the quote-unquote Halo killer because of Halo 2. That is what Infinity Ward regarded Call of Duty 4 as. The Halo 2 killer. Because Halo was at the top of the fucking industry. And I mean, even if you compare like Halo 3 to Call of Duty for the next couple years, Halo 3 technically sold better than a lot of those games, but not across all platforms because Halo was only on one. So Call of Duty is naturally always going to be bigger than Halo because Halo's only on one platform, but Call of Duty back then was on, you know, both consoles and PC to an extent, which wasn't really that relevant back then, but you get the point. But Halo 3, Halo Reach, they were batting in the same fucking league as Call of Duty. 100%.
Being too generous to their own projects. I do annoy... repeatedly, he keeps referring to Game Pass as a service, and the games on Game Pass are part of the service. It makes it sound like they're not even super concerned about the idea of launching these things done.
All right, I need to go take my dog out. He's like begging me to go take a shit, I'm guessing. So, I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. Hell yeah, dude. Luckily, dude, that's the reason why he came back into my fucking office or whatever, is because he, like, I guess shit on the floor. Luckily, it was not messy, because I have, like, a towel down on the floor by his water bowl in the kitchen, which is exactly where he shat, so I was able to just roll up the towel and then, like, Clorox the floor real quick and throw it out, so not a huge fucking deal, and he didn't walk all through it either, so I don't know what the fuck's wrong with him. He's had, like, an upset stomach the past couple days, so no more treats, because that's the only thing different I've given him, aside from, like, yeah, his normal food, so I don't know. It wasn't a big deal, luckily. And he didn't get it all over himself, thank God. Hold up, I will be right back. I'm gonna go get some water real quick, because I do not have any, and my throat is kind of burning from the fucking Clorox, so I'll be back in a second. All right, let's continue on.
Done, because they're just going to build it out later. They even say that we're just going to continue to build out the game. Phil out here saying the same stuff he's always said for year after year. At what point does the leadership at Xbox realize that people are tired of broken promises and commitments? They just
damn MBG spitting
want great games. Also, literally, no one is asking him to save this game, quite the opposite. Now, I will admit, this is also part of what kind of irks me, is this whole idea that this is such politician speak, which is where you take a question and then you move it over to a different talking point.
Yeah, you shift the goalpost.
We won't force them to make a game they're known for. What we're just saying is, if Arcane Austin really wanted to make a co-op looter shooter that happens to be broken and suck balls,
exactly.
It just feels like, as the company...
Yeah, it's your job to tell them no. You are their boss. Like, if I'm managing a bunch of people and they have a shitty idea, it's my job as their boss to say, no, we're not going to do that. You know, I appreciate you all, you know, taking the initiative or, you know, bringing this idea to me, but I don't think that's the right thing for right now. That's all that takes. It's not that hard.
Company above them, it is your job to say, hey man, this isn't working out, or hey man, this just isn't as good as we think it should be. You got to pump it up. Phil Spencer chose not...
They got to go in there and...
Gaming.
And snap that fucking whip, bro.
To delay this. He chose to release the game in the completely broken state that it currently exists. This is a Phil Spencer problem. Now, what's funny is this, in the interview, I'm not even joking, he does straight up say, yeah, I see all the people telling me that I need to be fired, and maybe that's fair. I am.
Nah, man, I'm beating my meat harder than I beat your wife.
Very overpaid. And that's definitely a joke. He's not actually, acquiescing, or he's not relinquishing power. But it is funny to hear that Phil Spencer sees that everybody is saying that Phil Spencer needs to be fired. In fact, as I record this video right now, the 3 trending hashtags are Redfall, ZeniMax, and Phil Spencer. And I guarantee you a lot of those Phil Spencer quotes, even this second, are telling him that he needs to be fired. But here's the other part of this that I want to share with you guys specifically, because we do talk a lot about PlayStation versus Nintendo versus Xbox on this channel. And here, he kind of talks in a...
Yo, this is the fucking clip that sent me on my 20-minute fucking rampage earlier tonight that I recorded.
Kind of subtly vicious way about what it's like battling Sony. Here we go.
If I had a more family-friendly vocabulary on stream, I feel like I probably could have like clipped 5 or 6 of these fucking rants at this point and just chopped them up a little bit into a fucking video. In all honesty, man, I don't know. This issue in particular, I can just like fucking drone on and on about.
We have a different vision. Paris talked about this. It's play the games you want with the people you want anywhere you want. We want Xbox to be something that people who buy our console can feel like they're a member of. Obviously, who are playing on PC, who are playing on cloud, that they feel like they're full members of our ecosystem. Game Pass players can play on many different devices, and we remain fully committed to
Can
that.
I get that PR speak out of the way?
We're not in the business of out-consoling Sony or out-consoling Nintendo. There isn't really a great solution or win for us. And I know that will upset a ton of people, but it's just the truth of the matter is that when you're third place in the console marketplace and the top 2 players are as strong as they are and have, in certain cases, very, very discrete focus on doing deals and other things that will that kind of make being Xbox hard for us as.
So super fast, what he's saying in his own little PR speak is that it does sound like right now Xbox is having trouble making those exclusivity deals. And that's kind of an interesting point for him to sort of just admit, which is...
Yet he wants to buy whole fucking studios. Don't buy these crocodile tears for a fucking... Dude, it's just... This shit pisses me off. Bruh. This motherfucker is really out here bitching about Sony and Nintendo signing exclusivity deals, but he's trying to buy entire fucking studios. Like, my guy.
Keep that same energy.
Oh my god, dude. It's just, this was so bad. The more you watch it, the worse it gets. The more I watch this interview and the different reactions to it, the more I see wrong with it. Oski Woski with a 2, Griffin will unleash the beast in the new video. I'm much calmer in that video than I am right now.
Is that maybe because PlayStation is just outselling stuff by such a heavy degree? This is something I'd never considered. Right now, there's like 100 million Switches or something insane. 80 million Nintendo Switches. They're already up to like...
Yeah, but I got 4 of them myself, so I think a lot of people double dip on the Switch.
Like 45 million PlayStation 5s, and there's like 10 million Xbox Series X.
Yo, I wonder what the stat is on that, if there's any way to check it. Like, how many like Switches does the average person own? Because I feel like at least... for 50%, I would even say, of like the mainstream, like I guess the people that use their Switch heavily, they probably have owned more than one Switch. I would bet money on that. That like regular Nintendo Switch users have probably bought more than one Switch. Because I bought the launch Switch, I bought the updated battery Switch, I bought the Monster Hunter exclusive Switch, and then I bought the Switch OLED. And those are only my personal Nintendo Switches. I have about 20 fucking special edition Nintendo Switches boxed up in my storage unit that I'm saving for posterity. So I know for a fact the average number of Nintendo Switches owned per person is probably higher than one on average. 100%. Like, there's no way. Especially if like it's a kid's console, because like the kid's gonna fucking break it at some point. Like shit.
I'm kind of spitballing these numbers from memory, but Xbox is way below, but they have really good Game Pass numbers. It kind of sounds like maybe he's admitting that when PlayStation or Nintendo try and make an exclusivity agreement, they're much more willing to accept maybe just partial development cost coverage or something, because quite frankly, they're definitely going to make that money back on sales because the consoles are so popular. Xbox doesn't exactly have that advantage to bring that into the arena. But let me.
Gonzo with the 5. Phil's soy boy weakness has infected Xbox. We don't want to compete with Sony or Nintendo. Imagine your boss says that. Far days from Microsoft of old. I mean, it's not even that. Like, they do want to compete with them. They're just saying that because they're losing. Like, this is the thing. They can't keep the same fucking energy to save their lives. Like, they come out of the gate this generation bragging about how well their console's selling, you know, how they're going to compete with Sony on the price point with the Xbox Series S. You know, the Xbox Series X is more powerful than the PlayStation 5. They have the greatest first-party exclusive games lineup in Xbox history. Like, all of those things point to, we are competing against the PlayStation. You can't just all of a sudden change your tune and act like the past 10 years of literally what you've pushed for and say, oh, wait, I didn't mean any of that shit. We don't want to compete with Nintendo and Sony. We just want to be gamers, guys. We just care about gaming. It's like, you can't do that shit, man. You sold people on the vision of the Xbox being a competitor to the PlayStation. You cannot fucking switch your tune halfway through the generation because you're getting your fucking teeth kicked in because you can't put out a decent game to save your fucking life. Buckle shit down, get to work, and put out something of quality. That is your answer. Consistently release great games on your platform. The reason people buy gaming consoles in the first place. Games. I know. A crazy idea. But yeah. How are they writing off this idea that even if we release great games, we'll never sell any more consoles? You haven't even tried it. What great games has Xbox put out? Okay, Hi-Fi Rush, a $30 indie tier AA game at best. That's great, dude. But who the fuck bought the world's most powerful console to play a game that looks like it runs on the PlayStation 2? Pentiment? Yeah, I bought my Xbox to read. I mean, you can't even point to Game Pass, bro. You can't. You can't even point to Game Pass on the Xbox Series X and say, well, I bought my Series X to play Game Pass. Okay, 99% of the Xbox Game Pass library is Xbox 360 and Xbox One games. You don't even need a Series X to use Game Pass. There's one game you can't play on Game Pass, and that's fucking Redfall. Oh my god, dude. Fuck. It's just... it's so fucking bad. They haven't tried. How the fuck are you all writing off all these strategies when you haven't even tried them? They're making up excuses because they can't deliver. If you're not competing with Sony, why the fuck are you buying Bethesda and pulling their games off of PlayStation? Make it make sense. It doesn't. He's saying that 2 and 2 equals 5. That is what's being said here. It's factually incorrect. And then this is right after Phil coming out and saying, we need Activision Blizzard to compete with PlayStation. Bruh. We can't produce games that compete with PlayStation. We need Activision Blizzard. I thought y'all weren't competing with them. You can't have it both ways, man. And it's just like the inconsistency is incredible. Like, Phil Spencer operates in two different realms of reality, man. Two different fucking dimensions. And it's just, it's wild. On one hand, he's the fucking head of the Xbox console. And on the other hand, he's singing Kumbaya, jerking off Sony and Nintendo at the exact same time. It's like, you can't be both. Pick a fucking strategy and stick to it. You all chose this generation to compete in the console market. You have to deliver. Next generation, if you decide you don't want to compete on the console market, that's fine. But you can't abandon a sinking ship that you motherfuckers put the holes in the first place. Sorry. It's not that easy. It's just, dude. It's just irritating. Like, the bullshit meter in my head just goes off the fucking chart listening to this interview. I sided with the two. Death Stranding. I would rather play Death Stranding because at least it's a complete game. And that says a lot.
Let me go back here.
As a team, that's on us, not on anybody else. Our vision is that everybody...
Oh, it's on us and not anybody else. Then why didn't you take the responsibility to not release that game? Oh, well, it's my bad, guys. Oops, my bad, bro.
Who's on console has to feel like they have a great experience and they're...
Dude, it's like somebody runs somebody over and they have to go to court for like a fucking murder trial and they tell the judge, well, I said I was sorry and I took responsibility.
Bruh.
Oh my god.
They're a first-class citizen. They've invested a ton in our platform.
It's the weekend, man. My sleep alarm doesn't go off tonight. Only on the weekdays.
But we are not in a position, and I see it out there. I see commentary that if you just build great games, everything would turn around.
It would! You would be in a better situation right now if Redfall was a 10 out of 10, bro. You would have people excited. Your core fan base would be invigorated. People would be like, whoa, this is a great game from Xbox. Would it have sold the 20 million console deficit that you have with Sony? No. 20 million people would have never played Redfall in the first place. But the fact of the matter is you would have won some people over. And then next time when you release a good game, like let's say Starfield, another 9 out of 10 or 10 out of 10 experience comes out. People go like, well, shit, man. Xbox is kind of killing it right now. Maybe I will go pick up a fucking Series X. And then when that becomes a trend, and you have all 20 plus studios releasing consistently great games, people might be like, well, shit, man, I already have a PlayStation 5, but, you know, Xbox is putting out some fucking heat. I'm going to go buy a second console. Oh my God. It's amazing. If you offer stuff that people want, they might even pay for it. It's like that's the entire premise of fucking capitalism. I know it's a crazy concept, guys. If you produce a product that people want, they might spend money on it. Oh my God, dude. It's aggravating. It really is. I mean, it's like they think we have minds made of fucking cement.
It's just not true that if we go off and build great games, all of a sudden you're going to see console share shift.
Yes, it will. You will gain ground in sales. Will it close the gap? No. Will it make you the number one console? No. But it'll put you in a better position than you're in right now, where you're basically begging for forgiveness.
In some dramatic way. We lost the worst generation to lose in the Xbox One generation, where everybody built their digital library of games. So when you go and you're building on Xbox, we want our Xbox community to feel awesome. But this idea that
That's such a weird statement. I just want to pause that real quick. Good games is how you sell game consoles, Phil. That's so weird.
Exactly. Bro, even Dreamcast guy gets it. It's like, dude, it's just, fuck, man. How are we really at the point where we have the head of fucking Xbox coming out and saying that people don't buy consoles because of great games? What other fucking reason are you going to be like Sony and sell the world's cheapest Blu-ray player? Well, you failed on that front because the Series S doesn't have a fucking disc drive. Oh my god. Dude, it's wild. It really is. It is absolutely mind-blowing. The amount of straw man fucking cope bullshit that's coming out of his mouth. Like, he's generalizing the entire situation and acting like, you know, everybody's saying, oh, Xbox will win this generation if they just release good games. No one of any fucking intelligence level higher than that of a fucking golf ball is making that point, Phil. The fucking fanboy retards on Twitter are making that point. No one with a functioning brain really thinks you're going to beat Sony this generation. You're not. But you will be in a hell of a lot better position with your core fan base and potential new customers if you actually have fucking good quality shit available to purchase. Are we really at a point now where we're making the argument that good products don't fucking sell? That's literally what he's saying. Good products don't sell. Oh my god, bro. Shit's wild. Tony Esquire with the 10. At least I caught some of your stream. I didn't get a notification you were online. I agree with your stance on Phil Spencer. Xbox management failures. Yep, it's a failure from the top fucking down, bro. From the head of Xbox to the people working in the studios. Something has to change. Like, this culture of, oh, I don't give a fuck, it's not my problem at Microsoft is fucking cancer. And it spreads to every aspect of their business in the gaming sector. And it's awful. It is absolutely awful.
Saying we can't just make good games, that's very weird to me.
if we just focused more on great games on our console, that somehow we're going to win the console race.
No one, like, this is what I mean. He's generalizing the whole argument to make this fanboy point. Dude, nobody cares about what Crap Gamer has to say. Nobody cares what fucking Zalker and Colt Eastwood have to say. Nobody thinks you're going to win this generation. It's done. It's a wrap. If you wanted to win this generation, you should have had the best fucking games lineup in the history of Microsoft day one on the Series X to maybe get some people to switch over from PlayStation 4. You didn't have one game at launch. It's a wrap, bro. You already blew that shot. What you can do is stop the fucking bleeding. Instead of putting Band-Aid on a fucking flesh wound, get some fucking stitches. Patch shit up. Improve the Xbox platform when it comes to quality control, first-party studio output, and have some goddamn oversight on the studios you're supposed to be managing. It's that easy. I mean, what we're talking about, how many studios does Xbox have? 20? Hire 20 people whose one job is to monitor each one of those studios. So, one person dedicated to each studio. Their only fucking job is to send you a weekly status report on the development of their game they're working on right fucking now. That is their only fucking job. And if there's an issue, if there's anything popping up in playtesting that they notice, if there's a large bug, glitch, technical issue, anything, you read that report on your desk every single week. And if enough shit happens, you give up the head of that studio a call and go, what's going on here? And you start cracking the fucking whip. I don't know, man. It's This just seems like such an easy issue to solve to me. It really does. Yeah, Xbox does not have more users. They count everybody on Windows as an Xbox user, where the Xbox app automatically launches and signs in based on your Windows. Yeah, don't believe that for a second. I sided with the 5. I think it really kicked off with the whole crunch culture. Most companies do this in certain periods, especially my job. Quit if you can't. Exactly. Dude, you know how many times like people have bitched about Sony studios with crunch? Like a bunch. But does Sony give a fuck? No. Because at the end of the day, people need to do their jobs so they can get the fuck out. It's just, shit's crazy. Let's keep going.
And it doesn't really lay into the reality of most people, like 90% of the people every year who walk into
Bro, it's not even talent. It's not even, there's nothing complicated about making a video game. Like, let's break this shit down for a second, guys. I mean, I know I'm like, dude, I feel like a fucking broken record at this point. But you could take 100 fucking college kids out of a game design fucking class and say, make me a game better than Redfall. Here's $10 million. Spend it however you want. Do you know what they would do? Make the game for $100,000 and pocket the fucking extra money and have it on your desk in a year or two. There's no motivation anymore. There's none. Like, all these motherfuckers just see a free fucking paycheck at the end of the month, and they know even if they shovel out unfinished dog shit, Phil Spencer's going to be like, oh, we'll just toss it in Game Pass. Who cares? Here's your paycheck. Like, that's the culture that Microsoft is breeding. This half-assed, phone it in, well, as long as it gets done, it doesn't really matter what state it's in. Like, that's literally what's happening here. I mean, it's amateur hour, basically. Uncle Grandpa with the 2, bro, not gonna lie, Dreamcast guy has been having some good takes. Yeah, no, 100%. I agree completely. He has been having good takes. Tony Esquire with a 5, I don't press people on their purchases of anything. I simply asked a buddy of mine, since you're only COD and GTA, why not get a PS5? Crazy to me. Yeah, I mean, I guess the only thing is like if he's already got games on Xbox, if he had an Xbox One, but I don't know. Like, it doesn't, like, in that case, it doesn't really matter what platform you have, in all honesty. Like, there's not a huge difference between the Xbox and PlayStation if you're just playing multiplats. At the end of the day, it's like the same shit. You know, give or take like 4 to 5 games a year, the PlayStation and Xbox are almost identical platforms. That's what's wild, dude. It's like Microsoft acting like they don't compete with Sony is ludicrous. You have the exact same game library. The definition of competition is literally selling identical products from multiple different sources. That is the perfect definition of competition. Selling identical goods from multiple different sources. So the PlayStation and Xbox are pretty much identical when it comes to their game library, give or take 4 or 5 games a year. So they're as close to competition in the gaming industry as it fucking gets. But yet somehow we're supposed to believe that Xbox is in a world now where it doesn't have to compete against PlayStation. Like, it doesn't make sense. Anyone with a basic business understanding could tell you it doesn't make a fucking bit of sense. Rashdown with a 5. This is big, even in mainstream media. People calling Phil out on his shit. Xbox is at rock bottom. Hopefully it can go up from here for That's what I'm saying. Dude, I want there to be, like, if Phil's little hint about the Gears of War Marcus Phoenix collection is true, I will be the first guy to be ecstatic. I don't want them to fucking fail. I like Xbox as a platform when they're releasing good games much better than PlayStation. I like Gears of War, Halo, Fable, those type of games, like potentially Avowed. Like, those games interest me way more than shit like Horizon and the new God of War games and Spider-Man. I would rather have a great Halo over all of PlayStation's games combined. I mean, shit, dude, I put 2,400 hours in the MCC. So, it's sad to witness. I mean, it's just pure incompetence. And that, I think, is the worst part. It's like the solution is right there. It's been there for a decade at this point. And none of them have fucking taken the initiative to seize it.
A retailer to buy a console are already a member of one of the 3 ecosystems, and their digital library is there.
Jesus, yo, if y'all think I'm capping, hold on. If y'all think I'm capping, give me a second. I'm just gonna pull up my Xbox out. I just want to make sure it doesn't show my my secret games that I need to hide. Load. Yeah, there we go. Look at that shit, man. Nobody can call me a fake fan. 99 days, 19 hours, and 52 minutes. Nobody can call me a fake Halo fan, dude. Or a fake Xbox gamer. Like, I got the fucking hours to prove it. So, that's what I'm saying, man. This shit's just irritating. Because I want them to do well. But it's like, you can only root for the losing fucking team for so long. Before you just get fucking fed up. It's like literally a team has the worst coach in the fucking league. And instead of like, you know, telling him to get his shit together or get the fuck out, they just keep giving him a fucking raise every year. And he keeps under-delivering at every opportunity. Like, that's like for a sports analogy for y'all. Like, that's basically what it is. Shit's wild. Yeah, Phil should be a politician, man. Because the only other people in the world that get paid to do a terrible job are fucking congressmen. Like, that's it. Oh my god, man. Dude, Phil should run for Congress because it's the only other position in the fucking world where you get paid more each year to do a worse fucking job year over year. Nighter Love with the 2. Griffin, you're a fake fan. I have 177 days, 6 hours, and 3 minutes. Well, I have a 9-inch penis, bro. What about you?
The first generation where the big games that they're playing,
Since we're having a Halo dick measuring contest.
were games that were available last gen. When you think about Fortnite and Roblox and Minecraft, like the continuity from generation to generation is so strong. I see a lot of pundits out there that kind of want to go back to the time where we all had cartridges and discs and every new generation was a clean slate and you could switch the whole console share. That's just not the world that we are in today. There is no world where Starfield's an 11 out of 10 and people start selling their PS5s. That's not.
No one's making that. That's such a fucking straw man of what's being argued here, Phil. Nobody is actually genuinely making that claim who has the intelligence of something higher than a fucking golf ball. Although some fanboys are, you know, dumber than a fucking golf ball. Because at least a golf ball knows to keep its fucking mouth shut. But anyway. That's just such a disingenuous fucking take, bro. Nobody is out here acting like people are going to just dump their fucking PlayStations because Starfield is good. Do you know what could happen, though? Is if people who have PlayStations see that Starfield is good, Redfall is good, fucking Fable is good, the next Gears of War is good, do you know what they might do? Because I'll tell you what I did in both instances of the 360 and Xbox One generation. When I saw that Microsoft had a consistent flow of great games coming to their platform, do you know what I did, regardless of the fact that I already had a PlayStation 3 and a PlayStation 4 with an existing library? I went out and bought a second console. Oh my god.
Bruh.
I know it's crazy, guys, but there is a world that exists out there where you can own more than one console. I mean, I don't want to blow anyone's mind, but you can buy both if you want to. Jesus fuck. Dude, this is awful. He should have never done this interview. This is a fucking disaster.
But they'll still play it though, Phil. This is so annoying to me. Is this whole idea?
Amen, Dreamcast guy. This is annoying. It's disingenuous as fuck.
Of like, we just can't do better. We're trying our best. Make good games. In fact, in this interview, he straight up tries to dodge a lot of questions. He's something he tries to say is that
I think it made everything worse. I mean, this loser mentality bullshit is so fucking... You're fucking Microsoft, motherfucker. You have $2 trillion at your disposal. Get to fucking work. Like, this is not some small little, Xbox is the underdog. You know, we can barely afford to pay the bills. We can't compete. Nobody likes us. You have more money than God, motherfuckers. Pay to make your games good. Go to fucking Naughty Dog and offer every single one of those motherfuckers who's a fucking team lead double their paycheck and say, come work at Xbox. Go to Insomniac. Poach their fucking developers. Go to Guerrilla Games. Poach their fucking developers. If you can't beat them, buy them the fuck out. Take that $70 billion you're going to waste buying Call of Duty and do nothing with, and spend it on hiring some people who can actually get the fucking job done. Do you really think fucking Neil Cuckman's going to be like, well, Microsoft offered me double my pay, but I think I want to stay at Sony because I just really like Naughty Dog. Fuck no. None of these motherfuckers care about these games, dude. They're there to make money. Throw enough cash in their direction, they'll fucking bail that day. It's just like... Oh, shit, dude. Do you really think Jim Ryan would stay loyal to Sony if Microsoft walked up to him and said, hey, here's $100 million. Come work for us for 10 years. I can't afford this shit. He'd be like, where do I sign? Do you think he'd be like, no, I have a great relationship with Sony and I really have a vision for the PlayStation platform that I feel like is my responsibility to execute as the head of Sony Interactive? And no. No. They don't care. This is their job. Pay them. Like, dude, I don't know. They just retire if you... No, you don't. You have them sign an employment contract where they agree to work for X amount of years, and if they break that contract, they have to return all the money that you paid them. That's industry standard shit, man. It's like when you sign a musical artist to a record label, there's terms in the contract where we'll give you a $50 million record deal if you release 7 albums that sell X amount of copies over the span of 10 years or whatever. And we'll give you the money up front, but for every one of these contingencies that's not met over the term of the contract, we remove a certain amount of money that you have to pay back. That's how it works. This happens all the time in the professional world. Or it's like when you acquire a studio, for example. I guarantee you Pete Hines had to sign a fucking non-compete, and then he also had to sign a contract saying that he would stay on Bethesda for X amount of years during the transition process. Because they don't want everybody to just get bought out, cash in their fucking stock options, and ditch. So there's always like contingencies and like little like, I guess, underwriters of a contract where it's like, okay, well, if we execute this contract, key people need to stay on board at the company while we take it over for a certain amount of years for this deal to go through. So everybody doesn't just take the money and bail. So this is basic shit that happens in the business world on a daily basis. I just like... There's so many different ways they could approach this shit, and I just don't understand why they don't. Like, they're so worried about being buddy-buddy with the gaming industry. Go in there and kick some fucking doors in. You're Microsoft, motherfuckers. Act like it.
will not say whether or not Starfield is going to be 30 frames a second or 60 frames a second. I truly believe that if Xbox kicked it up a notch, if Xbox managed to make some big, epic, fun games, they would be a success. I do truly believe that. If Xbox released a big game that is as epic and crazy as God of War Ragnarok or Spider-Man 2, I truly believe there would be a giant spike in console sales. Maybe I'm an insane person here. Maybe I'm saying this because I already own an Xbox. But this is just wild to me. Phil, I just don't believe him here.
So what we have to do, and we have this unique vision because we see what creators want to do. Creators want to build games that can meet players on any screen. People play with their friends regardless of what other screen they're on. And the console is the core of the Xbox brand. There's no doubt. So
then act like it. Phil, if you want the console to be the core of the Xbox brand, give the Xbox a fighting fucking chance in the console market where it competes with Sony and Nintendo. You can't sell a console and then not treat it like a console. Either compete in the console market or get the fuck out of the console market. It's not fair to the people who give you money for that console if you don't give it a fucking fighting chance and fill it with great quality games that take advantage of the hardware they just went out and purchased. There's not one game on Xbox that shows off the power of the Series X. Not one. That is sad, dude. We're 3 years in, and there's not a singular game that looks anywhere near as good as fucking Horizon, God of War, Demon Souls, or even Ratchet and Clank on the Xbox. I don't give them credit for Forza, man, because racing games always look good unless you do something wrong. Like, unless you fuck up a racing game like GT7 somehow and make it look like shit. Racing games always look good. I don't really think that's a fair one. Because, I mean, bro, even a fucking potato can make a racing game look good. So let's see. SNK nostalgia with the 2, acting like owning more than one TV in the 90s. Exactly. Like, what is this attitude? Oh, well. And this is the crazy thing is, too, is Phil owns every single gaming platform. Like, this dude literally tweets out that he's playing games on PlayStation, Switch, Xbox, PC. Dude, you know it firsthand. People own multiple different gaming platforms. We're talking about $500 consoles. We're not talking about a motherfucker who goes out and like saves up for 3 years and buys a brand new Lexus, and then the next day they decide to go out and buy a fucking Lamborghini. No, we're talking about $500 consoles. You're talking about a day trip with the family to an amusement park, if even that. Fucking like, even that's probably double the price of a console. Like, we're not talking about a ton of money here. End of the day, like, people can afford multiple consoles over the span of a generation. That is not some obscenely unheard of thing. Gonzo with the 5. I feel like Phil took a gamble going so hard with Game Pass when I think post-COVID no one cared about cloud and sub-service for games. No, I disagree. I think Game Pass is fine. The problem is they don't have anything in there that's worth a damn. Like, dude, if Xbox was releasing shit of the same quality as Nintendo and Sony consistently into Game Pass, that service would be fucking hot, bro. Then you could really claim that Game Pass is this insane value. Like, let's say Microsoft is releasing 4 like AAA exclusives a year, and their studios are firing on all cylinders. They're releasing mid to high 80s games consistently into Game Pass. How the fuck could you not justify subscribing to that? I mean, dude, even at 2 or 3 games a year, how could you not justify that? That's an insane value. And then you get all the other shit on top of that? Like, that's incredible. But that's not the reality when you're getting shit like I keep saying Starfield because Redfall just completely does not stick in my mind. But yeah, when you're getting shit like Redfall, why would anyone want to subscribe to Game Pass that doesn't already have it? Because if the needle wasn't moved prior, how is releasing a dog shit game into a service going to make any difference? It's not. If you look at Game Pass prior to Redfall and go, I don't really think it offers a value to me, and then they release Redfall into it, are you going to look at it and be like, well, now it's definitely worth picking up? Nope. It's not. I sided with the 2. You didn't hear Xbox still has shortage. Exactly. Because that whole narrative is a complete fucking joke and easily disproven.
So like we will stay focused on making sure that console experience is awesome. But I know some people want to hold us up of just being a better green version of what the blue guys do. And I'm just going to say, like, there's not a win for Xbox in staying in the wake of somebody else. We have to go off and do our own thing with Game Pass, with the stuff we do with xCloud, and the way we build our games. Sorry, it was a little long.
Man, I just don't like that answer. Because, again, saying Game Pass... This feels like they're saying, okay, Redfall is bad now, but it'll be great someday, and all the people downloading and getting Game Pass will experience that good product and evolution. And that's different than the PlayStation experience where a game launches done. This entire interview is very good, but it's very weird. You can see I'm actually the first person in the world to click it. Look at this. I actually clicked it 17 seconds after it got uploaded. My God, Phil.
You were not the first person to click it because the like would not have been there if you were the first person to click it. Ooh, fucking wreck, dude. Destroyed.
Spencer, good PR talker, but I just don't. I just think that this interview, it's appropriately harsh. I'm glad that Kinda Funny sort of roasted him because I think the man deserves it.
Yeah, Guts, they're updating the Xbox dashboard actually in the coming months. They actually released a video of it. We checked it out the other night. It actually looks pretty good, honestly.
At this point, I'm going to keep Game Pass. Maybe, I don't know. I'm going to get Game Pass. Maybe I'm going to cancel Game Pass and get it back when Starfield is about to release. But at this point, it's very difficult to be surprised or impressed or excited for anything Team Green. What do you guys think about it, though? Are you ready for the future of Xbox? Is that 2024? Is that 2025? Someday this
2069, baby. Let's go.
Console will actually be worth the $500 I paid for it on day one. But as it stands, it gathers a lot of dust. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, give it a big old thumbs up, share with your friends, and subscribe if you haven't already. And please keep dreaming. Phil Spencer, my God. Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want...
Oh my God. Yeah, I can pull it up real quick.
Hi guys, it's Jez here from Windows Central Gaming and the
This one doesn't make it look good. This one looks better.
After everybody complained, they're bigger tiles, they cover up your X and S. This Microsoft had been giving. So
there it
let's
is.
Just kind of jump back through. When Microsoft originally launched the Xbox Series X and S, Microsoft is showing off the updated dashboard.
There it
today,
is.
I believe, to both Alpha and Alpha Skip Ahead users.
That's what it looks like.
It
looks so much better, man.
With the experience today. So they're saying the new version
so much better
provides easy navigation to your life.
That looks clean now. That looks so much cleaner than what's there. I don't like the fact that there's 3 fucking ads right on the front of the page, but the layout is nice. 100%. I don't like the ads, though. I think that's so fucking tacky. That shit's so fucking tacky. I don't think somebody was saying Amazing Lucas got his channel hacked.
What's going on, guys? It's BX Beast Boy, and today we're going to talk about Amazing Lucas. Apparently, his channel is in some trouble, and I want to be clear, right? I'm not really a fan of Amazing Lucas. I think he's a cornball. I think he's a loser. I don't think that there will ever be a time where I would ever respect him. I think that he does a lot of disgusting things. That doesn't mean that I'm wishing for his downfall, right? That doesn't mean that I'm like sitting here like celebrating whenever he messes up or makes a mistake. But apparently Lucas' channel is down right now, of his own volition to some degree. It seems like he took his channel down because he was being hacked, or maybe even the hacker took his channel down, something of that nature, right? I got a few alerts and people was contacting me telling me about this, right? And I didn't really know anything about it. I didn't believe his channel was down. And then after looking, right, and getting this message, this is what pops up whenever you go to his YouTube channel.
They'll
I was
be
like,
able
oh,
to
snap.
recover it.
Could
So
it be like a ban or anything of that nature? Once again, not like really wishing for it. So after doing some investigating, finding out that his Instagram was up, at least he made a new Instagram, but his Twitter page was down. So here's his quote unquote manager, his manager with an image of how he quote unquote wants to look like, if you pay attention to his Instagram.
damn, man. Rip.
After everybody.
I don't think it's
End of an era. Hopefully he
The
gets it
Final
back,
Fantasy-
though. Typically, they're pretty good at that.
the Xbox is in a very strange place over the course of the last couple years, because while Microsoft continues to grow and the gaming industry itself is exploding, Xbox is still way in last place when it comes to console sales, when it comes to software, when it comes to video games, when it comes to even review scores. Microsoft and the Xbox Game Studios brand is just clearly in last place. But whose fault is this? Is it a managerial issue? Is it that their game developers are not properly motivated? Is this some sort of weirder, complex issue? Why?
Aurora with the 2. AL. Oh, Amazing Lucas has been pitting races against... Oh, yeah, dude. I remember we watched that one video from him where he basically said, like, this black guy was no longer black because he had mixed kids because he married a white woman. Yeah, no, Amazing Lucas is a racial fucking grifter, bro. He was like, yeah, that guy's not even black anymore. He married a white woman, and they brainwashed him like fucking Get Out or whatever because he had mixed kids. It's like, bro, what the fuck? I don't know, dude. That's really fucking shit. Like, yeah, he's racist, pretty much.
Why is Xbox losing? And do they need to fire Phil Spencer to solve it? Let's discuss that.
Nope. Because who the fuck are they going to bring in?
Because people seem to be mad that others are even discussing this. What's up, gamers? Dreamcast Guy here. Hi, hope you're having a great day. If you could like this video and subscribe if you haven't already. So, yesterday, I decided to tweet this out after the big, gigantic, viral Phil Spencer apology video came out. This completely blew up, and honestly, people got incredibly upset. I actually got direct messages from major Xbox.
Mr. Marvin with the 6, by the way, the Amazing Lucas's YouTube channel has been taken. Yeah, that's what we saw, like, in that video, is his URL is, like, completely gone. So I'm wondering what happened. That's pretty fucking... I don't know, man. Because he got hacked, I think, 2 times previously as well. So this will be the 3rd time. It's pretty wild. Like, people open up those, like, oh, fuck, go away. Those, like, fucking phishing emails and shit. So, it's pretty bad. I don't know, man. Shit is pretty wild.
YouTubers and journalists, and of course a lot of the replies are telling me, you seem like you're hacked. Calm the heck down. A lot of people not happy that I just even brought this up. But here's kind of my point with this, is that a lot of people are kind of just saying, I mean, it just seems weird that Xbox keeps taking these L's. Xbox is straight up saying they're not trying to even compete directly with Sony and Nintendo anymore. Xbox Series X is additionally just a bit of a wrinkle because if you actually look at the numbers, the Xbox is still selling better than it ever has. The Xbox Series X is like double the success, the profitability, the number.
Black? Hold on, guys. Bro, I don't know what the fuck happened. Give me a second. Give me a second. I don't know what the fuck's wrong. Oh, shit. Hold on. Dude, OBS is derailing the stream. Oh, what the fuck? Alright, let me... Oh, shit. Are we good? Tell me if it's back. Are we good? Alright, cool. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck happened, man. That was weird. It like deleted the I guess desktop like display capture for my sources in OBS, so I had to re-add it. I think we're okay now. Let me know if like the audio is fucked up or anything else.
Numbers of something like the Xbox One, it's just still way behind the record-breaking numbers of the PlayStation 5 and the Nintendo Switch. So it's weird because technically it's not that the freaking Xbox is failing.
Wait, what did that guy say? I would like to formally retract my statement about Phil Spencer not needing to be fired. This is the biggest L Xbox has ever taken. I highly recommend you all sell your Xbox and get a PS5 after this statement, because if he doesn't believe in Xbox, why should you?
Technically, it's not that the freaking Xbox is failing. It's not that it's losing money. It's healthy. It's just way, way, way behind everybody else. And
yo, this is actually a base take by Jez. So I don't think Xbox needs to build great games to win the console race. They just need to build great games. Agreed. They're not going to win. It's over. But you still need to make good games for the people who went out and bought your console. 100%. Xbox never won a gen. Who cares if biz is healthy and they're delivering? That's all that should matter. Agreed. If you care about who wins, you need to touch grass. Microsoft selling consoles at a faster rate than Xbox. No, they're not. Microsoft making more money than it ever has. That is true. But yeah, they're not outselling the 360. That's a cope. Yeah, 100% agree. This should be the priority. Even if you're not winning, act like you are. Put good shit out for the people who actually bothered to buy yours.
Right here, MVG dropped this very good take. I don't think Xbox needs to build great games to win the console race. They just need to build great games. This is my biggest point, is that right now, the Xbox may be making...
To be fair, Phil inherited a shit heap when he took... Bro, I've been waiting to use this analogy. Thank you. But even shit under enough pressure, aka... can become a diamond. I've always wanted to fucking use that. Thank you for setting me up. With enough pressure, even shit can become a diamond.
Making money, but I do feel like they have a big problem with actually creating legendary experiences. This is the Xbox Series X subreddit, and I was actually just searching there this morning, and I noticed this post from 6 months ago. This is one of the biggest posts.
Yeah, that is a dad joke.
And it says, Xbox
that's a bad dad
has
joke.
not had an exclusive game nominated for Game of the Year awards in 10 years. You can actually see there's Last of Us and
that's not entirely didn't Halo Infinite win Player's Choice in 2021? So I don't really give a fuck about the stupid ass Game Awards.
There's Fury.
The Game Awards is for fucking losers.
Bayonetta 3, Mario Maker.
If you unironically care about the fucking Game Awards, you should probably jump off a building.
Bloodborne. I mean, honestly, all these games are absolute freaking bangers. God of War
Who
2018.
fucking gives a shit?
Spider-Man, which both those games I think are 10 out of 10. Ghost of Tsushima, The Last of Us Part 2, which I don't really agree with Last of Us Part 2 being on there, but what are you going to do? Metroid Dread, Ratchet and Clank, God of War Ragnarok, Xenoblade Chronicles. I mean, these are all incredibly good games, and looking down this category, it sucks to say there's just nothing on here Xbox related. Here's what's even worse. I've had every Xbox console. I currently own every Xbox console. I've had Xbox Game Pass since pretty much the day it began. I couldn't even tell you a major AAA exclusive that came out on any specific year. Of course, I know about
I can. Rise, Son of Rome, which I know is not critically liked, but I liked it. Then 2014 was Titanfall and Sunset Overdrive and Forza Horizon 2. 2015 was the goated Halo game, Halo 5. Fight me. 2016, I believe, was Gears 4. Right? Yes. I think so. Fuck, I'm really having to think. Gears 4 was 2014. Really? There's no way. There's no fucking way that Gears 4 was 2014. Hell nah. Because I remember I had an Xbox at that point. It was 2016? Alright. Memory serves me correct. And Gears 5 was 2019. 2018, I don't think they had anything. Maybe Recore or some dog shit like that. Or Sea of Cheeks.
Games like Gears of War and, Gears Tactics and stuff like that. But I don't know what year specifically they came out because they just didn't create any sort of cultural impact. Now, I actually thought the comments on this were pretty funny because people were saying...
I think Forza Horizon 3 was 2017? Don't quote me on that, but I think it was 2017. You can quote me on it if you want. I don't fucking care.
You certainly feel that past decade. We're still waiting for those acquisitions to start bearing fruit. What is this? I've been a PlayStation dick sucker since the PlayStation 1 days, but if there's any... Why would you say
fucking
it like
suck
that?
dicks in an Olive Garden bathroom?
I've been a PlayStation dick sucker since the PS1 days, but if there's anything that would have persuaded me to buy a new gen Xbox, it's Halo. I played Halo 4 once and I never touched it again. What a waste of brilliant AP. Not just brilliant, but the greatest FPS ever.
Boomer.
Now, what's funny about this is
Halo 5 is better than the Bungie Halo games, and you can fight me.
That ever since
I don't fucking care.
Since that interview yesterday came out, people are sort of discussing whether or not Phil Spencer even made the right move doing it. I mean, Phil Spencer coming out and doing a 40-minute review of his own process to talk about the failures of Xbox so candidly right after Redfall came out. It was a weird move. A lot of people are saying that right now it's very interesting that people are defending Phil Spencer's recent interview and thanking him for being so candid. The Xbox Series X console didn't have a single launch lineup game. It had 0 exclusives at launch. Xbox had a perfect opportunity to match the PlayStation 5, and they did nothing. A lot of people are really just discussing this, that really the failures of the Xbox Series X, even just on their own, like not comparing console sales, not talking about how many controllers or storage space or even graphical fidelity, the Xbox games on their own are having a big problem. I mean, Xbox scores for their
Yeah, exactly, bro. There's been countless of these apology tours. That's why, to me, it's just ridiculous. Well, at least he's coming out and acknowledging. Like, we've seen this song and dance countless times before. If you've followed Xbox over the years, you would know this is nothing new. We've seen this exact same routine with the, oh, we'll use this as a learning opportunity to do better, and they never do.
Exclusives are, I mean, not even hitting a 60 on Metacritic, and people are just having to compliment his apology tour. Now, here's the thing.
Tony Esquire with the 5. Lucas has been crazy talking for quite some time now. I'm back and unsubscribed from this dude because his radical content is far worse than Alex Jones. Yeah, Lucas is fucking wild, man. That interaction I had with him confirmed that dude is actually pretty fucking crazy.
Every single year for the last 5 years, Phil Spencer has done a apology tour. You can actually just search any year and the word Phil Spencer, and you'll pretty much find him making some sort of weird, apology-esque statements. Phil Spencer says Xbox needs to improve its development process. That's from this year. Last year, Phil Spencer admits that 2022 wasn't good enough. Oh, here's the year before that. Phil Spencer says, we're not driven by how our consoles sell. So they're just straight up saying, as long as we have a couple people buying Game Pass, some people grabbing some Xbox Series, we're happy. Phil Spencer says the future of gaming is not about consoles. I mean, every single review,
Yeah, maybe in 10 to 15 years. But right now... right now they are.
Single interview is about how Phil Spencer isn't concerned with the success of the Xbox. He's just concerned with Game Pass numbers, which on paper I do kind of agree with. I mean, a lot of deals they're making, like Lies of P, looks like it's going to be an utter masterpiece. It's like a weird, creepy, Bloodborne-esque indie game. It looks fantastic. This is coming to Game Pass. It's coming to other consoles as well, but I think it's just a proof of the fact that Microsoft is making good deals. Microsoft is trying their best to keep people subscribed and happy. I guess my thought is the fact that right now, when it comes to actual quality...
Bro, I will never understand how people are hyped about that fucking Pinocchio game. What the fuck? Bro, what is it with people being hyped up over dumb shit? I really do wonder. Who the fuck is, hyped for Pinocchio Souls clone? It's like the fucking consumer mentality just so bad that we literally get excited over literally fucking anything? Has anyone ever even heard of the studio that it's coming from before? What fucking studio's even making it? Hold on. Lies of P developer. The developer is called NeoWiz. NeoWiz has released games like AKA and Sanabi. Has anyone heard of the company NeoWiz? But we're hyping that up as masterpiece material. Bruh. Hell no. Shit. No wonder why people are always disappointed in the gaming industry. Their expectations are way too fucking high. Go in with zero expectations and be pleasantly surprised. That's the way I approach games from now on. Rashtam with the 5. I don't understand how the devs and studios under Microsoft don't see the criticism and ridicule and don't take it personally. Dude, because they don't have pride. They get paid either way. Like, this is the thing. This is a very common misconception, guys. Does a Walmart cashier take pride in the customer service experience that Walmart offers its customers? Or do they just clock the fuck in, get their job done, and go home so they can live their life? Does the person working at Subway view every sandwich made as a reflection of their skills as a sandwich maker? Or are they just there to get their paycheck? The only people who are like, quote unquote, passionate about games are the people who directly profit as a result of them. So unless there's some sort of like profit sharing incentive or sales performance bonus or review score bonus or something along the lines of that, the average employee has zero incentive to do a good job outside of getting paid. Like, they don't have skin in the game, basically. There's no skin in the game for most people working in the gaming industry. So they don't care what happens, because as long as they get paid, they go home at 5, they get to live their life. It's just like showing up to a 9-to-5 job, basically.
Of the games, everybody else is just so far ahead of Microsoft, and that is somebody's fault. If it's not actually the fault of Phil Spencer, the head of Xbox, whose fault is it? Like, Destin Laguirre is a very hardcore Xbox dude. He does a lot of Xbox-focused content, and last night he dropped this. What's the last PlayStation game, a PlayStation-owned studio release that had problems like Redfall is facing? I honestly can't think of one, and I'm just curious if there's been any. Somebody brought up Forspoken, which obviously is a Square Enix game and not a Sony game.
Yep.
I mean, the only one people can think of is Days Gone. I was thinking of Xbox's...
Yeah, Days Gone was pretty bad, technically, but I think they fixed it within like the first couple days, right? I don't think it had anywhere near as many issues as fucking Redfall. I mean, yeah, that game was definitely busted at launch, but I don't think to the same extent.
Lineup, and it feels like a string of Days Gones. Not bad, but they're not really moving the needle. It's crazy to say this, but it is bizarre that Xbox definitely has talent. They definitely have studios. They definitely have budget. They definitely have the ingredients that typically lead to big, amazing, impressive art, but we're not getting those games. Maybe they're going to come at some point, but it just feels weird that I see people just straight up saying, what's going on? This is another very hardcore Xbox guy saying, well, Jim Ryan's not doing any interviews. Maybe Jim Ryan needs to do
Jim Ryan doesn't need to do anything other than his fucking job. Sony is doing better than ever in the gaming industry. Why the fuck does Jim Ryan need to go to some random ass fucking podcast and explain what the fuck he's doing? The results speak for themselves.
Apology tour or something. At least Phil Spencer is actually doing interviews. Phil Spencer is talking about Xbox. And Ati here, he's a very...
The only time executives ever lower themselves to interacting with the fucking plebs is when they need something. That's the truth, man. The only time you ever, lower yourself to that of a commoner when you're that high up in the business world is when you need something or you fucked up.
PlayStation-focused Twitter account says, well, Tim, when things work, we don't tend to ask the manager. Jim Ryan is not doing any apology tours through podcasts because, let's face it, PlayStations are selling. PlayStation exclusives are selling for $70. I'm still not happy about the $10 bump up in price, but it's undeniable that the profit margins, the success, the sell-through rate of PlayStation exclusives is definitely effective, at least thus far. I just keep seeing memes like this. The console wars are over. Thank you, Phil Spencer. Xbox can never out-console PlayStation and Nintendo. This is kind of my deal.
It did during the 360 generation. Are we all just going to forget that happened?
You can love it, you can hate it.
It's wild, man.
But I do think that Phil Spencer's job is to be the Xbox cheerleader. Whether it is talking about...
Yep, he should be putting out a sense of confidence and pride in the product they're selling, not appearing like a weak little dog with its tail tucked between its legs, afraid of a next beating.
Game Pass or talking about that next exclusive. I think that Phil Spencer's task, his duty...
Like, dude, if I was a Jim Ryan or a Phil Spencer, my ass would never interact with the likes of... I would never interact with the likes of fucking Kinda Funny. Dude, are you kidding me? Even if I did, at the first listen to on behalf of my gaming dads, I'd be like, get the fuck out of here, bro. I'm gone. Like, fuck off. I would never lower myself to dealing with people like that. Professional fucking games journalists, dude. Holy shit. Hell nah. The only journalists I would interact with are on like fucking cable TV, bro. Because only people with money care about that shit. Like, who gives it? Like, dude. Yeah, it's terrible PR for Xbox. That interview was a disaster. I don't know how people are spinning that shit as positive. Like, bro, I would never lower myself to going on a show like Kinda Funny. It's like beneath you.
Is to actually get us as excited for Xbox as he is. And lately, the guy doesn't seem excited about Xbox. I mean, RGT said this and people got very mad at him for it. Phil Spencer sounds like a defeated man in this Xbox interview. I wouldn't be surprised if he walked away from Xbox soon, honestly. People are saying that he sounds like me, RGG cast guy. Like,
what did he say?
Me, RG.
Keep dreaming. Plus, I actually had more fun with Redfall than he did. Fair enough.
RGG cast guy. Like, this is a good point, and I think it actually is worth acknowledging the fact that right now, in a way, Xbox needs some sort of change. This is actually one of the other executives at Xbox, Sarah Bond, and she says, real leadership is defined by what you do when things are really, really hard. Here's the deal, Sarah. I respect you. I actually think you're a very, very creative person. I'm glad.
Who is Sarah Bond? I've never heard of this person before.
You're in charge over at Xbox, but at the same time...
Oh, she works at Xbox?
You guys created these hard times. You...
Amen, Dreamcast guy. These are self-inflicted wounds from start to finish.
Looked at Redfall and said, yeah, that's ready for release. You guys are getting bashed for the low-quality games that your team is giving the green light. If something's not ready, delay it. If something needs more polish, move your other teams over. Xbox technically owns 23 separate studios, and none of them are creating Game of the Year contenders. What is going on? If Phil Spencer doesn't need to be fired, the head of Xbox, what is going on? I just want to know that. I just want...
Be careful what you wish for, Dreamcast guy, because the one who takes his place might be even worse.
Good games to actually push the industry forward. This original tweet that pissed everybody off, I just said, look, I want whoever will make Xbox release the best games possible. Phil or anyone else who can do the job, I am happy. I am a big, big believer in the old saying, a rising tide lifts all boats. This is an old business term that basically means, like, if you want...
Griffin should take his place. That would probably be messy, bro. I don't think I'd be ready for it, honestly. Like, people really underestimate how much work goes into running a company that big. You got to live, breathe, eat, and sleep that shit. So, it ain't easy.
Movies to succeed. All good movies makes everybody go to the cinema more. Good games makes more gamers, which makes the industry more profitable and more interesting for everybody. Xbox is so far behind at this point. I genuinely just want to see them even catch up a little bit. I don't think Xbox is ever going to overtake the sales of the Nintendo Switch or the PlayStation 5, but at this point, Xbox is just in such a mess.
Yeah, man, what do you mean? I thought as the head of Xbox, it just meant you get to play video games all day in the office. Hell yeah, dude. Why isn't Phil Spencer's gamer score over 1 million?
Massive distant third. I think it's actually going to hurt the industry. I think Xbox needs to put that pressure on Sony. When PlayStation is the best is when Xbox is kicking ass. When we start to see Nintendo try and be its most innovative is when the other two game companies of the big three are kicking ass.
That is true to a degree, man. Sony's best game they ever released, God of War 3, came at a time where the Xbox 360 bent them over a fucking bar and raped their ass. So yeah, there is some truth to that, dude. Like, the PlayStation's modern, I guess, business model was created during the 360 generation when they were getting their fucking ass beat. Like, their cheeks were getting clapped hardcore by the 360. And that's when PlayStation doubled down on, like, its first-party studios, you know, reeled everybody in, focused on quality, focused on these big-budget AAA releases. And that's the truth, honestly. You know, modern PlayStation is a direct result of Xbox clapping them early on in the 360 generation. Hard.
A healthy Microsoft makes for a better gaming industry. And that's why I just want to see them do better. I just say, if somebody needs to get fired, if somebody needs to walk off into the sunset, I just want to see the games improve. But that's my
Get rid of fucking Matt Booty first. He should be on top of all this shit anyway, so if anyone should go immediately, it should be him.
Thoughts?
Because he's not just responsible for Redfall's failure. He's responsible for all of their fucking failures directly. He should have already been gone, in my opinion.
If that makes you mad, I'm sorry. I'm just saying a good Xbox is a good game industry. Thanks so much for watching, gamers. If you enjoyed this video, please give it a big old thumbs up.
How do you end up with the last name Booty? I don't know. There was this one chick in my kindergarten class whose last name was Butt. B-U-T-T, literally. So, they're out there. I don't know.
Share with your friends and subscribe if you haven't already. And please keep dreaming. This weekend is my birthday. There's definitely not going to be any videos. I'm hanging out with friends and partying all weekend. So maybe if you want, go follow me on Twitter. I'll probably post pictures going to an arcade and get drunk with the bros.
What's my last name? Gaming.
It's going to be fun. So good luck.
I changed it legally. Rashton with a 2, surprised they didn't scapegoat him yet. Well, it wouldn't really even be a scapegoat, in my opinion, because he's directly responsible for Xbox's first-party studios. That's like literally his title as head of Xbox first-party studios. So if anybody gets the axe, it'd be him, in my opinion.
Xbox. Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else, you can always click this link to see what I put up last, or, you know, subscribe.
Holy shit, man. I don't know. I think I'm going to go ahead and hop off, guys. I think I'm going to go ahead and hop off for the morning at this point. I got to await my Best Buy call, so I got to stay awake. I'll probably head to the gym. Have a wonderful Saturday, everybody. Big ups to everybody in the chat. Appreciate y'all hanging out. I guess tomorrow, or later today, we can continue playing Ghost of Sushi, if you want me to. And then I'm sure we'll have more shit to watch, so stay tuned, everybody. I'm gonna edit that video too. And get that shit. Probably post it today, I would assume. If not, I may... I probably shouldn't wait because it's just gonna get less relevant. So I gotta strike while the iron is hot, as they say. So have a good one, everybody. Appreciate y'all and enjoy your weekend. And I will talk to y'all later. Peace out.
They released a bunch of financial reports last night discussing the fact that the Xbox console sales are down a full 30%, which is freaking insane. And now the Activision Blizzard deal is officially blocked. It's done. Microsoft is not buying Call of Duty. But let's discuss the intricacies of this, because the reason it got blocked is a bit stupid. What's up, gamers? Dreamcast Guy here. Hi, hope you're having a great day. If you could like this video and subscribe if you haven't already. I'm recording this at 7:30 a.m. And you know what? I rolled out of bed and I'm immediately talking about this because I seriously love talking video games. Thanks to everybody who subscribes. Let's see if this video can get 5,000 likes. So here we are over on Twitter. This is Jez Corden, the king of Xbox himself. This guy does some of the best Xbox reporting, and he says this: in a major win for market leader PlayStation, the UK regulator, the CMA, has blocked the Xbox Activision deal over cloud concerns. This means that cloud providers like Nvidia don't get Call of Duty, hilariously. Now, obviously, this is the major angle that a lot of people...
That makes no fucking sense, bro. Because if Nvidia... Like, bro, the whole way Nvidia... Whatever the fuck that shit's called. What is it? GeForce Now or whatever? Like, doesn't that shit just run off of your Steam library? So why wouldn't you be able to play Call of Duty through Nvidia if you can literally just buy it on Steam and then stream it through Nvidia? Like, that's like the whole way that like service works, right? Is it just like streams your library? So theoretically it should work fine unless Activision is blocking it. So I don't know, bro.
People are very upset about. I mean, PlayStation has been really fighting against this deal since its onset. Whenever we first heard about this merger of Activision Blizzard, World of Warcraft and Candy Crush and everything else getting rolled into the Xbox Game Pass brand would have been a massive win, and PlayStation seems to have managed to convince them otherwise. Now, the actual details of this are a little...
2023 Perfect Dark with the 10. I was going to get laid, but then I was offered an opportunity to make 1K in 2 days. Never heard from the girl again, but obviously I'll take the money over a random chick. What working man wouldn't? Yeah, especially if she's a random, bro. But if you know that's like wife material, then I'd turn down the 1K. Azul with the 2. It has to be on the service. Last time I used it. Yeah, that's the thing is like I think certain developers block it or whatever, but it's based off of your Steam library, I believe. Like, you have to own the game before you can actually stream it. But you don't have to purchase it through Nvidia, is my understanding. Acid with the 2 just got here. You saw Quantum TV getting arrested? Yup.
Little bit insane.
We did indeed.
Because it sounds like their biggest problem is actually this. They're worried that this deal could alter the future of the fast-growing cloud gaming market, leading to reduced innovation and less choice for UK gamers over the years to come. Yes, that's correct. This is the biggest actual thing that they are upset about. They are actually saying, well, Microsoft already has very good cloud services. Microsoft has cloud servers. Microsoft could actually take games like Call of Duty and put them in the cloud before anybody else and end up swaying all future advances in technology. Now, this is a very strange hill to die on. Microsoft has a strong position in cloud gaming services, and with the evidence available, the CMA thinks that it would find it commercially beneficial to make...
Yeah, I must say, this is a very forward-leaning ruling. Like, I think they were smart to ignore the fucking bullshit about consoles because, you know, consoles are in the past at this point. But cloud gaming is 100% the future. And, you know, Microsoft could very easily dominate that by just acquiring all fucking game studios, even if they keep releasing stuff on physical hardware. No one wants to game on cloud. Okay, talk to me in 15 to 20 years. I highly doubt anyone will have that energy, but you know, maybe the fucking like nostalgia boner retro bros will have that energy, but do you think the fucking little Timmy playing fucking whatever the equivalent of Fortnite is at the time is going to give a shit of whether he streams the game or buys native hardware? Like, the same argument was made for CDs versus downloading music. Well, the quality is so much better on a CD. And then the same thing was said about downloading music versus streaming it. Oh, well, the sound quality is so much better when you download the song. Or, oh, it's so much better when you put a fucking Blu-ray disc in. Like, bro, technology passes on. The average consumer does not give a fuck about a slight difference in performance or experience when cloud streaming in 15 to 20 years is basically on par with native hardware.
Activision games exclusive to its own cloud gaming services. Now, a lot of people are already realizing that this is the death toll of Xbox, or, you know, this deal anyways. I wonder where Xbox goes from here. I fully expect it to fall through in the coming weeks and months. It's a little bit like being back to square one. Now, technically, inside this big appeal, they are allowed to actually fight back. Microsoft is already releasing statements. In fact, in this article, they are saying, you know what? We're absolutely going to battle this. We're absolutely going to do our best. Microsoft engaged constructively with us to try and get us to address these issues. We're going to do this. So it does sound like Microsoft is still going to try and push this. Right here is the president of Microsoft. We remain fully committed to the acquisition and we will appeal it. I think at this point they're trying to just do some PR speak. I think they realize that this is not going to actually happen. So now we kind of need to work.
Yeah, they have to legally act like they're trying to go through with this acquisition up until July when the deal expires. After that, what action Microsoft takes, I think will be very telling. Because they're basically required to close this deal by July or give their best effort to do so. So until July passes, Microsoft has to act like they want this deal to go through. Absolutely. So after that, I think it's going to be interesting to see how the fucking messaging and shit changes, if it changes. I mean, they could still push for it, but it's anyone's guess at this point.
Worry about what happens next. I do see, I'll be honest, I see a lot of Xbox Twitter is absolutely in shambles. I'm not going to show any of their tweets.
The copium ran out, bro. They put all their fucking eggs in one basket when it came to damage controlling for Xbox when it came to this. This deal was their fucking Hail Mary of fucking pure damage control.
Because it's kind of rude, but there were people yesterday who were saying, I can't wait to shove this down Sony ponies' throats. I hope that PlayStation players choke on this deal. I'm sure those people are going to wake up and have a very bad day. But you also have the other side of the coin, which is stuff like this. People saying, thank God, looking at the state of Xbox game studios and how many high-level executives are leaving due to development hell, I do not trust Microsoft one bit with Activision franchises. This is great news.
Which button would be fitting for that? Fuck. I need to find that Phil Spencer gaming clip, because I really miss having my applause. Because that was some straight up facts, bro. Yeah, I guess this would be the most fitting.
Welcome to the real world!
Like, bruh, I don't trust him with Call of Duty either.
But I do also see stuff like this that's interesting. This is not a great week for Xbox. I gotta wonder what this means for Phil Spencer.
I agree. Because Game Pass is his fucking baby. And this was like their one chance to like rapidly grow it. Because the Bethesda acquisition is not doing that.
I'll be honest, I haven't even considered the idea that Phil Spencer might lose his job. I mean, I guess it's definitely possible, but Phil Spencer has been leading this charge towards Game Pass so strictly. What happens next? Now, here's something
That's the
I
thing.
actually...
He put too much fucking focus on one thing. He put all his eggs in one basket, bro. Game Pass is the only thing that Microsoft now judges their gaming performance off of. And unless he can find a way to continuously increase Game Pass's subscription numbers, then it makes his performance look very poor. And basically them buying Activision was kind of like a Hail Mary attempt to really boost those numbers up and get a fuck ton of like PC Game Pass members, is I think my best guess.
Believe in the most. I will reiterate again that if the Activision Blizzard deal falls apart in the coming weeks, I fully expect Xbox to use that $68 billion to buy other smaller game companies. Ubisoft, CD Projekt Red, Sega, WB Games, Capcom, etc. It's all about growing Game Pass with talented studios and IP. Now, this, I think, is the biggest lesson that everybody is going to learn. The biggest reason that, A, this entire deal took so long is the sheer size of Activision Blizzard. I mean, the company is a monolith. It has thousands of employees all over the planet, multiple studios working on multiple...
3,000 developers! Sorry, I couldn't resist.
Consoles working on multiple developer areas and stuff. That is an acquisition that takes years and so much approval, so much oversight. If you bought a smaller company like CD Projekt Red or Sega or Ubisoft, these are still big companies in the grand scheme of the industry, but by comparison, this is a drop in the bucket compared to how massive Activision Blizzard is. I guess I'm just so interested in this because everybody seems to be very confused by the cloud gaming stint of this. In fact, they actually released a further statement here. The CMA is saying that while it's beneficial that consumers that Activision games would end up on Game Pass, Microsoft would have all the incentives to increase Game Pass prices, ultimately harming consumers. This was actually one of the biggest arguments brought up during the court case directly, was that right now Game Pass is cheap. Game Pass is incredibly cheap. It's the best deal in gaming. People talk about that constantly, is that there's day-and-date releases, everything Microsoft is coming out with, which, I mean, obviously isn't much. Microsoft doesn't really make that many games, but they get...
Facts. Absolute fucking facts.
Third-party stuff and indie stuff, and everything that's on Game Pass typically stays on Game Pass for $10 a month. They are basically saying, okay, well, with a $68 billion acquisition, they're probably going to jack up the price. They're going to try and actually make it profitable for Xbox. If you're buying something like that, you got to make sure you make that money back. I guess I understand this argument, but I didn't actually expect a Game Pass increase in price for a couple years. It feels like CMA is trying to protect people from a problem that doesn't exist yet. I gotta be honest, I feel bad for a lot of those Xbox dudes. There are a lot of people out there who really were wanting this win. I'll be honest, I saw a lot of tweets, and I've shown them in videos of people who wanted Call of Duty to become exclusive. They wanted Call of Duty to get taken from PlayStation as fast as possible, and now that's just never gonna happen. Man. You know, just for fun, let's click the Activision Blizzard hashtag. Let's see what people are freaking out about.
Ooh,
Activision Blizzard stock is absolutely plummeting, technically in pre-market. Oh man, look at that! It's everybody's.
And Activision stock dropped. Microsoft shot up again. I don't think shareholders want this to go through. 2023 Perfect Dark with the two higher ups got to be mad at Phil right now. At Phil or Xbox is. Oh, dude, definitely. I mean, they're getting their fucking asses beat, to put it lightly, in the market right now. Like, this fucking acquisition aside, like, Xbox is getting their fucking ass hammered right now when it comes to console sales. So, no, higher ups at Microsoft are probably not happy with Xbox at all right now. Not to mention, even Phil's admitting that Game Pass sub numbers have started to plateau.
Just talking about the fact that this deal is just being blocked. UK government dealt a huge blow to Xbox Activision Blizzard deal. Man, it's donezo. It's absolutely donezo. Gosh. Well, that's it, folks. That's it. Thanks so much for watching. Good morning, good evening, or good night. You guys rock. Be sure to like the video and subscribe if you haven't already. And please keep dreaming.
Reject PlayStation and Xbox. Embrace the Nintendo Switch, guys.
Oh my god. Oh man, I literally got out of bed just a minute ago. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm tired. Oh. Thanks.
Holy shit, bro. He just got out of bed. That's so crazy. Holy shit, dude. Wow. Bro, that's so fucking wild. What was this other? I saw another video from him. Yeah, this one. Xbox fans are mad about PlayStation exclusive. Let's watch this real quick.
There's a lot of people on the internet that are incredibly emotional. They love their game consoles, they love their games, and they straight up will freak out if you say even the tiniest bad thing about it. But I think that's also just partially a byproduct of the rise of social media, with so much conversation and debate and hype and analysis of game trailers and stuff. Some stuff is definitely going to get out of hand. But today, there is a very strange set of viral tweets that are just completely wrong. The Xbox side of Twitter is claiming that PlayStation is forbidding people from working with Xbox.
That's right, man. PlayStation is the boogeyman. Bill Clinton with the Soulja Boy console, the real best console. Amen, bro. Absolutely. Shit is too OP.
And it's so stupid. I kind of want to just dig into where this misinformation specifically came from. What's up, gamers? Dreamcast Guy here. Hi, hope you're having a great day. If you could like this video and subscribe if you haven't already. Now, I want to start things off with two big, gigantic caveats. Number one, please don't let me trigger you with this video. I am just talking about this for the entertainment facts. It's interesting to me when, you know, stuff gets so completely skewed, assumedly by accident. And additionally, no offense to anybody shown in this video. I'm not attacking you, but I have to laugh. So I've seen multiple of these today. Big, ridiculously viral tweets. This has thousands of likes in just the first couple hours, but it says this: Sony is getting exposed badly. Already, this guy definitely sounds like he is tweeting this while crying. Sony restricts companies from working with Xbox. These are third-party deals. Jim Ryan is doing all that crying, though saying that Microsoft will be unfair. Clown emoji. Oh man, when that deal goes through, we will be laughing. Now, clearly, he is clearly talking about the fact that Jim Ryan is obviously being a complete freak during the Activision Blizzard deal, and one of the main crux of it is that Jim Ryan...
Isn't D-Batch like one of the biggest fucking like Xbox dick riders on the entire fucking internet?
Claims that anything
I'm pretty
that
sure
Microsoft
that's who I'm thinking
or
of, right?
Activision is working together on will become exclusive in the future. Call of Duty, Diablo, World of Warcraft, stuff like that, they're saying could hypothetically become an Xbox exclusive at some point, and it would hurt Sony. Now, this is just a complete out-of-context screenshot that says players should not expect Final Fantasy XVI to be on any Xbox Series X or the Xbox One. The reason is a weird one. In an ongoing conflict between Sony and Microsoft, it's been revealed in this legal documentation that Sony has signed deals with third-party developers to stop them from working with Microsoft specifically. Square Enix has
Make up all the
permission to work with
excuses you
others.
need.
Presumably this would be after a 6-month exclusivity period, but Microsoft and the Xbox is off limits. Now, this person clearly is not actually reading this wording. This person is kind of just taking bits of it and sort of projecting their own emotion onto it. Somebody thankfully did a nice reading comprehension breakdown for those who are not exactly good with perhaps English. Presumably, Xbox details of this exclusion are not clear yet. Sony likely may. Now, there's a reason this person has underlined all the maybe words. It's because this is very much this
It's a dog shit article, bro, made by some fucking console fanboy. Of course they don't know how to fucking actually write.
Personal author's speculation. Now, I decided to actually dig up the article itself. Is Final Fantasy XVI coming to PC, Xbox, and Switch? Now, I think this article is to a...
I don't know why people take games journalists' words at like face value, bro. Most of these people are fucking brain dead.
Heavy degree actually created via AI, one of those algorithmic articles that's kind of just generated for some extra clicks. Because honestly, it's just the most basic, obvious stuff. Like, is it coming to the PlayStation 4? Everybody who knows anything about Final Fantasy XVI knows it's not coming to these platforms. It's extremely obvious, stuff like this. Like, there is no information about whether or not Final Fantasy XVI is coming to the Switch or not. It's definitely not coming. There's no way that any downgraded port or stream version... I mean, Final Fantasy XVI just can't work on Switch. This is one of those articles that's just supposed to get people to click it, and a lot of this is the author's own assumptions. Like, even this, we don't know about an exclusivity contract. And I also decided to go a step further and actually dig up this legal document that all these Xbox people are quoting. This is the actual legal document. I pulled it up just to do the bare minimum. Xbox Twitter, do the bare minimum with your weird, cringy gotcha tweets. Here it is. So here, literally here, 3.6. I literally pulled it up. This is the exact one you can see. It says right here.
Yeah, Final Fantasy 16 would make the Switch burst in the
section
flames.
of this 50-page
Like
legal
shit,
document. I'm
I
sorry,
couldn't even imagine
100-page
that running
legal
in there.
document. I'm on page 63 here, and it says this. Now, this is written by Microsoft. This is not being written by Sony. It's being written by Xbox themselves. Exclusivity strategies are not uncommon in the gaming industry, and other market participants have access to their own content. Both Sony and Nintendo's exclusive first-party games rank among the best-selling when it comes to first-party stuff. Obviously, Sony has things like The Last of Us, Ghost of Tsushima, God of War, and Spider-Man. In addition to having outright exclusive content, Sony has entered into arrangement with third-party publishers that require the exclusion of Xbox from the set of platforms these publishers can distribute their games. Some prominent examples of these include Final Fantasy VII Remake, Bloodborne, which is from Software, the upcoming Final Fantasy XVI, and even things like Silent Hill 2 Remastered. Nintendo's exclusive content is well-established, globally famous, and iconic franchises like Mario, Zelda, Xenoblade, and Pokemon. Now, anybody who's able to grasp even the most basic sense of English can see that what they're actually saying here is that Sony is basically, to some degree, helping this stuff even exist. A lot of times these people are getting extra Sony employees, extra development time, extra bits.
Like Final Fantasy VII Remake, for example, was directly funded by Sony. That game would not have been made if Sony did not front the development costs. Just like Rise of the Tomb Raider on Xbox One, that game was exclusive for a certain period of time because Microsoft paid for the development of it.
It's a funding to make sure the marketing budgets are handled. In the cases of everything shown here, these are not just tiny exclusives. These are games that Sony is partially helping create to sell them on PlayStation. These people are treating it like this ridiculous gotcha. Like, first of all, this contract is from literally 6 months ago. I don't know why this is randomly being pulled out now, but it's an exclusivity deal that actually works, basically saying, if we build something for the PlayStation 5, we want it to be best and on the PlayStation 5 for as long as possible. Some of these games that Square Enix have been working on have already been coming to the Xbox. I mean, what about frickin' Final Fantasy Crisis Core? What about Diafield Chronicle? It's basically, this is a thing where legally Microsoft is pointing out the fact that the things that companies work together with Sony on, yeah, they're not going to later port them to Xbox. Or if they do port it, it's going to be pretty far down the road. But this is such a weird take to assumedly act like somehow this is showing that Sony is trying to hurt other companies. Like, this restricts other companies from working with Xbox. There's a reason they only give one example, and it's Square Enix. It's because there are no other examples. When we see stuff like tiny third-party games, tiny indie games that are only coming to Xbox or only coming to freaking PlayStation, those are not destroying the industry. They're not always being paid for exclusivity. Sometimes it just comes down to who is going to pay for your development. That's what it is. In fact, a lot of people are actually replying to this and saying, what the heck? So Square Enix is agreeing to this deal. It's not like Square Enix is having their arms bent. A lot of people are actually pointing out, okay, so other people also have exclusivity contracts. Like, okay, Kenna Bridge of Spirits was exclusive. Almost every single reply is talking about the fact that there's just nothing to expose here. This is counter bidding. This is very basic bid.
Yeah, I mean, look at Gears of War, for example, when they paid Epic Games to develop that for them. Like, prime example, the entire Gears of War franchise was a third-party exclusivity deal. Spore Hacker with the 6 games journalists are usually activists who are too lazy to work a real job. Abs-fucking-lutely. They're usually completely fucking brain dead for the most part as well.
Business. A lot of people, though, are talking about even stuff like this. The last case of Benefit Fox. Like, there are games that are also exclusive to the Xbox that are being paid to be on Xbox and not coming to PlayStation. I mean, one of my favorite games of all time, one of the biggest Steam Deck games ever, is freaking obviously Vampire Survivors. This game is so addictive, it's so fun, and it's not on PlayStation.
That looks so boring. You just walk around.
This game is so basic, they could probably port it to PlayStation in a weekend, but it's not. It's almost if Microsoft paid to keep this as a Game Pass exclusive because it's a
this looks like it should have released on the fucking NES or some shit. Like, what the fuck?
W for them. I've played so many hours of
people are actually playing this thing?
This on my Xbox and so many hours of it on Steam Deck because it's a great game that wisely they locked down. This is not anti-consumer. This isn't predatory. There isn't.
It looks like a mobile game.
Anything being deeply uncovered in these legal documents. Tweets like this are just so baffling to me because it just shows this weird emotional misunderstanding. Nobody is attacking the Xbox. Nobody in the media is biased towards PlayStation. I mean, nobody hates the Nintendo Switch. I feel like I keep seeing these tweets where somebody just has this weird, very laser-focused view on my team must win, your team.
Yo, it's like I'm Key hating on the Switch because he can't fucking afford one, the broke little bitch, but yeah.
Must lose. D-Batch, I'm sure you're a very nice guy. Well, actually, I know you're not. I looked at some of your other tweets. You were definitely saying some very questionable things in some of your other tweets that are very messed up, but I don't even want to go into that. But you know what? Your gaming opinions, you can have them. But this is just literally so wrong that it's hilarious to me. Much love to you guys. Thanks for watching. And Xbox Twitter, maybe don't spread tweets like this until you actually read them and fully comprehend it. It'll make you guys look a lot better. Thank you for watching. If you enjoyed this...
Waterboy with the 2, the UK is seeing something most countries don't. Well, I mean, to be fair, the US is also suing them. So, we don't know the complete details, which will be revealed in court. But, yeah, I mean, the US is also in open, I guess, disagreement with the acquisition as well. So, we'll find out more so about their arguments as the court proceeding goes.
This video, please give it a big old thumbs up, share with your friends, and subscribe if you haven't already, and please keep dreaming. I'm sure this video is going to go over very well. Thanks so much.
Let me twist my mustache. Let's go here. Cock blocked.
Microsoft's $69 billion deal to acquire Activision Blizzard has been blocked by the UK's Competition and Markets Authority, or the CMA. And after months of analyzing 3 million Microsoft and Activision Blizzard documents, more than 2,100 emails from the public, the CMA has concluded that the deal could alter the future of fast-growing cloud gaming market, leading to reduced innovation and less choice for UK gamers over the years to come. But this deal being blocked is bad for gamers around the world, and surprisingly...
Am I playing Redfall? Hell nah.
This is bad for PlayStation.
That's like asking, am I gonna fucking cut off my finger? Like, no. I don't like to inflict self-harm.
As well. Xbox has been blocked. The merger is blocked from the CMA, and now there is a very lengthy appeal process, and the waiting continues.
What if someone super chatted me all the monies to do so? I don't know, bro. If I got a big enough bag of super shekels, then maybe.
If you end up enjoying this video, let me know by liking and subscribing to the channel. Hit the bell to be notified of new content. And let's talk about where Xbox sits and how PlayStation stands to lose, and Xbox fans have even longer to wait. The report came in April 26 from Tom Warren of The Verge.
Yep, the wait continues is the perfect summary of the Xbox brand ever since 2015. Dog, for the past 8 years, the fucking mantra for Xbox has been wait until, and that's like literally it. You just insert whatever the fuck you want after it.
Who says that Microsoft will appeal the decision, but it's blow to the hopes of acquiring Activision Blizzard, and it will likely prevent the company from any other giant deal.
Not Nile with the 2. I'm taking a poop at the moment. Hope it goes well, man.
If an appeal is unsuccessful. But it also dashes the hopes of Microsoft or Xbox acquiring any small publisher, any studio, or let alone any alternative large publisher or large studio. As it looks right now, regulators following suit with the CMA in the UK would stop Xbox and Microsoft from growing outside of Xbox Game Studios and the newly formed Bethesda ZeniMax on the team, on the precipice that Microsoft's massive cloud gaming infrastructure with Azure would stop any competition around the world for other companies that have not been forward-thinking with online gaming in the cloud enterprise. The CMA has outright denied this merger for Activision and Blizzard with Xbox, saying, quote, Microsoft has a strong position in cloud gaming services, and the evidence available to the CMA show that Microsoft would find it commercially beneficial to make Activision's games exclusive to its own cloud gaming service, close
Yeah, no shit.
quote, says the CMA. Strange, this is their leading statement, knowing full well that
because cloud services can run on any device. That's the thing. It's not like a fucking video game where it's like, oh, you know, PlayStation gets a cut of every single fucking game that's sold on their platform. And you need, like, to access the PlayStation market in order to reach that certain number of people on PlayStation. To reach the overall gaming market with cloud, you don't have to do anything. You can make your own, like, launcher, client, whatever the fuck. You could have it directly run in browser like Google did with Stadia. So I understand why they actually did that. That makes sense to me. Like, there's no restriction on people accessing a cloud streaming platform. It's like saying that there's restrictions on accessing Netflix. There's not. You type in netflix.com on any device and you can start watching Netflix. So I can see where they're coming from. I think it's kind of stupid, but, you know, it's the UK. But, yeah, I mean, Microsoft definitely is positioned to be, like, the leader in cloud gaming. I don't think that's disputable by anybody.
Xbox and Microsoft have promised to keep Activision and Blizzard games fully available to all platforms that can play on cloud gaming services, even partnering with other competitors in the cloud gaming service.
Yeah, but cloud gaming is not a 10-year industry. That's the thing. Is like cloud gaming in 15 to 20 years is when cloud gaming is going to get fucking huge. So yeah, signing a 10-year deal on a microscopic industry right now is not a big deal because nobody fucking uses that shit right now.
Stop right here. Xbox has said that cloud games are not exclusive to the cloud gaming service. They are not exclusive to Xbox Game Pass. They're available to play on any devices that are supported in the Xbox ecosystem. But the CMA, as Tom Warren explains for the Verge article, that Microsoft controls around 60 to 70% of global cloud gaming services, and that adding control over Call of Duty, Overwatch, and World of Warcraft would give Microsoft a significant advantage in the cloud gaming market. Microsoft is attempting...
I mean, that doesn't sound unfair, bro. If they own 70% of the market, acquiring the world's largest third-party developer would definitely give them an advantage. Now, do I think they should block the deal over that? Probably fucking not, bro. But, you know, it's the UK, bro. Welcome to Europe. They hate business. They don't like making money over there.
Attempted to address concerns around cloud gaming in the lead up to this decision. The software giant signed cloud gaming deals with Boostroid, Ubisoft, and Nvidia to allow Xbox PC.
Why not Amazon, though? Because Amazon is the only company out of those three that can actually compete with Microsoft in cloud. Notice that. Hold on, let me see. Microsoft, Amazon, Luna deal. Let me see. Because didn't Amazon Luna, like, refuse to fucking side with Microsoft? I remember something about them.
I can't afford this shit!
I don't know. I can't find it. I remember reading something that either they denied the deal or I forgot. Luna's dead? I don't think so. I think Luna's just put on the back burner.
PC games to run on these rival cloud gaming services after striking a similar deal with Nintendo.
Has Luna even released yet? I don't think it's come out yet. I think they just announced it. I think it's still in like development.
In December, and of course, attempting to make this deal with PlayStation, which PlayStation never signed. These 10-year deals also include access to Call of Duty and other Activision Blizzard games if the deal is approved by regulators. But remember, they are not exclusive to the cloud gaming market. They are only available accompanying the PC and the console versions of the game. The CMA says that it has examined these deals, that they contain a, quote, a number of significant shortcomings in cloud gaming services, and they are too limited in scope, with models that meant gamers had to acquire the right to play these games. That is by purchasing them on certain stores or subscribing to certain services.
There you go. That's why it got blocked. Because basically Microsoft was saying, oh, well, if you want to stream it on whatever your streaming service is, you still have to buy the game from us. So basically, the other streaming services weren't allowed to sell the games to you, but Microsoft would allow them to host Microsoft games on them, I guess, is what they're saying. Is like, so if you boot up NVIDIA, you're not buying the game from NVIDIA, you're still buying it from Xbox. It's just Xbox is allowing NVIDIA to let you stream it. So essentially, they would have a monopoly on the distribution of the cloud games, because you would still have to fucking buy it from Microsoft only. So I can kind of see where they're coming from on that. You know, maybe Xbox should have signed the deals where it said, like, NVIDIA has the right to sell Activision Blizzard games. Or fucking, what was the other one? Boosteroid or some shit? Like, if Boosteroid was allowed to sell Activision Blizzard games directly to their users, then maybe it would have gone differently. But the fact that, like, Microsoft is basically saying, like, oh, they still have to buy it from us to use it on these rival services, maybe that's the thing.
Yes, CMA. Yes, you have to buy the games or be subscribed to have access to them. As you know, nothing is for free. You're talking about free market capitalism, where if you provide goods or services, you have to charge for them, and people buy them so they can enjoy them. That's consumerism, CMA. The CMA complains that Microsoft providing access to these games in a rival multi-game subscription service, or the ability for rivals to offer versions of their games on PC operating systems outside of Windows. And yes, you can play Xbox exclusives on Linux. The CMA also noted that the deals would, quote, standardize the terms and
You can? I thought you couldn't play most of Microsoft's games on fucking Steam Deck because it runs on Linux. I thought like a ton of their games don't work on Linux on the Steam Deck. Have they changed that recently? Because I know for a while people wanted to play MCC on the Steam Deck, and for a while you couldn't. It was kind of sketchy. Let's see. I'm actually curious about that. Let's see. Because it'll say, like, deck verified or whatever. Let me find a game that is deck verified that I know is, and let me see if it shows it. It should mark, like, everything that's deck verified. Let me see if they display it on desktop. Yeah, no? Maybe not. Maybe you have to actually pull it up on the Steam Deck. Oh, fuck. There it is. Steam Deck compatibility. Ooh, I just didn't scroll down far enough. Okay, I'm fucking retarded. Okay, let's check. Playable. Okay. So it's not fully verified. What's another Microsoft game? Halo Infinite. Playable. Interesting. I didn't know they added this support, because for a while you weren't able to. That's cool. Unsupported, so that one does not work. What's another Xbox game? Oh, I know. Everyone's favorite. Verified. Okay, interesting. So it looks like some have gotten the support patched in, some have not. I'm pretty sure Ori is because, dude, I would be shocked if Ori isn't actually compatible on the Steam Deck. Oh, it's playable. It's not verified. Interesting. Bro, this game's $6. Bruh. If y'all don't have this, go buy this right now. This game is fucking great. Get both of the Ori games. Like, how much is the, like, get the bundle. What's another one that we can look up? Minecraft Legends. Is that on Steam? Let's see. Playable? Yeah, that one's not verified, which is weird because it just came out. Oof.
Bruh.
Yeah, it doesn't seem... Wait. Did Microsoft let 343 Industries make this?
Bruh.
Unfortunate. Yeah, as soon as I heard you have to rebuild your base every single time, I was like, oh, no, I'm good on that. Oh, fuck. Let's go here. There we go. Yo, let's check Sea of Cheeks. Is that playable on Steam Deck? Come on. Click. Verified. So that one's verified, and that's an older game. See, that's what's weird, is like, wouldn't Minecraft Legends be verified? I don't know, man. Sunset Overdrive. That should be. Unsupported. Oof. That's a shame, because that would actually be a really good game to play on Steam Deck. Psychonauts. Let's see if that's supported. Playable. Not supported. Or verified, I guess I should say. Bro, where was it? There it is, man. The game that everybody wants to know. Pentiment. It is, in fact, verified. Well, I guess that's cool that they added that, because I know for a while you couldn't play MCC on the Steam Deck, so GG.
Conditions on which games are available. Instead of the open competition in the cloud gaming market, they said, we concluded that without the merger, Activision games would become available on cloud gaming services in the UK in the near future, close quote. The CMA initially sided with Microsoft over Call of Duty on PlayStation concerns last month, noting that it would be costly for Microsoft to withhold the popular franchise like Call of Duty from the PlayStation, and left some cloud gaming concerns on the table. In other words, as Tom Horn is explaining here in his article, PlayStation was concerned about losing access to Call of Duty, and Xbox said they would provide that for at least 10 years. Once all concerns were dissolved away, that Xbox wouldn't make Activision Blizzard games exclusive to the Xbox ecosystem, there was nothing left that the CMA and other regulators could do to say that they were harming competition for just the platform PlayStation. The CMA said, quote, Microsoft engaged constructively with us to try and address these issues, and we are grateful for that, but their proposals were not effective to remedy our concerns and would have replaced competition with ineffective regulation in a new and dynamic market, close quote. In other words, the CMA still does not understand, after reading over 2,000 pages of documents, that cloud gaming is simply...
Did you read over 2,000 pages of documents?
On-demand games streamed from the internet, just like watching a show or movie you paid for.
Yes, Colt, but the thing they're saying is that if you want to stream those games, you have to purchase them from one place, aka Microsoft.
Microsoft.
And unlike the traditional console market, where users are locked behind hardware and you have to provide those games on multiple different platforms in order to have like financial success, with a streaming service, you do not have to fucking do that shit.
on Netflix. Now, keep in mind that absolutely none of the games for Xbox are locked behind cloud gaming services or exclusive to xCloud or Xbox Cloud Gaming. All of the games included.
And just to be clear, I'm not saying I agree with the CMA, but I understand the point they're making. I understand the point they're making. They basically are saying Microsoft is going to become the one-stop shop for all fucking cloud streaming games, because you have to purchase the game from Microsoft before you can use an alternate cloud streaming service to stream them. So it's like, why would you use an alternate service to xCloud if you already have to buy them through xCloud, basically? Like, does that make sense? That's what I'm taking away from this. It's like, if I have to go on the Xbox app and buy the games that I want to stream on NVIDIA's streaming service, why would I even bother going to NVIDIA's streaming service at that point if I'm already having to go on Xboxes to buy the game in the first place? And I think that's the point they're making. That's my understanding, at least. Oski Woski with a 5. Okay, I bought them. I'll try them out when I go to Mexico, like with every other game that I got you recommend, especially that book you recommend. Hell yeah, man. Bro, yeah, Ori and the Blind Forest and Will of the Wisp are really good. They're like the best 2D platformers in my personal opinion. They're very solid.
In Xbox exclusives are available on this shown family of devices as long as you have purchased them within the Xbox ecosystem.
Dude, it's 1080p versus 4K in 2023. What about in 2045? That's what y'all aren't understanding. This is not just like a brief glimpse into the fucking current landscape. They're talking about for the future. Because cloud gaming is not a very relevant fucking industry right now, but it has the potential to explode over the next decade or so. Because if any other media, like, any other media format has taught us anything, is that streaming is going to fucking take over at some point.
System or have access to them with a paid subscription in the Xbox ecosystem.
Dude, if you don't think cloud gaming is the future, then I don't fucking know what to tell you. Like, you're one of those motherfuckers buying Blockbuster stock when, you know, Netflix is going crazy.
Like I said, nothing is free, and this is just the market standard. A near $70 billion merger has been put on the wayside and blocked for a further appeal simply because the CMA regulators in the UK do not understand how cloud gaming works in the gaming market.
I'm going to be honest, Colt, it sounds like you don't understand how it works, because the point I'm taking away from this is even if I pay for NVIDIA's streaming service, I cannot buy the game from NVIDIA. I still have to buy the game from Xbox to stream it on NVIDIA's streaming service. So therefore, if Xbox can offer game streaming for free, and you already have to buy the games from them anyway, why the fuck would you pay for another streaming service on top of buying the game from Xbox? That is the whole point being made here. And I understand where they're coming from. Again, I don't necessarily agree with it. I think it's fucking stupid. Who gives a shit? It's a fucking video game. Like, nobody's life is changing whether or not they can stream a video game. But that's the point they're making. They're not saying that Microsoft should give these fucking games away for free. They're saying that Microsoft should allow other cloud services to sell the games on behalf of Microsoft and host them natively on their services. That is what they're saying. They're arguing that NVIDIA should be able to sell Call of Duty on their streaming service, like PlayStation can sell Call of Duty on the PlayStation Store. Xbox still gets their cut, but the platform also gets their cut. That is what's the argument here. It has nothing to do with, you know, Microsoft giving this shit away for free. I think that's a massive fucking straw man or just a complete lack of understanding. So, that's the point I'm hearing that they're making. It has nothing to do with the fact that, you know, they give a shit that Xbox owns it. It's more so the fact that they can literally just close everybody else out of the market, because if you're the only fucking place that sells the game, then why would you use anybody else's service? Doesn't make sense. So what Xbox should have done is gone to NVIDIA and said, we will give you permission to sell Call of Duty natively on GeForce Now. You get your 30% cut, we get our 70% cut. That way you can sell it to your users. If they would have done that, I don't think this would have even been an argument. But Microsoft knows they don't want to give that fucking up. They don't want to lose out on all that money. 2023 Perfect Dark of the 5, but didn't Sony already burn? No. Absolutely. No. That is a very common misconception I've seen going around the internet. People going like, yeah, good luck working with Activision ever again, Sony. Like, bro, hold on. To anyone making that suggestion, Bobby Kotick, CEO of Activision Blizzard, says that the Activision PlayStation partnership will continue despite Sony's behavior during the contested hearings with the UK's CMA on the pending Microsoft-Activision merger. In a lengthy letter simply titled A March Update on the Microsoft Deal, Kotick addressed the accusations from Sony that Microsoft could release blah, blah, blah. Says Kotick finds Sony's actions disappointing. Says Sony has even admitted that they are... Wait, hold on, fuck. Damn, this is not the one I looked at originally. But basically, to make a long story short, okay? Bobby Kotick and Activision are in the business of making fucking money, bro. And at the end of the day, money